Yo, welcome to Vibes and Stuff. I'm your main man, Uncle Freezy. So we are rocking doing the midnight lounge. I put the bat signal up. So we'll have a few people coming in and joining the conversation. I want to talk to you guys about a few things. Um, for one of the things I want to talk about is business acumen and our lack of it. I want to briefly talk about empowerment, and I also want to talk about um advisory. I want to talk about advisory, and when I say advisory, I don't mean necessarily going getting professional advice. Yeah, I'm talking about the relationship up and down the age scale. Like, at what point, at what age is it appropriate for you to start taking big advice from people that are younger than you? Um, and as a young person, when do you start accepting advice from people that are older than you? And I mean like really accepting it. I'm not talking about when you're 6 years old and your mama say, you better clean that room up or else. Not that kind of advice. I'm talking about like real life advice. So I mentioned, and I should probably write this stuff down. Y'all, I'm terrible at writing things down, man. I'm terrible at it. I got mail here that I hadn't even opened. Man, I'm so far behind. I'm so far behind y'all with stuff. Let me write these topics down. I probably should have did slides, right? So let's talk business acumen, acumen, right? Let's talk. The other one is empowerment, and I'm talking about up and down the scale, like the empowerment piece. DSJ is in the building. DSJ, what's good, bro? So empowerment and the advisory piece, right? When do you accept advice from people that are younger than you, right? And so I'm going to start off with the business acumen. Let me tell y'all something, man. I'm going to tell y'all something. And I should have probably did a slide on this, but I'm going to speak to it, and then maybe on a future show we'll do business acumen, like a business acumen show, because a lot of us, we get business advice from people in our neighborhoods that have never been successful at business. And what that does is it sets you up for failure. Period. Right? Right? Listen, when it comes to advice, you need to get advice from somebody that is educated in the subject matter. And when I say educated, I don't mean school of hard knocks. I mean formally educated, a proven environment. Because even though you see one person have success through the school of hard knocks and they did it, doesn't necessarily mean you can follow in that path and also be successful. That's not true, because you don't know what the environment was like all along the way, right? For a lot of us like doing hustling on the streets, like say you start a t-shirt business, a swag business. I mean, Let me. This is hilarious. I was just about to get in my bag. Let me let my man know that I'll call him back. Yo, hello. Hey, I'm doing a show right now. Yeah. Ironically, I should invite you to this one. You gonna be up for a while? Let me run. I'm gonna send you the link to this one because ironically, I may need your expertise. I'm talking about business acumen right now. Let me go. I'm gonna send you the link. Just watch for a little bit. And if you feel like you can add something, just jump on. All right. All right. So let me text my man the link, and then I'll get back into business acumen. All right. I'm sorry about the disruption, man. That kind of caught me off guard. All right. So business acumen, empowerment, and advice giving. Sorry about that, everybody. So salute to everybody. I'm sorry about that. That kind of caught me off guard. But let me say this. Um, say for instance, you want to start a t-shirt business, right? And the person that you get and the person that you look to as a model has a successful t-shirt business, right? And so you go to that person and you ask that person for advice, right? The first thing you should be thinking when you get advice from this person is he or she going to give me advice that I could use or trust, right? Is this person going to give me advice that I can use or trust? Because what you don't realize up front, Soulfinger, what's good, bro?
Hey, what's happening? What's happening?
Ain't nothing. So I'm Garrett. I was just Garrett get it my back. I'm talking about business acumen right now. I just wanted to um um give some advice about business acumen, right? Because what happens is a lot of times people give you advice off the street.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Thai barbecue in the building. What's good?
What up, Freezy? I thought I was gonna hang out backstage. I know it's gonna throw me over, but it's all good.
Nah, man, I ain't trying to throw you nowhere. You my guy, bro.
Uh,
I ain't trying to throw you. No, I ain't gonna throw you nowhere. You my guy, man. Respect, respect, respect.
what's good, Soul Finger?
Hey, what's going on, my man? How you doing there, Mr. Todd Barbecue? Hey, them three letters in the back are wonderful letters, man. Because I'm a skinny fat guy. I loves me some barbecue.
And I love to chop it up. No pun intended. So what I was getting at is a lot of times when we get advice from people that have done it before us, I think
hmm
what we need to immediately ask is if I'm starting a business and I'm getting advice from somebody in the same line of business, are they going to give me advice that I can use and can I trust that person? Because what happens is when you ask somebody for advice and you're in the same line of business, you know what the first thing that should be established to me is can I get advice from my competition, right? And the person that's giving the advice is if I give this fella if I share everything I know, will he put me out of business, right? Because it's a competition thing. You're in the same line of business. For the most part, if you're in the same area selling the same products, you know what I'm saying, during the same time, You know what I'm saying? Same group of people, same customer pool. You are now advising your competition. Do you want to advise your competition? And if you're the one seeking advice, should I trust the advice that I'm getting from my competition? What do you guys think?
Well, Todd came on. I'll let him speak on it before I go, but I would say that is a interesting question.
Yeah, that's a good question, Freezy. I'm of the mindset that I think, generally speaking, I would advise them, even though we're supposed to be competition. It depends on what I'm selling, though. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, that's a good one. And it is true. It depends on what you're selling and what it is. Low key, you could be competition in some way of sales, but you may not have the same products. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I can only speak to my background, or it's no secret that I'm retired military, and there was a lot of you can say you had competition because everybody's going for the evals or fit reps, whichever branch you're in, whatever you call it. But there's a way to go about doing things without having to cut somebody's throat. It's more than enough in that situation. It's more than enough for everybody to eat.
Right.
You can get your evals and your fit reps. You go out and do your job, but I don't have to go sort out Freezy or Todd to make my point.
Right.
My work will speak.
Right.
I don't have to go over there and saying, "Hey Todd, hey, don't trust Todd, man. Todd gonna tell you this when it's gonna be really that." But I'm the one salting somebody else out, or
Okay.
making you look bad, or getting you bad info. Oh no, Freezy, Todd said this about you, man. I wouldn't do that. I do this. So
Right.
I'm trying to get you out the way to do my thing. But that's just me speaking to get my fit rep or my eval, or jump out there and do that. But it really depends on the situation. And for the most part, you can advise somebody, you can give them that advice. But
Right.
the key thing is, as the old adage goes, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink.
Right. Right. My whole thing with it is I've seen it happen in the past. Right. I've seen an established company give an up and coming company. I've been in the conference room with them. Watch, for instance, and okay, so I have a background in a lot of different things, and I know how people. Man, Uncle Freezy had 19 jobs, probably 20, but my
19,
thing is,
you lazy bum.
yeah. And it's my thing is so I have a background, and so I have about 10 years of debt collection in my background. Like, I'm the person that was a guy that constantly call you when your accounts are late and things or whatever. So I have experience doing that, right? But I've also, with that said, I've also been in the meeting where a company is good at recovery and a young company that is not good at recovery.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the um the big company give base level advice, like the basics, like just stay at it, stay persistent, right? The basic advice, right? And not give the intellectual advice, like we use analytics to uncover when our clients are more likely to answer the phone, and do predictive data for the likelihood of when they may, go over that boundary of becoming late. So we try to do preventive stuff to prevent that event from happening. Right. So I've seen it happen where a company just say, shake hands, like, yeah, we'll look out for you. And the first bit of advice is just stay persistent. And stay persistent it sounds good initially,
Mm-hmm.
but persistence and intellect may be two different things. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like one company is giving a little advice, but they keep for the most part a lot of things for themselves to protect themselves, because they don't want a Blockbuster and Netflix situation where Netflix is a young up and comer and is begging Blockbuster to bring them on and help them, and Blockbuster shoos them away. Like, Blockbuster's like, man, we're the giant and we're going to stay the giant because we charge late fees. And if you don't rewind your VCR tapes, we're going to charge you for that too.
Yeah.
And what people didn't know was you can't build a successful business model on not rewinding and late charges. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because when technology advances where there's no longer anything to rewind, USOL.
Yeah, exactly. And when there are no more late charges because they're streaming, because when you're streaming, you control everything.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
So no rewind, and you can't be late. So
yeah. And for the record, Blockbuster exists, but not like it did in 1999 or 1998.
Yeah, before Netflix and chill, it was Blockbuster and chill.
Yeah. So Finger, you see what I'm getting at? You see how you can it's like the old man used to tell us, yeah, I'll train a new guy, but I ain't gonna tell him everything I know because he'll take my job.
Yeah. I mean, but that's been the way it went for years. I mean, it was like that in the military. Like I said, it's enough for everybody to eat, but you do, you advise, but then, and it really depends on who you're dealing with as well.
Right.
If this is a young cat that a young somebody, you taking under your wing, then yeah, you want to see them, especially if you're on the old guard and you're on your way out. And those is levels to it as well.
Right.
If I got a young cat that's coming in and I know I'm on my way out the door, hey man, I'm retiring. Let me put you down. Let me put you up on this. Let me explain. This is what you really need to know. They're telling you the cookie cutter, but here's the down and dirty. Here's the filthy McNasty of it, and you break it down to them. But some people that's in position don't want the next person to take their job, as they can say, as you see, and you wind up learning things the hard way.
Okay.
Breezy, my phone's about to run out on me. Okay. You gonna be on for a minute?
Yep.
All right, let me charge this up and I'll get back to you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So the reason why I say that, man, is because I think a lot of us have a little bit of the entrepreneurial spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is the rigors of the cost of doing business sometimes run others out of the business.
True.
So let me do this here real quick too, because I see my guy, and I think I should have been did this. Got a lot of stuff going on here, man.
Got a lot of moving parts. That's all.
Yeah, right. If you could see this desk, bro. If you see this desk, I have to keep my hands like this because any movement left or right, I'm gonna knock something over.
Anyway. Yeah, it's kind of like where I'm at now. I had to rearrange where I'm at.
Yeah. So the reason why I felt like it was important for me to even talk about this, bro, is I recently went through something like y'all know what it is. So I've been in sales, customer service, my entire adult life. Some form of sales, some form of some customer facing thing.
Yeah.
Right. People I like being around people. Right. Whatever. It is what it is. Right. But what I found is that throughout the years, people wasn't really interested in helping me get to that next level. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm a threat to people. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's
Like
human
for
nature.
instance,
It's human nature in some aspects for some folks.
oh, you said the self-preservation thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They go that way because
I don't really believe in that, bro. It's
I
like
mean,
with y'all, I share everything, and I know it's a weird thing. So,
well, this is the difference though, Freeze. You got some people that do, some people that don't. Like I said, I don't have nothing to hide. We've chopped it up times, off camera, just one-on-one, and I put you on. What I do. I don't disclose. It's not like it's government secrets of what I do and then, but the field I'm in.
right.
I put you on to
Right.
some stuff that can help you out.
Right.
What it's not gonna hurt me holding on to that information, but you have some people that hold on to it, like it's oxygen, like it's water or something. It's the last of the last. It's
Right.
not gonna do me any good to hold on to it. I'm doing you a disservice.
Right.
I just don't discuss what I do. It's not like it's some secret squirrel thing, but just because of
Right.
reasons. But my thing is, why would I not help somebody that I can help? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the thing. But there's nothing in it. I don't ask anything. Well, I'll tell you this for a hamburger today. I'll give you the information.
Right.
For this, and this. It don't work like that. But
Right.
my time in the military was like that as well.
Right.
In some aspects, cats wouldn't tell you everything because they want to hold on to stuff, and you sitting up here, they see you struggling or whatever. They give you the bare bones, and you think you're doing something, and you're not. So I made it a point. Look, I'm not scared of anybody getting moving ahead of me because of the plans I got or the direction I'm going. That's just me.
Right.
I'll help somebody out. I have no problem because I know what it is to struggle and things, and I don't even look at it as just a me thing. Especially if you got a family. I
Right.
take that into account. Here I see a young cat. He got a family. You try, especially like I said, the military. You had a lot of young guys, young cats trying to have raise their family. They're trying to get ahead, and nobody's giving them the keys to success. To to provide for the family. So people hold back. So I made it a point to let the cats know, hey, no, dog, you don't do that. This is what you need to look at doing. Study this, read that. You need to go over here and go do this to get to where you need to get.
DSJ, what's good, bro?
What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Uncle Freezy? What's going on, Soul Finger?
Chilling.
I'm
What's
only, me, I'm only here to troll. Soul Finger, probably get the chuckles out of y'all.
Doom, doom, doom.
What's going on, DSJ? The Raheem Devon, the Smokey Robinson of the pod world.
Hey, what's
The
going on,
Marvin
y'all?
Gaye.
Oh man, high praise right there. That's high praise right there. That's the epitome of excellence to me.
I told you when DSJ finally when he dropped a video, I just want to be like, hey, I'm gonna be in a point like Crenshaw Pete.
Yeah.
That's all I want to do. I just want to point like Crenshaw Pete. That's all.
Yeah.
Nah, I got
And
you.
I just want to be the baby boy in the Nothing But a G Thing video. I just want to be the little boy. I just want to be that little boy. That boy wasn't that, but what a year and a half?
Year and a half, but 18 months.
Oh man, listen. I don't know if you want to wear that striped shirt and Oshkosh B'gosh going forward. It might not be the thing to do.
Nowadays, that's what rappers wear, right?
No, rappers wear dresses.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
They wear bridal gowns, sundresses.
Merces.
Some of them wear cocktail skirts, and Balenciaga sneakers.
I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, you're right. I don't know what I was thinking.
No,
Yeah.
but to kind of help to contribute to the conversation, I think the problem sometimes with great solicitation of advice from competition is nobody wants to take on the role of being a mentor because they still feel like, well, I don't want to devalue myself
Mm-hmm.
or give everything that I've worked hard for away for free,
Right.
or to take away from some of the burden of an up and comer. You know what I mean? Because let's be honest, if I'm starting out and you're established, you won't see me as competition. I'm trying to
Okay.
rise to your level. You know what I mean? So I need to find a way to establish myself. Now, when I start to see some level of um I guess excellence, achievements, um some level of accolades and adulation towards whatever it is that I'm trying to accomplish.
Right.
Maybe then, um maybe then I'll even be recognized by said competition. But I think the problem is that a lot of those established personnel and established factions don't necessarily see themselves giving out advice, because it's like, well, look, I worked for this. I
Hmm.
went through the mud for this.
And
Why
if I
should
can do
I
it, you
give
can too.
you? Yeah, why should I adhere this information that I've acquired through blood, sweat, and tears away for you because just because you ask? The nerve, the audacity.
Right. Right.
Um, I think, but I think again that comes to a detriment, because what it becomes is it's motivation to the person that you're rejecting. If I'm a mentee and you're a mentor, or I'm a mentee in search of a mentor, and you refuse me because you feel like, again, I worked for this information. I searched for this. I did everything I needed to do to acquire this. I'm not just giving it away for free.
Right.
I come across somebody that will give me that, because at the end of the day, not every business person thinks alike, and not every business person feels like the same model applies to
Hmm.
them going forward. Maybe certain success has nothing at all to do with monetary gain, more than it is about the movement of whatever it is that company's trying to accomplish. So I might come across somebody that's just giving that game for free 99, no
Right.
tax.
Right.
And now, instead of that learning curve that I would have probably taken years, maybe I knock off years, and it becomes months.
Okay.
And now, while you're sitting here saying, well, yeah, he's an up and comer, that up and comer is now getting all that valuable knowledge and assets to really become competition. And because you refused me, I'll never forget it.
Right.
And so now it's not even a matter of just being competition. Now it's more like, okay, I have to knock your head off. I'm really
Right.
trying to replace you. And
Right.
you've given me the motivating factor to want to do that.
Right. Like Prince and Rick James.
Yeah,
Right.
that's a perfect one right there for you.
Yeah.
That documentary said it all. How Prince was basically the up and coming. Rick James was like, no, I'm Rick James.
Yeah. Yeah. And so that's the thing that I'm getting at. Like when you get advice initially, are you getting advice for somebody that um excuse me. Well, I don't know how water makes me burp, but whatever. Um, are you getting advice from somebody that's really invested in your well-being and future growth, or are they just interested in the right now?
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? This moment. And by saying investing, think about what I'm asking. Some people are invested not because of they care about that person, right? Or they care about what that person will bring. Some people are only invested in the moment because it strokes their ego. Young fella asking me this question, who he
Yeah.
think he is? He ain't gonna be me, right? I had a dude like that. I'm gonna say his name because I like him. You know what I'm saying? I don't like how he did me, but he's also a egomaniac, right? So a dude that I used to be in sales with, he used to be um, um, my manager's manager, and then by the time our work relationship was over, we were like on the same level. It's a guy named Mr. Isaac. He was a deacon at the church. He was well dressed. He could talk the scales off a snake, bro. I'm telling you, this dude was so smooth. The gift of gab. This dude had. Y'all ever heard that saying, the gift of gab?
Yeah.
That dude, bro. No lie, he could talk the scales off a snake, bro. And I don't mean go over and take them off. I'm talking about the snake would give him the scales. That's how smooth he was with it, right? And so what happened is when we first crossed each other's path, I was just, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I was just reading what Ron said. Hey man, hey, no doubt, Ron, you still
It'd be like
Ron,
that.
Mr.
It'd
Ron,
be like that, Ron.
Yeah, Ron, we still like you, bro.
Salute, fellas. Salute,
Hey,
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
hey, salute to the D to the R to the E.
Salute. I just
but-
joined in on the conversation.
Yeah,
I'm liking
'cause
where this is headed. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Breeze.
because we definitely gonna need your advice, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I would just think about Mr. Isaac, bro. When I first came in, right, I would work so hard, bro. I would be DSJ. I would be in the office at 7 a.m. Right, and the only reason why I would leave the office at 9 p.m. is because they told me that's when they had to set the alarm for the night. So I would leave the building and then go sit in the car for like a few minutes and finish up some stuff, and then you know what I'm saying, and then leave it. We had a what do you call it? It's like a little walkway before you get in the building, like a little foyer area type thing. I would just go in there and leave some stuff, and then I'd come back and get it 7 o'clock because I'd be the first person there, right?
Right.
So, and he would give me advice. He's like, "Yo, you gonna be something, bro. You gonna be something, man. You be grinding. Yo, you know what I'm saying? You here, man, almost 16 hours." It's like, I was like, "Yeah, man. I just want to be successful, man." Yeah, y'all remember that song "Successful" by Drake?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like my theme song, bro. You
So
know what I'm saying?
you wanted the money and the cars and the clothes and the host?
Yeah, I just didn't
Well,
want my,
not the host. Miss Smoker was already in the
Yeah,
picture.
she had chopped me across my. You know what I'm saying? She first from the Bahamas. So yeah.
Oh
Miss
yeah, she
Betty
don't
is-
play. She don't
Yeah,
play.
yeah,
It's a Cutlass.
yeah. Cutlass. Yeah, that's right. But yeah, man, I used to grind so hard because I used to see like my motivation was these dumb rappers on these shows. They would be having these necklaces on, and they would be driving these cars and all that stuff. And I was like, I didn't want that stuff, but I wanted the freedom that came along with making money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I still don't care about the money aspect of it. I care about the security and the freedom that having money brings, where you can do the things that you want to do in life
Without second guessing.
Yeah, or when it's needed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like now I have a bill that is so large that we pay every month that is almost criminal. I could be driving a Ferrari for what I'm paying a month for this medical bill that I have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that I want to drive a Ferrari. I'm just saying, just for some context, right? I could be driving 2 Corvettes for the size of this bill that I pay every month, and I gotta pay it, right? Because I'm not part of a franchise plan. You know how you guys maybe work at a certain place and your company has a franchise plan with
Mhm.
benefits.
Yeah.
I don't personally. I don't have that because I'm basically 1099, so I don't have. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a part of a franchise plan, and so for people like us, we have the flexibility to create our own work schedule and give ourselves raises when we feel like we need raises and all that stuff. But at the same time, when it comes to, like, say if somebody in this pocket gets cancer or something, a major medical thing, then for a lot of that that 25% that we have to pay, or that 40% that we have to pay, that's huge money for us.
Right.
Whereas, if you have great medical because you're a part of say you work for AT&T or Walmart and you're a part of Walmart's benefit plan. See, we're not a part of that. So say if you have that type of benefits, man, you can just pay your deductible and all of that stuff, and the Walmart negotiate it with, say, AIG or whoever, or Mutual of Omaha, whoever, and to get a great rate. But see, with me, bro, since I'm in a different case, I can't negotiate that because it's not enough of me. It's me. So while I can wait, some days I can go to work at like 12 o'clock if I want to, right? There are other things that don't benefit me. And that's part of being a business owner, like, and then when you bring on other employees, your insurance is going to go up, like
it's a give and take.
Yeah, man. So it's like,
but it works for you.
Yeah, well, until it's time to use insurance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So.
Peace, DSJ.
Yeah, man. So my thing is ultimately the thing I was talking about Mr. Otis, Mr. Isaac, is man, he would see me working, and I'd be like, yo, you see me working this hard, man. What can I do to kind of trim off some of this stuff so I can get that work-life balance? He was like, no, just keep working hard, man. One of these days, it's gonna click. It's gonna click, and then you won't have to work as hard. And when he said that, it sounded like great advice.
But it really wasn't.
But it was terrible advice. It was terrible. It was terrible advice, right? Because now that I'm in that, now that I'm in that spot where I can kind of look back at some stuff, I'm like, man, all he had to do was tell me, hey, man, hey, kid, work 8 hours, right? Work from 8 to 12 in the office, go to lunch from 12 to 1, from 1 to 5, stay in the field grinding. And at 5 o'clock, not 5:01, not 5:02, not 5:03, not 5:17, not 6:30, 5 o'clock, go home, get rest, right? See, he didn't tell me that. He never mentioned to me stuff like work-life balance. And what happened in Soulfinger, this is one of the reasons why and I told DSJ this earlier, one of the reasons why I'm a little bit bitter, but also 1,000% motivated for success is because that clientele that I built up from working from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., when I got mad at them and cussed them out and left the company, guess what else I left with that company?
With that clientele.
All that clientele I built up for them. And when I see them right now, they are smiling. They hey man, listen, you still in the game. You're welcome to come back, man. We miss you. Nah, y'all don't miss me.
Nah.
Y'all miss my work ethic. Y'all miss me.
Y'all miss what I could bring to the company.
Yeah.
It's like what Snoop said, you don't miss me, you miss my doggy style.
Yeah. Yeah. And so Ron put a couple of comments out here. I just want to read them right quick if y'all don't mind. So Ron says, I hate the fact that in life there are bums that take advantage of people's kindness. Then us as men, we are trying to grow and be a part of great opportunities that people in power don't reach out. And then he said, because they don't want to be taken advantage of or feel like they are giving handouts to people who haven't earned anything. It's a messed up support system we have in our society. And just one more real quick. We all need to pick the next man up. If they don't move accordingly, that's on them. But I think they would help us all in life. Ron,
Facts. I agree with that. I agree with that 10,000%. Like I said, my previous background being in the military, that's what I dealt with a lot, man. It was, you coming in, for instance, Me and my homeboy, my man Sam. This is my first homeboy I had when I was in. We were in charge of we were in charge. We worked sick call. All right, and we were in charge of immunizations and all kinds of other stuff, right? But we failing left and right, man. We failing. We got the turnover from a guy who gave us bad info, but we failing these inspections. Nobody's really telling us. Hey, well, how we supposed to do? You just gave it to her. Here, I got it. You had it. Or I had it. You got it. Type deal. So we don't know anything was going on. We young cats. So one day, had this one first class come in, and if you know on the Navy rank, first class was E6. So my man came in, had the smoothest walk I ever seen in my life. Cause like when he walked, like he was gliding across the. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on, be right back.
Okay. Yeah, man.
It was a bit of a cliffhanger. I wanted to get to that, but he has a phone call.
Yeah.
But to harp back on the guy that you worked with, a former coworker,
Yeah.
a lot of guys want to see you run yourself thin because at a certain point you're getting diminished returns on how well you're working.
Right.
When you're just burning yourself, you're burning yourself to the red line every single day.
Right.
And for that work and life balance,
Yeah.
you need it.
Yeah.
You absolutely need it because you'll ruin relationships outside of work
Right.
as well as ones in work.
Right. So that's what I did for the record. I was an A+ employee at work and an F- husband, dad, father, friend, all of that stuff. Right. And it wasn't because it wasn't for a lack of trying. You
Because you
only
were
get
stretched
supplied.
thin.
Yeah, you only get supplied with a certain amount of energy during the day. And if you spend all of that energy, and I'm talking about your mental, emotional energy, right? Your physical energy, when you tap out of your physical energy, then you definitely start putting strains on your emotional and mental energy.
And there's no real price that you have for the relationships that you have with your loved ones.
Right. Right.
It should
Right.
be the reverse. You're supposed to have to carve out time for work, not the other way around.
Right.
In reality, but
In
the way
reality, that's what the way it should be.
but that's is the way this country is set up. It's almost like forcing you
Right.
because you love your people, so you want to support them financially, but in that process, you're kind of being detrimental to them by neglecting them.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. I missed a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
But then the thing is, it got to a point where it's so funny. The reason why I left that company is it got to a point where like my sales were so much better than everybody else's. What they were doing is they were misreporting
Oh,
my
Your
sales
stuff.
stuff.
Yeah.
Like my sales were like I would lap the field. Like in a week, there was one week where I made $10,000 in sales. The next closest person was $1,500. So what happened is they chopped it in half and said I did 5,000, and then they put 5,000 for the following week, right? But it's not supposed to do that ever. When it comes to reporting, right? You have to report things that happened as they
In
happened,
real time. Yeah.
right? And so I told them, like, y'all ain't supposed to do that. Y'all supposed to report this thing. And they were like, you can't tell us what to do. This is such and such and such and such. And they threatened my license. And I was like, well, go ahead and do it. Right. Go ahead and do it. And then I was like, you know what? I don't need y'all. I'll leave. And I left. And what I should have did was reported them to the state that we were working in, to the state agency. That's what I should have told them back. Like, don't worry about it. I'll just tell the state of South Carolina, y'all misreported my stuff. That's what I should have said, but I didn't know because at the time, you don't know what you don't know, right?
yeah. You don't know what you don't know, but a person like me, I'm very petty. So-
Yeah.
I was
So
petty in that moment and left.
But you were so. I mean, I probably would have been emotional at the time too, but I definitely have contingency plans for contingency plans in scenarios like that. With if I'm being played with, if my money is being played with, for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
But you didn't know, so I can't hold that against you. So,
I didn't know, but and I got bad advice. I got
yep.
bad advice from from people that I trusted. You know what I'm saying? Work harder. You know what I'm saying? Instead of
Yeah,
working 16-hour days, work 17 and a half hour days is basically what, you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
you working harder, not smarter.
Yeah.
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 And sorry about that. I had to step off. I had to take that call real quick.
No doubt. No doubt.
You good, man?
Yeah, I mean,
You said the guy used to walk smooth like Denzel.
y'all, man, look, this cat, man, he used to float across the man. He used to float. I mean, like he was walking on ice. I mean, it was just he like hover. I never said like, is his feet touching the floor? But me and my man asked him, was like, hey, we failing, man. Why are we taking these hits and stuff? This is what we were shown. He said, oh, you didn't know? I said, no, I didn't. So what he did, he broke it down to us,
Right.
And he showed us how to do it. From that point on, man, we was getting out standards and stuff.
Right.
So when the next cats came in, we were taking them, hey, yo, check this out. This is what you need to do. Through everything, we set up our programs and everything. So we went from, once a month you would get these inspections. We went from failing to outstanding. And then we were outstanding that point on. And then we after we got to learning, knew what we were doing, we said, oh man, we can make improvements. So we would do that. But see, you would think because we did what we did, we would get some kind of, hey, good job. I wasn't in it for that. Didn't get anything from the people we had at the time, person we had that was over it at the time. Well, about time you do your job right. Well, if you give us the right tools to do what we got to do, then we can make things happen. My thing is, in your same situation, Freeze, you have people that knew what was going on,
Right.
but wouldn't give us
Right.
that info to make things happen. It was like they sit back and they enjoying watching you flailing away.
Kind of like crabs in a barrel.
I mean, yeah, it's like and like I said, my previous life, I was in the military 22 years, and I dealt with a lot of that.
Right.
You deal with people you had some people that was like, oh, you're not about to advance past me yet, fella. Whatever else.
Yeah.
Get this here. Or they just don't want to see, or somebody look at you as a threat for whatever reason.
Right.
Because what the crazy thing is, and I'll just tell you like this, Dre, I check into the command, right?
Mm-hmm.
People didn't look at you in the face. They want to see what you got, what kind of chest candy you got on.
Right.
To see what you did. Okay, so I walk in, I got all my fruit salad, and I got 2 warfare pens.
Yeah.
And they looking at me, and they want then they break it down. Well, how many awards, man? I mean, I had here I was an E5 with 7 Navy Achievement medals.
Right. Right.
They looking at me like, you got 7 NAMs?
Yeah. He coming here to take my job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But little did you know, I've been stuck at E5 since Jesus was a baby, and I'm just trying to make E6. I don't care about all that, bro. I'm just trying to get to the next level, man.
Right.
I'm not. If I make it to get above that, then cool. But I just want to make this. I'm tired of being stuck here at where I was.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But for me, I had younger cats behind. I tell them, hey, look, this is what happened to me. This is what I did wrong. Don't do this. Don't be me.
Don't do that. Yep.
Yeah. So you can do this. Well, I'm looking at going, and I need to. What do I need to study? I said, you don't have anybody looking out for you to study, man? No. So, let me show you what you need to study. Right. These the books. Get this right here, this bibliography, and it breaks down everything because nobody taught. They didn't teach you how to study for the exam and what resources to get and what all that. People wouldn't. You have some that would, some that wouldn't. They just looking at you flailing away.
Right.
So me, no matter what, as I moved up in rank, I made sure to pass it on because eventually I had somebody do that for me. So as you say, play it forward, pay it forward.
Right.
Even what I do now, guys come in, they scared, doing the job. I'm like, hey, man, let me tell you something. If you don't do X, Y, and Z, you can find yourself out the door. Don't be scared.
Right.
Push that button, keep it pushing.
Right.
Trust yourself. And then, I'm breaking down, hey, no. You don't want to do it like that, cat.
Right.
Look at this, vice that. So you doing it this way. It's faster and smarter if you do it this way. Try it. If you like it, come back, let me know. Come back, yeah, man, it worked for me. Okay, cool. There you go, man. And also, here's this document I used.
Right.
Got a bunch of stuff I've already researched and all like that. It's got references and all this, that, and the third.
Right.
Hey, you can use that to help. Now it's a living, working document. It's going to change as you go. Customize it for you. This is what I use.
Right.
Here's a foundation for you. Use that.
Right.
You know, and this is when this is before I went into management, Freeze. I'm helping other cats come in. I'm in management now. It wasn't gonna stop me, but again, I believe in trying to help the next cat. I know if I'm helping you and Dre out, and we're in the same job, and I'm helping you out, and you get promoted, I already know there's other opportunities for me. But you going we all going our own way.
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Right. And it's help too, by the way. And
Yeah.
it's also help. It's one of those deals where if you in the thing by yourself and you help somebody else. This lady, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This lady, she worked at the same place that I was working at. Right. The guy that I mentioned, Mr. Isaac.
Yeah.
He had his own team, but then he was over everybody, right? So there were like 3 different managers, so to speak, managing general agents, right? Whatever. He was one, or he was right below one. Another guy, forget his name, Fritz or Fred or something was on it. And then I had Chris, right? Chris was the dude. He was scratching and surviving, bro. He always looked like he was like the dude. So as in sales, we had to dress up, man, suit and tie every day. He was the dude that show up with the suit jacket that didn't match, and his shirt tail was hanging out because he was always half late for everything. Right? He was my guy, and he didn't teach me nothing. Right? He didn't teach me nothing. So I used to go to Mr. Isaac. Hey, Mr. Isaac, man, what's going on? And he's like, man, hey, man, I already got too many people over here. Everybody want to come off their team and come over here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yeah, I know, man. But look, like, yo, I'm not the man. You know what I'm saying? You got to talk to it, and when your overall manager has like, say, 45 people, you can't put 33 people under one manager and then give the 6 and 6 to the other managers. It's not fair to everybody. So they split the groups up. Everybody got 15 people, blah, blah, blah. Me and Chris together, I'm outperforming like my manager every week. So Soulfinger, it's to a point, right, where we go to these, like we would be, say it'd be lunchtime, right? And then think about this: we are in sales, in the field sales, and we'd be like out somewhere. Say we'd be out at, I was gonna say the Shrimper, but where y'all live, y'all don't know what the Shrimper is. Say what's a popular lunch spot where you at, Soulfinger? Just some, not a franchise. I'm just talking about something where people know is the hot spot to go get lunch from.
Let's see. We got over my way. I would say can't remember. It's a little Thai food spot we got over by the job. Can't remember the name of it. Oh, you go to some sombreros or sombreros.
Sabero, the sub place.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's actually a Mexican restaurant.
A Mexican restaurant.
Little taco shop. Yeah, little taco shop we got.
I'm gonna say, just because Dre here, I'm gonna say Tony's Pizzeria.
Okay.
Right, just Tony's, because every borough has a Tony's Pizza. Seem like, right?
Okay, that's like with us out here. You can find a Roberto. Anything with a Roberto taco shop wise, you're good. So it's anyone that's Roberto. You're going to Roberto's.
Right. So say we going to Berto's Taco, right? And we in there, and you see the same lady every day, right? And so we had to register. She like, hey Chris, you wanna this is before Arnold Palmer's was Arnold Palmer's. Yeah. This is back when we were still calling it. You want to mix your tea and lemonade together?
You want to have
this is how long ago it was, right? This is how long ago it was, right? So we in there, And so I was like, hey, Miss Glenda, how your son doing? Oh, he just, man, he went to jail last month, and he know that girl just had that baby. And as soon as she said, girl had that baby, I'm in sales. I'm like, hey, you already talked to y'all agent about getting insurance for the baby? No. She don't listen to nobody. She ain't got insurance on herself. Alarm bells going. You know me, I'm in sales, right? And
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, listen, what time are you getting off? You going over there today? And she's like, yeah, I gotta pick the baby up because they called down. And so I gotta pick the baby up from such and such and take it over there because she get off work. And she lived with her mama. And I'm like, wait a minute, she lived with her mama? This is me in my mind, like, I'm gonna try to insure the baby, the girl,
Girl,
the mama, and
mom.
everybody else in the house, right? This
Yeah.
is me, right? So this is what Chris said. Chris is like, hey man, we gotta be in such and such at 6 o'clock. And in my mind, I'm like, we gotta be over there because we gotta fill out paperwork. I can fill out paperwork later. I can go over here, but I am riding with Chris. So the time me and him argue, he like, no man, I was like, and it's hopefully no lie, hand to the man. I told him to leave me there, and we are 2 cities over. Like say, like, how like a big city I have like the small surrounding cities by
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like how,
Like I'm out here in San Diego.
yeah, like how a Newark will have a Jersey City, Hoboken, Bayonne, East Orange, all of that. Drake, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
exactly what
yeah,
you're
yeah.
talking about.
So,
Little brother sister
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
kind of city right next to it.
Yeah, like
Little county.
say for instance, we had to be in Manhattan, right? And I am in Mount Vernon,
Okay. Yeah.
right? So it's like two little joints. You gotta get through Harlem, so you gotta get through the Bronx,
It's like you got to go through 2 counties to get to where you're going.
yeah. So exactly. So that's what it is. So basically, I had to get through the Bronx and then get through Harlem. I was like, hey man, just don't worry about me. Just leave me here. I'll catch a cab home, right? Knowing good well I wasn't catching no cab. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, you sure, man? I was like, yeah, man, I'm positive, bro. Because I gotta help these people, right? So the time, guess what he do? This cat, my manager, leaves me at the shrimper. Right? He leave me at the shrimper.
Oh,
And I'm
no.
gonna tell you how it end up, right? So he leave me at the shrimper. The lady that I was talking to, she brought the family back to the shrimper, right? And we said, because she worked the midday shift, like that whatever, that 10 to whatever shift. She got off, went and got the baby, went and got the girl, and went and got some of the girl family, and we sitting in a booth at the shrimper. And so thinking, as I'm writing insurance for them, this is when we first went to the laptop, right? Before we had to fill out paperwork, I used to always carry around a briefcase with a whole bunch of manila folders in it to keep people personal information separate. So this is when we first got to the laptop, bro. I had to charge the laptop. I did so much insurance that night that I had to plug up the laptop
to keep pushing.
Right? And what happened is, I didn't know at the time, but what happened is they was like, "What y'all doing?" She was like, "Hey, he sell insurance." You know what I'm saying? And they like, "Oh, I need some insurance." And so they asking me, like, and I'm legit sitting there in the shrimper from about, so he left me there about 4:30 or about 4 o'clock, right? Because we 2 counties over. He want to make sure he get off at 5. You know what I'm saying? You go to the office, you go, hey y'all, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? You know.
Mm.
And so I did so much insurance that night, right? That I had my homeboy come and pick me up from the shrimper about 8:30 at night. The shrimper I think the shrimper closed at 8. And we was in the inside still doing policies and stuff till about 8:30. Right. So my manager, the dude that's over everybody, he like, hey, where you at? He's so smooth. Older white dude. He might have been like, at that time, he might have been like 50, 55, and I was like 30. Right? He's like, "Hey man, where are you?" I'm like, "Hey man, I'm stuck at the shrimp. I'm waiting on my ride to come pick me up." He's like, "Yo, ride? Where's Chris at?" I was like, and this is, I was like, yeah, Chris said he
Ooh.
had some stuff he had to take care of, so he dropped me over here at 4 o'clock. And so he was like, he dropped you off at 4, and you just not leaving at 8:30? And I was like, "Yeah, man, I've been writing policies the whole time." And he was like, and he wasn't there. Hey man, didn't I tell you he said he had somewhere else to be? Don't be trying to get me to throw him under the bus.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm telling his boss, right? So I go home that night, and this is, I think the Xbox had just came out, right? So the Xbox had just came. So it's like 2002,
One?
2003. Yeah,
Oh,
the
one?
original Xbox.
Yeah,
So it's
probably
like
01. 01.
yeah, so it's like 01 or something like that, right? So I come home, and as soon as I walk in the door, it's like almost 10 o'clock. And my kids is like, "Daddy." So I come in, and we start playing Crash Bandicoot. I know y'all don't know what all these.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
Oh,
so
I
yeah.
know.
so
I know.
so I'm so tired, bro. I'm telling you, I am exhausted. You know how you stay in front of the screen so long, your eyes get tired.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I mess around and I fall asleep in the floor with them playing the game. Right? Mo come by, probably. She's like, "Hey, what you doing in here?" And I was like, "Oh, I fell asleep." She get me. I go get in the shower, take a shower. I get in the bed. Seemed like as soon as I close my eyes, the alarm clock going off. You know what I'm saying? I wake up, and then I head back to the office. As soon as I hit the door, the dude man was like, "Hey, where you at?" As soon as I hit the door, he was like, "Get your ass in the office." so I was like, "What is
Oh
this?
man.
What is this?" I go in there, and my manager Chris is already sitting there like he got his ass chewed all the way out. I'm talking. Remember how I told you he always looked like he was half late for everything?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, bro.
But he
Now
was on time for that ass chewing.
imagine him looking half late right now, except walking through a rainstorm. That's what he looked like.
Oh.
Like
So
somebody-
basically, he was looking like soup and sandwich.
yes, right. He was like so what he did right then, right. My manager was like I don't know what happened between. I didn't know what happened to those two at the moment. What had been going on was Chris was underperforming. I didn't know that at the time. He had been underperforming, but that is between the manager and that employee.
him.
That don't have
Yeah.
nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? And a smart manager or a caring manager is not going to put individual employee business out in the agent room, right?
Yeah.
So he looks at me right there. He looks me dead in my eyes. I never forget. "Hey, from now on, you are in charge of such and such and such and such areas."
Mhm.
Right? Tell me that right on the spot. Right? You in charge of such and such and such areas. Right? And what happened is he took Chris's area and split it in
you.
half. So I had half an area, Chris had half an area, and then Fritz had a whole area to himself, and Mr. Isaac had a whole area to himself. I walked out of there. As soon as I walked out of there, Mr. Isaac walked up to me. He was like, "I told you hard work was gonna pay off, didn't I?" And I was
What?
like, "What?
Wow.
What?"
Is that what he tried to
He tried to
Flip
he
it.
tried to capitalize on the
Man.
situation.
He tried to
make it seem like that.
justify bad advice working.
Yeah.
he tried to flip the whole narrative like it was something he planned or something. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. And then the thing about it is that's why I told you the Illuminati doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Right? And that's why I told you that the Illuminati doesn't exist, because I got to work early to go see how much of the stuff that I did the night before get processed. Because we were using a system that processes stuff. You got to submit it before 12 o'clock before midnight for it to be processed for the previous day. Anything previous processed after 1201
Goes to
gets
the next day
processed for the next day
Right.
before
because
midnight.
you're pretty much production based.
Yeah. And so I walk out there. I go in early, driving my Durango with rims on it. I had a red Durango, bro, with a peanut butter interior. I paid, man. Overpaid so much for that car, man.
Man,
But
back
it was
then it was, what was it? Durangos, Explorers, Navigators.
that
Yeah.
era, that era
Excursions.
when every rapper had navigators in a video.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Navigators and
Like Mob Deep
Excursions.
used to always be in navigators. Y'all remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suburbans.
I
Couldn't
couldn't
go
afford,
wrong.
I couldn't afford one at the time, so I got me a Durango.
Still a
But
nice car though.
it was still it's still nice. It was
And,
still
and it
nice.
was the classic Dodge Ray.
Yeah. That one. Yeah. So I get so Mr. Isaac pulled me to the side. He was like, "Hey man, you keep grinding like this, bro. They're gonna put your name on the building." And I was like, "Man, oh, my name on the building," trying to fill my head up. Like, basically, Soul Finger, what I was doing, and I didn't know, was I was keeping the company afloat because through all those agents, there were only like 3 productive agents.
Yeah.
Everybody else was like decent agents, whatever. So it's me, our managing general agent, the one that cussed me out every time he see me, and then Mr. Isaac, right? That he cut, but he didn't really cuss me out. So he's like, God, that's just the way I talk. Okay, all right, okay. So that guy, right? And so he split me. And what happened is Chris got mad and he eventually left, right? He eventually left the company. I'm not going to put his business out there, like why he left, on what he eventually left. They tried to get, tried to promote another promising agent in that spot. They tried to do that 2 or 3 times. It didn't work. And then I wound up taking over that area, right?
Mhm.
Because I wasn't ready for my own, I wasn't
Your
ready
own.
to be a Mr. Isaac yet. This is basically what I'm saying. But over time, I kind of got better and better, like most things, right? But my thing is, along the way, I was getting terrible advice. Like I didn't have like work-life balance. I would come home and my kids would be so happy to see me, right? That they were starting like acting out in school and stuff. And
Yeah. Looking for that attention.
yeah. And so what happened? But we were getting nice stuff. Like we were the first people on our street to have cars with auto start. You remember auto start
When it
you,
first
what-
when it
what-
first dropped.
yeah, like we take it for granted now, right? But man, that man getting auto start. I used to, man, it'd be so cold. It'd be so cold. I hit that button and
Click,
and
click.
yeah, and I had this CD, maximum slow jams or whatever. But it used to have like Love Under New Management and Make It Last Forever. And my neighbor was like, if you play that, he cut me off. Man, you play that damn Key Sweat song one more time. I'm gonna push that car in the road. You know what I'm saying? So, because you know how it is when your CD player back then, it start on disc 1, song track 1, whatever,
Yeah.
and then play, and then and then by the time it get to about song 7, song 8, car be warmed up, I'll be ready to get in the car and go to work, right? So what was happening is I found out that I was putting a strain on the relationship between me and Mo and me and the kids. Missing birthday parties, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, you know what I'm
In
saying?
the
You like,
office. Yeah.
yeah, you missing
Yeah.
birthday parties. You know what I'm saying? You missing anniversaries. Like you missing. It start off with little stuff like your wife, grandma, 75th birthday. You mess around and miss something like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no big deal. She'll have another one. You know what I'm saying? Or the family together at a cookout, the family in town from
Yeah, and you
Louisiana,
ain't there.
from DC. I ain't there. They like, where he at? You know, he at work. And then I don't know if y'all have ever been through this thing or not, but you know, your wife your wife friends is like, yo, why he always at work? You sure he at work?
Yeah, you see it? Well, yeah, I knew that was
Oh.
coming.
Yeah. That so you get some of that going on. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and then it's like, he
He always tired. He always tired. He come in late.
yeah. And he always be up in them women face. Of course, I'm in women face. I'm in sales. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You
I
want me
gotta
to just
talk to people.
sell to men? I mean, what the
You want to cut off half the clientele?
right.
And really, it's a lot of aspects. If you talk to the woman, you're gonna get the man.
Yep, that's how it works.
Just the way it goes. Because a lot of times, some of the you got some guys that run it, but then too, a lot of women. Hey, well, I like him. I think he'd be all right. We're gonna go with him. And again,
Right.
a lot of times, what the cat do, he cut the check.
He cut the check. Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
Yeah, man. So I understand the whole sales thing, Freeze. I got people that were doing that too, and I'm like, damn, ooh.
Yeah,
Especially when you grinding like that, you grinding.
You got tunnel vision at some point.
Mhm.
and all the bills will be paid. But now,
You gathering all different kinds of debt though.
yeah,
Emotional debt.
yeah,
Yeah.
and then having that mental deficit where even when you off, you thinking about work.
Work. Yeah. Brain won't shut off. You in the bed, you trying to sleep, but you still thinking, damn, when I get in, I got to take care of the Johnson file.
Yep.
Then, oh man, it's the I got Crawford file.
Yep.
I got to find out what's going on because they were hung up on this, and this.
Yep.
So I got to make sure that's done. And then I got this. Oh, and then I got a possible couple of prospects I need to go check out with this, and this. Oh yeah, and then this can lead to this. Yeah, so your brain just going, yeah.
You like you be at church and
Thinking
the kids
about
will be
work.
doing their Easter speech.
You got
And
numbers in your head.
Yeah, you like, yo, these kids ain't even got no insurance. They out here talking about, for God so loved the world, man. And you like, I bet you they ain't even got no insurance. You know, so it's that thing going on.
Oh,
You can't even enjoy stuff in life because you constantly dialed into this
whole thing would work.
Yeah.
And it'll get you.
And all because of bad advice. If my man had told me, man, hey man, listen, no, just work smarter, have work-life balance, and you'll still be successful, then I'd have probably been better at managing stuff.
Yeah, because when I was in, you typically just keep working hard. Remember, family don't come with Seabag didn't come with the family.
Right.
You get people that say that, and I used to get pissed off with that one, especially because I was like, when it's all said and done, family's gonna be the one that's gonna be there for you, not that damn Seabag.
Right. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Dre. The whole thing about advice, bro. Now I try to give. Now I try to be selective with advice. If I don't have none, I won't give it. Like people ask me, and I'll be like, "Hey, I have nothing, man. I don't want to be disrespectful."
And then sometimes, if you're speaking from a place with no knowledge, you just might end up indirectly giving the worst advice.
You can cause more harm than you can good.
Yep. And the thing with Mr. Isaac is he should have been. He is that dude where he don't have advice. He was just a good salesman, right?
So he doesn't know how to turn salesman mode off.
He don't know. He's like Michael Jordan, where he's a great player,
but when it comes to running you can't
organization,
run it.
nah. You know what I'm saying? And the thing about it is, a lot of people are like that. They're great at the
job itself.
But they're not great at teaching others to also be great in that same lane.
Right? I get that for sure. Yeah.
Ironically, I think that's one of the things I feel like I'm great at as a person. Like if I know something in a lane, I will freely dispense and critique and try to help others get better.
Yeah, see, my thing, Freeze, was like, I tell them, so I would tell them, I don't have all the answers, but I know people that have the answers.
Right.
So, you know, I can't tell you about this, but let me put you on to my man that's a subject matter expert in this,
Right. Right.
and they can explain it to you.
So you're willing to freely dispense information.
It
I'm
Or
depends.
talking
connect
if
people. I'll connect people all day
Yeah,
long.
I'll connect them, you know, but my thing is I'm not gonna waste my time with a cat or an individual that's, you know, you bumping your gums. I'm not about that. I don't have time because, you know, my time is one thing. You can always get back money.
right.
You can get back, you know, material things, but the one thing you can never get back is time.
Right.
You know, my time is precious to me. Even if I'm sitting around doing nothing, it's my time.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. It's my time.
Right.
My favorite thing to do is sit around and do nothing, not be bothered. I mean, there's been times I've sat at the house, nothing, just in silence, enjoying that peace.
Right.
You know, and it's actually really relaxing and really pleasant. So with that being said, if I know the cat is serious, because you him and Han, you know, you to him and her once or twice, I can't do it. I'm not gonna put. I know it's freezy in sales, but I got this little cat talking to this, you know, talking to me about I don't want to get into this and got in that, but I see how he's moving. I am not about to waste my time, and I damn sure ain't gonna waste your time
Right.
because I'm gonna treat your time like it's mine. You cannot get that time back.
No.
So, but if you're willing, then yeah, I'll go above and beyond to help somebody that's willing.
Right. Right. But you know what though? A lot of times people are, and I'm not. I don't want to throw like a fly in the ointment, right? But I will say this: a lot of people talk a good game, but man, when it comes time to
When that
putting
rubber meet the
stuff,
road,
yeah,
When it's
man,
crunch time.
yeah, man. Yeah, man. Dre, I ain't gonna lie to you, and I'm gonna try to stay on topic with it, right? But I worked with this girl, bro. This lady, I'm sorry, it's this lady. I was like 30, 28, 29, 30, and she was like 26, 27. And she was so fine, bro, that all she had to do was show up and people would buy it because they couldn't stop looking at her in the face, right? They couldn't keep looking at her in the face, right? I'm talking, and listen, and I'm not saying this trying to be disrespectful to my wife because y'all know I love her more than anything, right? This lady here, bro, she was like, all she had to do was show up. Like for instance, our regional manager had this thing, right? It was a thing, T-shirt day. If you sell a certain amount, you could wear a T-shirt to work. Now, here's the ill part of it. They made you buy the T-shirt, right? They made you buy
yeah,
the they made
you
you
have to
buy
buy
the
the T-shirt,
T-shirt,
but you can wear it.
work
but,
real hard to make us more money than give us more money so
right?
you can wear a t-shirt.
And so you go,
Mandatory,
yeah,
mandatory fun.
yeah, right. So, so what happened was, so I think it was for if you do it in April, you can wear the T-shirt every Friday in May, right? So what happened is she and I went to a place called Sumter, South Carolina, right off an air base that we have out here, Air Force base that we have down here, right? And what happened is we did the give and go. She would stand there, and when people walk up, I would come up and close. Right. so because nobody walking up to Heavy D and be like, hey, Heavy D, let me give you my money. Right. But
Yeah,
with her,
they
cats
throwing
would see
wallets.
cats would see her, not even know what she was doing. Then you hear and they would park their car and get up and come
That's the
come to
bait,
it.
man. That's the
Yeah.
bait.
And so when they come up, then when they come up, I would just hit the gift of gas. I just hit them like, bam, like, bro, come on, dog. You telling me you love her, and not the lady. I'm talking about, we doing the sales, and so I'm like, man, they're like, oh yeah, Heavy D. Well, how much you got? I'm like, man, listen, I love my wife so much that I leave her this. Now, I'm not gonna tell you, all the detail, but listen, if something happens to me, I want Mo to not have to, have to find another. I don't want Mo to settle for Chubb Rock, you know what I'm saying, because Heavy D passed away, you know what I'm saying, and then just be with Chubb Rock just so that Chubb Rock can pay the bills. So this is me. I'm doing a pitch, bro. So I already I'm good at it, right? At that time, I know I'm super good at it, right? So we doing that, and what happens is so the both of us wind up hitting or getting close to the marker, right? And so it's about the 23rd, 24th. She about like $2,000 short. I'm about $9,000 short, right? So she go out and then she hit a jackpot like one Friday, and then I'm like still like 85. So what she did was she was like, "What you doing today?" I was like, "Man, I'm here with the kids, you know what I'm saying? We in here, you know what I'm saying, on the Xbox, playing Sonic, right?" She's like, "Hey, instead of playing Sonic, why don't we just go over to the trailer park, walk through the trailer park and see what we can do?" I mean, super motivated, bro. I'm talking about super, super motivated, bro. Super motivated, right? I was like, nah, man, I don't know, man. I'm tired. I'm burnt out because we grind. We had grinded so much that like during a month we would for just for the record, just to make a long story short, we the only two people that got to wear t-shirts for May, right? But but she came and got me. She was like, I'm close, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm so close. I'll just do such and such. Let me help you get close, right? So we went out and she walked through the chair. She was on foot, right? A suit and sneakers walking through the trailer park. Dudes was looking out there. So dudes was looking out they trailer, they mobile home window, like, holy crap, who was that? Cats coming outside, like, you know what I'm saying? Trying to be, and then as soon as come out, I was jumping on them. So anyway, so we made the thing. So we did the thing, man, and so our managing general, I hate to keep saying his long title, but anyway, he come out at the end of the month. He like, yeah, Uncle Freezy and Cece. Her name, everybody called her Cece because from the first time I met, she looked like this old R&B singer named Cece Peniston. I don't know if anybody remember her, but she
Oh
was
yeah, Miss Arizona.
Yeah. So her name was Cece, right? So he called Cece up, and a guy on
Is
the
it
conference.
is it finally song?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So the dude on a teleconference congratulate Cece and all that stuff, and ask her what size T-shirt in front of all the agents and all that stuff, and then um when he said, and the next person he say my name, and the whole agent room is cheering up and down, everybody dab, yeah, everybody going crazy because
Uncle
I'd be
Freezy.
like the dude. I'd be like the dude that, like, if you struggling, I'll ride with you. You know what I'm saying? For like the camaraderie. Like if I made like 2 sales that day, like if I made 2 sales by 11, I call up Roger. Hey Roger, where you at, man? Man, I'm at the light. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go over here to Crestwood. Ain't nothing over here, but I gotta go over there because I gotta collect. I ride with you, dog. Come pick me up, scoop me up, and then I'll park my car in like the hospital parking lot or something, and then he'll come scoop me up, and then we'll ride out. So, it's one of them things like you're not, so kicking it with your homeboys, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll be like, yo, I'm riding with you, but I'm the DJ, bro. I ain't not. I'm not. I be like, bro, I'm not listening to Luke all day, bro. And he'd be like, man, you ain't playing no old slow songs in my car. I ain't gonna play so slow songs all day, but I gotta mix it up a little bit. Cause when you ride, say for instance, you ride with Roger, all you hear is Captain coming, ride, ride. You know what I'm saying? So,
Drew Brown.
yeah. Look at that girl with them day dude, though. You like, dang, bro, how you listen to that all day, right? Or I ride with Ronnie, right? Ronnie, he the dude, he the youngest deacon at the church, right? He like 27. You ride with him. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You listening to God's grace. It's because God's grace. You gonna listen to all them Christian songs. You like, Ronnie, come on, bro. I ain't trying to be the devil or nothing, man. But damn, bro. you gonna listen to Tamala Man all day, bro? Be a man, man. Come on. You know what I'm saying? You're like, you ain't get to put that devil mess in my car. The devil.
Well, I got something for you, Freezy. We'll put some Kirk Franklin in.
Yeah, oh no. So anyway,
Yolanda Adams.
Yeah, bro. And the dude say my name, he come in, everybody, man, cheering and stuff. And then our manager is like, dapping us up, shaking our hand, teamwork, do this thing, just go to the show. He giving the motivational speak. Mr. Isaac didn't get a t-shirt that month.
Ooh,
right? He didn't get a
big
t-shirt
man.
that month.
He was salty, huh?
Yeah, so he like, hey, so you coming from a job, huh? CC Solon. No, Mr. Isaac, we ain't coming for your job. Stop it, Mr. Isaac. You play too much. And with me, man, coming for your job. And what we should have said is yes. That's what we should have said.
You should have hit him with that Luda. I'm coming for the number one spot.
Yeah, that's what we should have said. What we should have did is not bow down in that situation and realize that the accomplishments we made and stuff was good. But that's what I'm saying about business acumen, though. You're like, you ever got just bad advice from somebody you respected
and it let you down, man? It hurt you so bad.
Yeah, man.
Because like I thought you knew what you was talking about, my brother.
Yeah. You like, oh, for real, bro. Really?
And then you actually like this person, so it's just like you can't even cuss them out how you want to.
Yeah, you can't even look at them the same no more.
Yeah,
it's just disappointment.
Yeah, and you like, hey dog, you need to do. You saying to yourself, nah, big dog, I already been down that road with you. You gave me the wrong advice.
You don't want
me some bad info,
and you don't want to tell. Like you don't want to. You know how you respect them so much, you don't want to tell them. Because if you tell them, they be like, "Well, you ain't did exactly what I told you to do." Nah,
I did. Yeah, I wrote it down.
Yeah,
there's a meme of like Chris Tucker, and it's like there's a particular face you make when you hear someone and what they're saying,
right?
And you don't believe it, but you just gonna listen to it. It's a particular face. I'm gonna look for it. So I'm gonna send it to Freezy on Discord or something. Oh man.
Yeah, man.
But it be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I the reason why I wanted to ask you gents that is because I could have easily gotten here and just spewed my thing. But what I find is that when it comes to helping our communities, it's better to get the perspective of multiple people so that people can glean what fits them. And that's what I mean by business advice. Like for instance, my advice to somebody who's starting a business is go educate yourself in a proven environment where multiple people have gone down the same path and have received some level of success from it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Instead of School of Hard Knocks, go to business school. Right. Invest in yourself, because a lot of times we invest in products or things.
Yeah, people try to get shortcuts.
Yeah.
Sometimes shortcuts. Most times shortcuts aren't the way to go.
Yeah, a lot of people try to get it the fast, easy way, and it really is no such thing in some situations as a fast, easy way. You got to put in the time.
But yeah, that's a face that we all recognize. Y'all know if you could put it up for so.
Yeah, I got it, bro. It's hilarious, bro. I got it. This is what I should have did, to my man, because sometimes, man, it's just like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying?
time, and you just let them listen anyway. Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah, yeah. I've been there. I've been like, oh yeah, for real. Oh, okay.
That's
Yeah,
crazy. That's what's
yeah.
up.
Word.
Yeah,
For real.
yeah.
Word. For real.
bet.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
man,
Oh,
for
okay,
sure, for sure.
okay. I definitely see you, partner. I see you, partner. I see you. I sure do. Definitely see you, homeboy.
Hey, Sophie, I ain't gonna lie to you. Somebody gave me some advice when I first started doing the channel. Right when I first started doing the channel, bro, and I was getting like um 15 views, right?
Mm.
And I was watching other channels, the other big channels, and they were getting like 100 views, 200 views, and I'm like, damn, 100, they getting 100 views. And so I reach out to the person. I'm like, yo, how you getting 100 views at one? Man, you getting 100 people to view you at one time, man. If I got 50, man, I'd be a nervous wreck. This is me in the beginning, right? So my man was like, what I would do is not be yourself, man. Just pattern yourself. Whoever's successful, just do what they do. Copy them. Be exactly them. And so when I heard the advice, I was like,
That is.
oh,
I'm sorry. That I would have not liked that if I just copy them. Like
Copy them. Not
yeah,
be myself.
yeah,
that's where you drive yourself insane. And then when you're
Yeah.
busy copying
right,
every single person. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking cues, certain cues.
yeah, right,
But when you're
But
saying
Freezy,
copy someone else word for word, line for line, then you
yeah,
just you lose your mind when if you do that and then it's not successful.
hmm
right,
free instead of being Uncle Freezy, you out here copying off Tom Joyner.
yeah.
You know.
I'm Tom Jonah Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah. Nah.
Yo, and so when I heard it, I was like, okay, so this person is advising me on the proven approach, right? If something works, just copy it, right? I'm not a
Your mic is a little muffled, Freezy. I don't know if I can hear you.
Yeah.
me.
Oh, you good now? You
Okay,
good now?
okay. So I'm not a copycat though, right?
Well, if
I'm
you
like
did
the
that, you wouldn't be the
old
number one chief rocker.
right. That's what I'm saying. And
Your
like
whole blueprint is about individuality, man.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, and not just me being original, but everybody that's rocking with me, them be an original version, the best version of themselves, right? Don't come in trying to be Uncle Freezy. Don't come in try to nestle up to me. Be yourself, right?
Yeah.
So
Hey,
so
Houdini said it best. Hey, you got to be
be
yourself.
yourself. Yep. And so my thing is when I heard it, I was like the proven formula thing is the advice that a lot of people get, and it's terrible advice, right?
And I feel like sometimes I feel like some of this advice is sabotaging on purpose.
Yeah, yeah, and Dre, and so what I'm saying is when in my version of the proven formula is go to a place and learn the game, and then when you know the game, play the game your way.
Your way. Yeah.
That's my proven formula version of it, right? And others are saying don't learn the game, just do what everybody else is doing.
Well, it's kind of funny when you were saying that your show was only getting 5 likes, so I mean views or whatever else.
So in the beginning,
In the beginning, yeah, in the beginning,
bro, I
yeah,
was
I
like
figured it
getting
was.
like 5 views. I remember when, not to cut you off, but I remember when the number jumped because it never went from like 3 to 5. It went from like 4 viewers every night, and then it jumped up to 6, and I got nervous. I was like, oh crap, it's 6 people in here. You know what I'm saying? No lie, bro. Hand to the man.
I was gonna
Hand to the
say,
man.
oh my fault, Freezy. Go ahead. You
Like,
finish.
go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say like it's almost like you can see like you ever seen like when boxers get compared to like other legends and the ones that just try to copy what the legend does
Mhm.
T for T. Like you see people try to do the Floyd shoulder roll
Yeah.
and things of that nature. And it's like they don't really understand the science. They're just repeating what they saw.
Sugar Shane Mosley copying Sugar Ray Leonard and Sugar Ray Robinson.
Mhm.
You know
And
what I'm saying?
and then the difference is when you don't see someone have their own spin on it, then you
Right.
see their ceiling.
Right.
You see their ceiling infinitely, like right in front of you,
Right.
get capped because they're not intertwining themselves into whatever the science is.
Right.
They're not becoming one with it. They're just imitating.
Right.
Yeah. When you brought that up, Dre, I started thinking about NBA players.
Right.
How all of them, when they come into when they enter in back of the stadium to come in or whatever, they got the camera. They all have that same. Majority of them have that same look, same the way they enter.
Right.
The cameras on.
Right.
If everybody's looking the same instead of being whoever. I mean, unless you're Kuzma and you wearing, crochet shirts and
Kyle Kuzma would be coming to the game looking like Missy Elliott.
yeah, unless you Kyle Kuzma or Russell
straight up,
Westbrook.
yeah, straight up out of a 1997 Busta Rhymes video.
Yeah.
So you come in wearing that stuff. I mean, but then it started. Even with them, then you had the guys who was doing it, but now everybody is they're copycatting because you come out to be with the most outlandish, whatever. I'm coming in wearing trash bags.
Yeah.
But it goes that you have guys that don't have that they don't know how to be themselves.
Right. May I ask a question about that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is it because they are so unfamiliar with the situation that they just gravitate to something that's familiar, even in an unfamiliar circumstance?
I do believe so. You go back with what you think. You go to what's safe.
Okay.
I think they go to what's safe. For instance, remember, let's use NBA players, how they look now compared to what they did. Because remember back in the 80s and 90s, they coming in suits. Remember, they used to come in suits. And everybody would be dressed to the T.
Right.
They'd be coming in casket clean in a suit.
Yeah.
Then you kind of switched, and AI kind of made the chart change on everything. So now everybody want to come in with the big T-shirts and everything else, look like
Right.
AI. Even though you still have some of the old heads that were still doing thing in the
Tattoos.
suits. Yeah, and the tattoos was doing the suits. So now you got cats today. They still tatted up, but then they coming in with they wearing
Outrageous.
you got a T-shirt, you got a shirt with a moose head on it with with elephant shoes.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You just come in the most outlandish thing, whatever else. Because
It's actually reversed. Like now, big, huge, gigantic clothes are coming back.
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like, okay, well, I saw Westbrook has been doing it and it worked for him, and
Right.
he's one of the guys that did it. When in fact, you don't wear that kind of stuff anyway. You just run
That's
out
not
there
even
just
your
to do it.
personality, man.
It's not exactly. It's not your like Westbrook's been doing that. Okay, we understand. James Harden coming out with the stuff that he wears at times. Uneven. Wearing the Theo Huxtable shirt. Remember the one that Vanessa did and it was uneven and all like that.
Yeah.
They wearing stuff like that. But you come out knowing good and doggone well that you are duck heads and deck shoes and a button down shirt. That's your normal go to.
Yeah. And
But
ain't
yet-
nothing wrong with that. If that's what
And there's
you
nothing wrong with that. Be yourself. And that's
Be
what
yourself.
a lot of cats go wrong.
Yeah.
I seen a clip from this rapper. What's his name? Vince Staples, right?
Yeah.
And there's a particular clip of him on the Joe Budden podcast. I don't know if it's a little bit some vulgar language, but it's super, super blunt in terms of people not being themselves.
Right.
And I'm gonna send it to you, Freezy. Hold on, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. I might want to share it because it's something I saw earlier today. It's super, super blunt.
What platform is it on? Because
I'm literally just gonna send you the clip.
Okay, because YouTube will
Flag you.
or swear I'm misbehaving. Okay.
It's on Joe Budden's platform, but it's just a clip.
Okay. Let me see.
But I posted it to you. I don't know if you can play it.
I see.
but
I see it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm trying to get it to do something. Oh, it's still.
You can save it actually. There's like a little
Wait a minute,
download button.
Let
when
me
you
let me
hover
ask
over
this
it.
though. Let me ask this.
Yeah,
So Joe Budden has his own platform.
yeah. He has his own network.
His
Yeah.
no, I mean not network. His own entity. Like he has his own YouTube. Or is he still with Viacom? Is Viacom?
He still uses other platforms to get his stuff out, but I believe he has his own thing.
Okay.
But
Alright,
it's
so-
it's like he uses Patreon and to get paid through. But I mean, I think he just uses Patreon as a medium for people to get his content
Okay.
as like a sort of subscription per month.
Okay.
And that's what he calls like his network. I don't know if you can play the audio.
Let me. Yeah. I just want to see what it looked like. I got you. I want to see what it looked like first. Okay. All right. That's the thing I didn't want to do. I want to. Let me do.
You can save if you hover over the video, it'll show like a little download button to the top right of the video. If you
Yeah,
hover over it.
I got you. I want to do something else first though.
Okay.
I want to. All right. I'll get it. I just want to. I don't want everybody to see all my Discord stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
Which
about.
is why I was like, you can save the video, then you can just show it. Like you can save the video and then play it on like a different.
I got it.
program.
I'm downloading it now.
Yeah.
You saw download it and then have it play on some type of desktop player.
Video. Yeah.
That's what I'm working on now. So let me.
But I don't know if the audio will come up. But I mean, you can play it just like how you play all your other videos, where like your intros for me or whatever, because it's ultimately just a video that can get played through Discord, right?
Yeah.
I mean through StreamYard.
I got you. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm checking the audio part now to see if StreamYard
If it's gonna rock with you.
Yeah, because I got the media player up. I just want to. Can y'all hear that?
Like, nah.
No.
I mean, how do you play like media and StreamYard for you?
I have to download. I have to upload it to.
Oh, it has to get uploaded. Okay,
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. So I just need a second. I can do that. If the file is not too big.
It shouldn't be big. It's just literally a minute. So.
Yeah, but the point though, I get what you're saying. I get the point that you're making. But I am going to. So I have it. Just give me a second. For some reason, man. I'm working with an old, slow computer, so y'all just be patient with me.
You good, man?
Good.
I've been seeing a lot of stuff going on sale for you. So if you need any help in that regard for a computer, I'm seeing a lot of stuff go down. So as far as the desktop,
man, I got something. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna make you laugh after we watch this. I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Right. So here it is.
Yo.
Man, look, buy a house, fool. And don't buy an expensive house.
Moderate.
Buy a moderate house. Get you a little fixer-upper, you know what I mean? Stop paying for them security guards. Don't get that HOA with that gate. Ain't nobody looking for your bitch ass. You don't got no felony.
Nah, but the women want to come through the gate.
Look, man. Nobody looking for your bitch ass. Okay? You are a bitch. And it's okay to be a bitch. You could be James Baldwin. Stop trying to be tough. I say that with love. Which camera? I'm right here. You are a bitch. Your mama raised a good boy.
Oh,
Be that. You embarrassing granny.
Niggas don't want to be good men anymore. You a good, kind-hearted soul.
You got a good heart, my nigga. Stop trying to be tough. You are a bitch. You was born a bitch. You led prayer.
Man, I love that dude, bro. I wouldn't go that far with it,
but he was just using hyperbole. But he was speaking on people who were literally copying every single
being
thing
somebody
that
else. Yeah.
other people were doing
Right.
instead of just being who you are.
Right.
And in turn, you end up putting yourself in more trouble and in harm's way
Right.
for just not being who
Being
you
who you
are.
are.
You are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I think
especially when you talk
we've
about,
all seen people we've grown up with like put themselves in harm's way trying to prove a point,
Right.
whether right or wrong, to put themselves in situations that they didn't even need to be in to begin.
Especially in the city, bro.
Oh man,
Especially in the city, everybody, you got to be tough to survive in the city. You know what I'm saying? But you don't. Yeah. So I hadn't lived in the city in so long, so I ain't gonna speak to that. I'll let the people that live in the city speak to that.
it's Freezy. The more it's the same almost everywhere. I'm not gonna lie to you, Freezy.
Right.
But in the city, I think in the city things move at a kaleidoscopic pace.
Right.
But I don't think anything has changed with regards to that line of thinking. Because you
you
could
know,
look out here, and you could look up how these the drill rappers and whatever.
Right.
It's part of it is culture, and part of it is just people being crash test dummies.
yeah, you know, it's funny. I'm glad you said that, Drake, because it made me think about, like I said, you know, in my time in service, you got people that you associate with because they come from all over the country. You got
Right.
people different, you know, and you had cats that would always act like they want to be harder than what they were because they were from this city. Supposedly, they claim this city or this, you know, this hood or whatever. And I used, you know, I just use, like, you know, everybody from Louisiana is not from New Orleans.
Exactly, bro.
You
Exactly.
know, I'm
Yo,
from the booth.
Shreveport is crazy, bro.
Yeah. You can look it up right now. We're up there, man. When I told you, I said it before. Cats dropping like draws down there. But I don't run around and say, yeah, I'm, you know, Wardy and all like that, now, because it's not
Wow,
my good day.
you're
You
not
know,
that. Because I know
yeah,
somebody from Shreveport, and I also know somebody that was from Menden,
yeah,
which is like
Minden,
all the way out
yeah, it's
there.
on the other side. That's Minden, yeah, Minden. You got Minden, Monroe, West Monroe. You know, I got family down in Minden and stuff
Right.
like that. You know, I'm straight out of Shreveport, man. I'm out of Lakeside. You know, if anybody
Okay.
from Shreveport, you know, you can tell us, yeah, man, so he's from Lakeside. They tell you, oh yeah, he's from Lakeside. Yeah, I went to BT Dub. You
Right.
know, for those that need to know what BT Dub, yeah, Booker T. Washington, we call it BT Dub.
Right.
You know, you know, and if they're not telling you, you know, if you can say, if you walk into, if you don't know what BT Dub is, then you're not from there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
That being said, I'm not from New Orleans, so I don't try to claim something I'm not. And I have no problem saying I'm from Shreveport. Shreveport's the third biggest city in Louisiana. You know,
What's the second biggest city? Oh, Alexandria.
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. Oh yeah, I forgot about Baton Rouge.
Baton
Yeah.
Rouge. Yeah, Baton
Yeah.
Rouge, aka Red Stick, if you didn't know what it means. So, but yeah, so you know, you got cats, like I said, from all over the country. I mean, I met cats that was like, yeah, I'm from New York. I'm from New York, son. Yeah, I'm from New
That's
York.
what Baton Rouge mean? Red
Yeah,
Stick?
well, yeah, Red Stick. Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, cats was running around talking about, I'm from New York, son. Well, you from New York? Yeah. Then you look on and say, what part of where at New York? Oh, you know, I'm from the city, son. You
And
know,
then you find out they from White Plains.
Yeah.
man, cat straight out of Buffalo.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Hey,
You
New
know,
Rochelle, man.
yeah,
They
you
from
know,
New
like
Rochelle.
I got my homeboy. Like I had my homeboy. He was from. We were stationed together up at Camp Pendleton.
Right.
My man, Fully. He's from Uptown.
Right.
So, you know, he tell you, you know, where you from? You know, and where we click is used to bring my radio in to work all the time
Right.
with my
Right.
CDs.
Right.
So, and we worked in the warehouse.
Right.
He come in and I got that Nocturnal. I'm playing Nocturnal in the
Oh
back.
yeah, OGC. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you know,
mean,
I'm playing that Helter Skelter.
Helter Skelter.
You
That's right.
know, but I had that old. I had just, and it was funny because that day I had just finished listening to the Storm OGC. So
Right.
I'm up in there with that. He was like, he come over like, yo, son, he like, what you know about that? I was like, hey man, this is my get out.
Yeah.
And he was looking through all my CDs and stuff, man. You know, like I said, I got that in there, my OC, you know, Granddaddy IU, I got all this stuff in there, man.
Yeah, man.
So, and he's looking at, and he's like, "Where you from?" I said, "I'm from the Boot." He's like, "The Boot?" I
Yeah.
was like, "Yeah, I'm from Louisiana, man." He said, "What you doing?" I said, "Hey, man, it ain't where you from, it's where you at."
Yeah, it ain't where you from, it's where you
You
at.
know, and this is what I get down. Like I said, I love my hip hop, but I am a, as they put, you want to go coastwise, I'm an East Coast hip hop head. I love what came out of there. Yeah, Anyway, you had, like I said, you had cats that would come all over the country, want to say they from this spot, I'm from this spot, but they really not from here.
Right.
I mean, it was so bad. I even had somebody try to tell me they were from where I was from.
And you probe him with a few questions, and you like, oh, he really not. He don't.
I always like, hold on, man. You ain't from you ain't from Shreveport, man. If you from Blanchard, just say you from Blanchard.
Right. Right.
You know, if you from Morningsport, say you from Morningsport, but you're not from Shreveport. You're not out of this. Just say where you from, brother. You don't have to, but like I
Fake
said,
the funk, man.
like you said, you don't have to fake the funk, and a lot of guys will do that because you're trying to clout chase with something else. That's what it is, instead of being yourself.
Instead of being
You know.
yourself.
And the thing is, you get more respect for just being who you are.
Being yourself, man. Yeah, man. Like I said, the cats from Louisiana, Freeze, you stationed down there.
Yeah, and you know who else? My man, Hot Grits, man. We were stationed together. That's my homeboy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So shout out to Hot Grits in the building. Both of us were stationed there together. So
it was funny is you get cats that they claim they were from New Orleans, and you find out like, man, you from Homer, or you from Bunkie. Man, you ain't from no damn New Orleans, man. Hey, quit saying you from some place where you're not. You may have relatives that live there, but tell where you from.
Right.
You know.
Yeah, man. I let me ask y'all. So I want to ask both of y'all this question, man. And the reason why I need to ask this question is because some of this topic that I'm going to bring up is part. Oh, salute, Rel. Salute. How about them Cowboys? Right. So part of it is people inflate phony baloney into it, and then some people are thirsty in it. And I think what it does is it robs the subject of its essence.
Yeah.
And that is the topic I'm bringing up is empowerment.
Okay.
Like empowering people, right? Some people only look to empower because it makes them feel good. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, the people that are like, that boy, he got all the way there because, if it wasn't for me doing this, that, and the third, and it's just like, come on, man. If you did it out of that kindness.
Melly Melon Eminem, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like if you had any humility and you felt secure in yourself, you wouldn't have to mention that you did this, that, and the third for someone.
You wouldn't have to mention it. And then plus two, for a lot of us, we have this spirit of it takes a village. So you give freely of yourself. And it doesn't matter if somebody is younger, the same age, or older. You give freely of yourself with the expectation of nothing coming back to you in return. You only give from yourself to make the world a better place. Right? But then you have some who are just like MC Shan.
Salty.
Crusty, bro. Mad. MC Shan is a bag of skins, bro. Like Dre said, he's salty, he crusty.
You know who's entering that area? Dame Dash is in that.
Oh God. Oh man. Irv Gotti?
Oh man.
Oh my God, bro.
If you gotta take claim for everything, then was it worth it?
Yeah, man.
How impactful were you if you have to scream from the mountaintops that you did this, that?
Yeah, I did this. I did this, and if it wasn't for me, you would have never achieved that.
Right.
And Jay-Z said himself, make another one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
If that's the case, make another one. Right.
Yeah.
So you look at this. So you look at this thing, man. Like I'm not even gonna lie to you. The empowerment piece of it is, to me, is this: if it's in your interest to make others better, when they become better, you don't seek anything in return
Yeah.
unless you're destitute, right? Like, for instance, I'll give an example. Say, for instance, yeah, and I had a conversation earlier with Soulfinger. I ain't gonna get into all of the details, but say Soulfinger's like, you know what, man, y'all don't let me talk. I'm gonna do my own stuff over here. And what we're gonna do is say, hey, Soulfinger, man, listen, whatever you need, bro, whatever you need, whatever you need, man, you know, we're gonna support, we're gonna make sure we're gonna be shouting you out, whatever it is that you need in order to be successful, bro. We gonna be there for you, right? Right. And as long as I'm able to stand up on my own 2 feet and be okay and all that stuff, then I'm gonna be okay with it. But then if I fall down and get to a point that I need help, I'm be like, hey, Soulfinger, man, listen, man, you got it. You got the juice, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I just need some help with such and such. Like, and Sophie, like, what you need? You need guests? You need an appearance? You want to do a live show together? Whatever it is that Soulfinger think of help, and I'll be like, yo, whatever it is that you can do to help me, bro, I'll appreciate anything. So the road went from, like, say, us empowering one person, that person all of a sudden gets to power, right? And then he looks back and he sees somebody else needs to be empowered. And so he reaches back and empowers that person. And then that network everybody keeps empowering each other in
Mm-hmm.
order for everybody to be successful and move forward. And I'm not saying it like that, because Soulfinger is better than a lot of people that do it right now. I just put it that way.
I appreciate
Right.
it, Freeze.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
I'm just old average cat.
Man, okay, whatever. Right. So that, again, we don't always have to agree, but we understand. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. It's one of those things with empowerment, bro. You shouldn't expect anything in return.
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
and that is so true. You know, like I said, I used to do, like I said, my time in service, man. I didn't do it for somebody to come back and say, hey, so I can come back and say, hey, you wouldn't be where I was at if it wasn't for me doing this, that, and the third. No, man. I said it earlier. I do believe that we can all eat. I just got to show you how to go out and get that food.
Right.
You know, or if you in a rut, you know, you in a rut, I gotta help. You know, I'm gonna help you out. Hey, Freezer, you whatever for me. Let me make sure you good.
Right.
Throw that line so you can get back on, because you know what, we're stronger. Things are better when we're all strong together.
Right. Right.
You know, it's not about, oh well, you know, I help you. Hey, Freezer, I helped you out. You know, I'm down on say, you remember, you wouldn't be where you at if it wasn't for me helping you, man.
Right.
Where you at from? It's not about that. And that's where a lot of people get a lot of it twisted up. I think. But there's some people, it's just in their nature and their heart to be that way.
Right.
You know, don't want to see the next get up, because I don't want to see Dre outshine me. Dre got his, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see Dre outshine me. It's the crabs in the barrel thing.
Yeah, we already been. Yeah, we go through that a lot.
Yeah, we go through that. But instead, hey, Dre up and coming. He like I said, in case in point, and I'm just gonna say what like I said, Dre, Freeze and I were talking earlier, and I told him, I was like, hey, when Dre on the show, man, I shut up, because man, when he like E.F. Hutton.
Right.
You know, when you get to talking, man, I'm sitting up here like, all right, what Dre gonna do? Because you know, Dre in his bag.
Right.
And it's not, when you come in, it's not like Dre in his bag. Dre got bags with S's.
Right. But you know what though? You know what we do to Dre? And Soulfinger, let's talk about him as if he's not here. Let's do that just for a second, right? So Dre brings a lot to the table, right? But
Yeah,
you know
does.
what we also do to Dre and for Dre and with Dre? we also empower him,
Yeah.
right? Like for instance, something come up. Hey Dre, listen, you want to go? You want to do the crossover with us? Or Dre, hey man, we about to have this certain level conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You want to come over
Yeah.
and do this thing with us? Or Dre is talking like Dre will be getting in his bag, and I'm like, slow down, bro. You spitting too many facts. It's machine gun style, right? You putting too many things out at once.
Yeah. You
Say
street sweeping
this one
everybody. You
thing.
get the street sweeping because you
Yeah.
got all the information and a lot of cats. You gonna pop the brain with what you coming with.
Yeah, let's just stop and just talk about these one things at a time. And if it's one of those issues where they come to you as you're speaking, like if you're speaking and more stuff is coming, you just freestyling, like say if you're Cassidy and you just dropping punchline after punchline after punchline or something like that, just write them down, man. This is me. Just write them down. And if you can't remember them fast enough, you just say, like, hey man, just let me get this stuff out. And then okay. And then that'll be my cue, like, okay, then we got to talk about this and this and this and this. Guess who writing them down instead of Dre? Me.
Mm-hmm.
And then that way we can go back to it and continue the conversation. Because the one thing that I know that I'm the greatest at, and or one of I think I'm a 99% on social media platforms. And when I say I feel like I'm the number one chief rocker, I mean that.
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
And I know people, man, that's so arrogant. Nah, man. I watch other people's podcasts, bro. And I know for a fact these people are not better than me. That's not arrogance. I didn't say I was better. I'm not the top 100%. I'm not saying that. But what I do know how to do is pass the mic when the mic needs to be passed. I do know how to ask appropriate questions.
Mm-hmm.
I do know how to prod certain people to get more information and more intel. I do know how to say slow Dre down, be like, Dre, listen, man. So is the Aaron Rodgers thing with the Jets about y'all feeling like y'all ready for the Super Bowl, or is it about y'all legitimizing y'all quarterback position that has been questionable over the course of the last few years? Right. So I'll ask questions like that to Dre to get Dre to slow down and to get in his bag. Like I don't have, like with me, I don't have to be Michael Jordan. I'm okay with being BJ Armstrong or Jim Paxson or Steve Kerr. I don't have to be Kobe. I could be Derek Fisher.
Yeah.
Right. But guess what happens when Kobe wins a championship? I win a championship too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them things. Like if you know your role, like to me, there's I feel like I'm probably the John Stockton of the podcasting thing, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Right. Everybody's not gonna be Karl Malone or Kobe or Jordan or Dr. J or whoever.
Yeah.
Right. But the empowerment piece, is like when some are like Dre doesn't need to be empowered, right? But by creating an environment where we empower each other, you know what I'm saying, we can continue to organically, empower each other and help each other get better over time.
Yeah, right. Facts. I mean, and then you can all learn from one another.
Yeah.
You know,
you got to create that atmosphere though.
Yeah, you're right. You got to have a atmosphere where you can learn. You can't have anybody trying to overshadow or try to cut somebody. Hit them with the dunny and foot sweep. Can't be doing that up in there. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, like I said, I was talking about Dre. I enjoy listening to when I'm on the pod. I like to Dre got the floor. I enjoy listening to what he has to say, or if even when I'm not on. There's been times I'm working and I'm playing. I listen to him, and when he get to going in that bag, and and he can hit you with. See, this thing I also like about Dre. Dre don't have to get long winded. He can come out. He can come in with you real quick. Give you that, hit you with that 2 quick jabs real quick on something, and get right back out. You can get in and out. Mm-hmm. But when you give him the floor and tell him to get in that bag, just get out of the way. Or say, let the man drive. You just snap the seatbelt, go along with the ride, because he's about to take you on a magical trip. Just put gas in the caddy and let the man roll.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Sophie.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's like I said, it's not an ego. Another thing, it can't be an ego thing too.
Right.
When we're empowering you want to see somebody else shine, because there's nothing wrong with watching other people shine, man.
Right. Right.
And then you had DSJ, who's the troll master. That
Troll
comes
Master
out,
Flex.
the troll king. He comes out, man. Look, hey, I put money on him trolling.
Yeah.
Some people actually, I come to the chat to say, "Oh, DSJ," and then when he's gonna break out with the troll, when Troll King coming to
Where he
play.
trolls, he's always a slice of knowledge in there too, though.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
always,
Yeah.
you gonna get something out of it, even with the
yeah.
troll.
And you know what it puts you in the mind of? Remember on Hollywood, not Hollywood Shuffle, but Don't Be a Menace, when they drop a message and Keenan Ivory jump and go message.
Message.
And a lot of times when he trolled, he's got to, when he's trolling on the subject, message. You just got to read betwixt.
There's definitely a message in there.
Yeah, like the old folks say back home, you got to read betwixt the lines.
To betwixt the lines. That's a down south thing right there, bro. Hey, so with that said, man, the empowerment thing, I think there is, especially in these social media spaces, I think there is a lack of the empowerment piece.
I agree
right?
with you.
And listen,
agree.
that's not a race thing or an age thing or social media. Today, in today's society, people are more and more selfish.
Yeah, very much so. And I'm gonna tell you, case in point, where I see the empowerment, and I'm just gonna use you for instance, Freezy. For one, the crossover. You guys do the crossover.
Yeah.
That's fire right there. You got different fan bases come together, and the way you rock. And I told you and Dre up there rocking the way y'all rock with Demond and we talk Mavs and all.
I told Freezy, after the show, was like, Freezy asked me how it was, and I was like, it's like rocking with my cousins at a cookout or something.
And see, that's what that's how I feel about when I'm on. It's like I don't look at myself. I told Freezy, I'm no podcaster, man. I just get a chance to hang out with the fellas. It's like I done swung by Freezy house. Hey, what you up to, Freezy? Oh, nothing, just sitting on. Hey, man, I'm about to bring a 6-pack. We're gonna sit up here and smoke these cools and drink this 6-pack of Slits,
Right.
and just
And
go.
hope our gut don't bust wide open.
Yeah, hope our gut. Yeah. And so while I'm here, I'm gonna stop by and pick up some of these Bar M links. We throw them on, maybe a couple of hot leek sandwiches.
So some of them Roger Woods.
Yeah, some Roger Woods, make a few of them sandwiches as we drink this Slits and smoke on these cools.
Man. But well, part of the reason why y'all feel that way, I think, is because y'all are YouTubers now. Before, y'all used to be guests on shows, right? So before Soulfinger with us, Soulfinger was rocking with Ron. I think he was rocking with Ron, right? First,
Yeah, rocking with Ron, man. Shout out to my man, Ron Cleveland.
Yeah, and Ron used to have a bunch of guys up there, and fortunately and unfortunately, a lot of those guys, some of that has dissipated some, because some of them are contributors and not really YouTubers, right? Like some of them, they bring a lot of energy, right? But
sometimes it's misdirected energy or misguided energy.
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
No slight on them.
Yeah, no slight on them. Everybody is in different phases of their
YouTube
podcasting journey. Yeah. Like some just jump in because they know the Knicks, but they don't know anything about stage presence, having yourself in the middle of the camera, having good lighting, having good audio, having a clear background, being concise, being contrite when it's time to be contrite, and being not contrite when it is time for you to when it's hell in a cell, right?
Yeah.
Like on Ron, there was never a time for you to be not contrite. You always had to show contrition on Ron's show because our man Ron Cleveland lives a certain lifestyle. So contrition is a part of it, right? And I live a certain lifestyle too, not all the way like Ron. So there are times with me, I'm saying, stop being soft. You know what I'm saying? Like with me, I'll call a grown man out, bro. Yo, like, stop coming in for a soft landing, bro. What you doing? Stop trying to tickle me with a feather, bro. I'm a grown man, dog. You know, so this is, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you know, there's a time and place for everything. There was a time or you're not gonna do all of that on Ron's show. He ain't gonna stand for it. That's my man. I respect that. Right? Over here, at times, I'm like, man, don't be pussyfooting over here. Don't take 30 minutes to say something you could have said in 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying? That's me, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, I think y'all feel that way because y'all are YouTubers now, kind of experts at it. And so when people talk to y'all about it, y'all like, man, nah, man, I just get up here and do something. That's because you've been doing it for a year or two, right? You've been doing it for a year or two, maybe longer, maybe 2 years, maybe 2.5 years, whatever it is. And so you're kind of used to how this thing works. You're used to waiting backstage, and then when such and such click the button, you know, you in the middle of your screen, your lighting is perfect, your audio is perfect, no background stuff and all of that stuff. So you're used to being on TV, so to speak.
Yeah.
You feel me? Whereas before, it's like calling into a sports talk show. Yeah, my name is Crazy Teddy from New Rochelle. I love the Knicks. Fire Tom Thibodeau. Thank you for taking my call. You know what I'm saying? You're not that guy no more.
Yeah.
So,
and
a lot more nuance to it now.
Yeah, I mean, once you understand, you get to get, because now I have an even more better understanding of how things go. You know, because you want to be able to get you want to be able to articulate a certain point, but you want to be able to get that point, get in, get that point, and get out. You know, and then it's like you have to know when to, when not to. Is you know how the kids would jumping rope, watch the kids trying to get in on
double dutch.
Double dutch. Say, can I get it? Can I get it? You know, before you jumping in and getting all messed up, but now you got, you know, when to slide in and bam, 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 get it. Oh, I'm spinning. Oh, watch, I'm gonna go backwards. I'm spinning backwards. Oh, okay, I'm side to side. I'm gonna slide out. All right, Dre, you got it.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You know.
Right. Yeah, man. So
I was gonna say this too, real quick, Freeze, and then one more thing when we talk about empowerment and how it shows, with you and Queen, that is the perfect. That is probably besides crossover, how you and Queen get together. That is probably one of the perfect examples of empowerment as well. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, the Queen, she had her show. You know, Freezy, you was rocking before the Queen,
right?
And she was with Sam, and then for you guys link, and then you guys come together and you rock, and the synergy you got. And like I said, you know, when you going to being there throwing rocks in people's shoes the way you do, you know, it's the perfect match, and it brings two different fan bases together as one, because you don't even think of. Well, for me, I don't think about, you know, Freezy. Yeah, you got Freezy, you got Blow Orange Tears, you got Vibes and stuff. But Queen got Dope Soul. But you don't even think about it as, you know, these two different shows, two different entities coming together.
Right.
You just look at it as one show. That right there, and it's not overpowering one another. It's the way you both rock.
Right.
You know, and I think that's probably one of, you know, you talking about podcast wise, I think that's the perfect example of empowering one another. You two together. That's probably one of the best examples. I think that's just me.
Right. I think when people think Blow Orange Tears, though, instead of thinking me, I think when people, my goal is to, when people think Blow Orange Tears, they think of a posse.
Yeah.
Right. And when people think about Vibes and stuff, they think of a posse.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The only reason why I'm kind of like in the front right now, as opposed to just being like the guy. Oh, my bad. I got you. My bad. Oh, there you go. You got him. Yeah. So, but
I'm just a troll machine. Making people laugh is just what I do.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but it's so. My thing is with especially vibes and stuff. I always wanted to be the platform for all of us together to contribute our own secret sauce and recipes to a channel to grow it so that ultimately when you watch vibes and stuff, you'll get the perfect mix of Soulfinger and Ron and DSJ's R&B talk, Uncle Freezy's chop it up, like he always want to talk about stuff like empowering people. You know what I'm saying? The plight of our communities and things of that sort. And then I want the barbershop talk where we get into like all of us get into a forum and we'll talk about just about anything. And then, you know what I'm saying, I also want to add a tech aspect of it so that we can come together and share technology, what we know about tech, so that we won't be the old man reading the fine print instructions that's too small for him, and then he got on 3 sets of glasses.
Oh
trying
man,
to
shit,
read
you
the
talking
fine
about
print.
me now?
Yeah,
I'm about as
frustrated.
mechanically inclined as a goat when it comes to some of this stuff.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. And stuff like the place that we showcase artists. You know what I'm saying? Showcase artists, man. J Boogie,
DSJ,
DSJ, and
music by
others.
Chuck. You know.
Yeah, man. So for it to be kind of like what TV One was supposed to be before it got like commercial.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just like have us have our own space, like each one of us take like this little piece of it, and then saying just cultivate that piece, like Saturday nights or a lot of Saturdays or some Saturdays. Soulfinger is gonna do movie review, right, and then Thursday evenings or Thursday nights around 8. Uncle Freezy is gonna be doing some type of empowerment show, like talking about how you get from one level to the next. And then and then when the time come, again, me and Chuck doing live in the morning, help jumpstart people morning while they on their way to work. We, you know what I'm saying? We, trying to put together like a Doug Banks in the morning. Y'all remember that? Doug Banks in the morning. Nobody remember that? No. Ricky
Yeah, I
Smiley.
remember
Anybody
that.
remember Ricky
Ricky
Smiley in the
Smiley.
morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom
I know
Joyner,
about
Doug
that.
Banks, they about the same.
Yeah. Just something like that to help people, man. So yeah, and then we not all perfect with the way that we do it. So we just working on it, grinding on it. So if you're new to this channel and you're just checking us out for the first time, welcome. You know what I'm saying? Consider hitting the like button, subscribe to the channel to get more content like this. And we'll get bigger and better as time goes along. And if you're returning and just trying to figure out what it is that you've watched, maybe you've been here 2 or 3 times, 3 or 4 times, and you're just trying to figure out what it is that you're watching, just subscribe to the channel. It's one of those ad hoc Motley Crew type of channels where you're not going to get a specific thing, but a whole lot of everything. So just consider that.
Just like your vitamins.
Yeah. So yeah, man. So Dre, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted I feel like though sometimes we got to explain what vibes and stuff is.
Yeah.
Because it's definitely a vibe.
Yeah.
And stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes we can be heavier on the stuff.
Yeah.
There's always a vibe, but we can be real heavy on that stuff. That's for sure.
Shout out to the Low End Theory.
The Low End Theory, yes.
Shout out.
Classic
album.
I'm in my mind, I'm trying to figure out if the Low End Theory is a Tribe Called Quest best album.
Better than Midnight Marauders?
I'm trying to figure it out, bro.
I'm
a
a Midnight Marauder guy, so personally.
I'm with you on that, Dre. But I understand. I love.
I mean, but they both classics, so it's like
the classics. So it's you know what?
That's like at the time Vince versus Kobe. You know it's going to be a great matchup, no matter what circumstances.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like thinking like it depends. You know, you always had the Four Horsemen, but what iteration of the Four Horsemen you like the most?
It's like 4 different great versions.
Yeah. So you know, and it's regardless, both albums are great. They're classics, like you said. You put them in there, you can put them in there and just roll with it, and then follow with the other. It don't for me. It don't
Right,
matter.
right, Freezy. It's like saying who would win in a game, 2009 Braun or 2016 Braun.
Oh, you talking about
What's the best
Cleveland?
orange soda?
Cleveland run?
It
You talking about
doesn't matter. It's all
athletic
orange
run?
soda.
I'm saying peak freak athlete 2010 Braun versus
Yeah,
Braun that's a little bit aged longer than
but
two, but he
super
knows the
skilled.
game. But he knows the game so much more.
Mm.
Because that's a similar way to compare. Because that first album, they was just so raw with their talent,
Yeah.
and it just
Yeah,
popped.
you talking about People Instinctive Travels,
Yeah,
right? Was it
Yeah,
was a good that was a good album. It could have been better. It's got some dope joints on it though, but you
Yeah.
can tell that they were dope, but it's not the Low End Theory.
Yeah, the first album was more Q-Tip centric because you know Fife wasn't really
Yeah,
Fife. Then when he
Yeah.
came out to be in Fife Dog, when we got to see what Fife Dog could really do,
right.
then we started
Right.
getting. That's when we got elevation.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm
Really got elevation because I mean, ooh,
if I may, I just want to put a medium-sized pebble in everybody's shoe. If I may, just only if I may. I think Tribe's last album is a top 2 Tribe album of all time.
Wait, so who's getting pushed down out of the top 2? Oh wait, no. Obviously, you think
The Low End Theory is
Low
number
End Theory
one.
is number 1.
Yeah,
You think?
it may be, bro. It may be.
I think at this point it's more like a 1A, 1B situation. I don't even think it's a matter of which 2 is better. I think it's just a matter of which do you prefer at that particular time. So I think that's more of a 1A, 1B conversation.
Because you know it's funny, Frizzy. Like, you lived those albums in real time. Like you felt it
Right.
when
Yes.
it dropped.
Right.
Whereas I have like a retrospective view on it. So when I pick the album, it's based off of what I heard at the time. Whereas when I heard it, so I could only speculate on how my perspective was on it. But comparing it to like say, not to compare Drake, but like say listening to What a Time to Be Alive or something like that. I was outside when it dropped, so I knew how it felt. I was in the club when it dropped, so I knew what was going on.
Right.
So that's just a different perspective that I don't have that you guys have. So
Right.
when you first heard Low End Theory on the radio, you heard a single on the radio. You like, damn, they coming like that.
Yeah.
And so I gotta go to the record store. I gotta go get this cassette.
So, yeah, but part of it though is there used to be this magazine that came out once a month called The Source,
Yeah.
right? And The Source rated Midnight Marauders before it came out, like right as if it was hitting
Oh, so
shelves.
it built up that anticipation.
And bro, I thought Midnight Marauders was like the greatest joint. Because mind
to
you,
me, that was manna from heaven.
yes, because mind you, in '93, when Midnight Marauders came out, you're talking about The Chronic was killing the radio, bro.
Mhm.
Dr. Dre album, oh, it was killing the radio, right?
I was gonna say, not to cut you off, but Dr. Dre album, and then like the build up to Snoop.
Yep.
I talked to some of my OGs. They were like, Snoop hype is something we've never seen before. 50 came close,
Right.
but Snoop hype.
It wasn't like
Was
yeah, you're right.
crazy.
And with me being out here in Cali, oh,
Don't forget Method Man. There was a Method Man hype train
Yeah.
that was building, bro. And you were like, why is everybody, the Method Man dude, he ain't gonna be. And then when Wu-Tang album comes out in '93, ironically, when that album, and there were others that had albums out too. Leaders of the New School dropped the album.
Yeah.
Showbiz and AG had a.
Yeah.
And for those that don't remember, Showbiz and AG it's the second song on the 8 Mile rap battle. You know what I'm saying? When the Showbiz.
Oh yeah.
Showbiz. Yeah. The second song. Bro.
I can't remember that cut. I can't remember the cut name. Now I have to go and look.
But it's a DJ Premier remix that they that they rapped on, right? But 93 though, Drake, man, you talking about the hype for that? I'll never forget. I was in the field. I was on the FTX, right? I was on the FTX. We was out there for like 20 days. And the dudes that went back to the rear, they was out in the field for 20 days. They went to the rear for like a 4-day weekend, and then they came back, right? And they came back with Midnight Marauders, right? And so I had 10 more days before it was my turn to leave and spend, a little time out of the field and then come back. And so when they came back, my man had a mixtape. It had this song by this up and coming artist, and this like 30 years ago. So y'all forgive me if y'all don't remember, but it was Dr. Dre's brother named Warren G.
Yep.
And Warren G did a joint using the Michael McDonald sample.
Regulator.
Yeah. And
next stop is the East Side Motel. Yeah.
Yeah, man. And so they came back. So they was coming back from the rear. They was coming back from the rear, coming out to the field. And every time they got ready to, because before our little call used to be when it's time for us to posse up. When it's time for us to posse up, we'd be like, ooh, ooh. Right? You know what I'm saying? So everybody come running or whatever, right? So they came back from the rear, and when it was time to posse up, everybody get together, talk their shit, whatever it is. They used to be like, regulators. And then you'll see somebody track riding by, and they be the name they track, the regulators or something. And you're like, oh boy, now I gotta go get this Warren G. But I got a week left. I got a week left on FTX. So I come over to their track. They got the headphones. Because you can't play a radio in the field. Right? So they got the headphones on. They listening. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you listening to, boss?
Hey,
Warren
please.
G.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just say it. 93. So I had to pull it up in front of my computer now. 93, a lot of albums, man.
A lot of albums, bro.
Look, hey, Souls of Mischief came out. 93
dang.
till infinity.
You beat me to it. I'll just them.
And they're gonna be here in San Diego on the 28th. I was not the 28th. Is it 28? Yeah, it's the 28th. They're gonna be here along with Buster and 50. Where Buster and 50 gonna be in one spot. Souls of Mischief gonna be on. We got 2 concerts going at the same time.
Right.
So, but then Fat Joe dropped that Represent album.
Yeah.
Diggable Planets.
Yep.
LL 14 Shots to the Dome.
Yeah.
Is it then, of course,
what was it? I think Onyx back to
fuck up.
Yeah.
Hey, Wu-Tang was the one. 93 came out.
Yeah.
Pac, strictly for my niggas. Of course, Midnight Marauder, like we're talking about, one of my favorite albums. Man, I first heard this cut, I lost my mind. The first cut they dropped on this album, the End of the Stage, Black Moon, who got the props?
I got the props.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because I never got to experience it in the time, but I'm a super hip hop head, so I go back and listen to everything.
So, oh man, to be in that time, and like for me, it was like if it was coming, I was getting it on CD. Hey, straight out of Freeze's neck of the woods, Lords of the Underground. Oh man, look, man, I used to have I had a Ford Pro with
Chief
212.
Rocker.
Man, I was beating all over the place, man.
Back in them days, Shaq was going platinums.
Yeah. MC Light, and Latifah both had albums. Ice
Yep.
Cube,
Yeah.
Lethal Injection,
Yeah.
Brand Nubians, and Guys We Trust. You know, hey, Eric Sermon, his first solo album, No Pressure.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
The
think-
introduction
Blue
of Keith
Funk.
Murray was on the album.
I remember.
Yeah, Keith Murray was on there. Yeah,
I think was it Return of the Boom Bap? I think.
yeah. KRS-One,
KRS-One.
Return to Boom Bap came out that year too.
I don't
8
remember.
Ball and 8
Other
Ball,
stuff.
hey, MJG and 8 Ball
Yeah.
coming out hard. That was an album, man. Look, and then, granted, this was Kane's last album. Looks like a job for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. How you get
Shout
a
out,
record deal?
shout out to them album covers that came out the South, man.
Yeah.
Man, look, Cat, yeah.
They had real ingenuity back then to put them album covers because they would copy and paste whatever was part of their culture. If it was a
Mhm.
LS 300
Yeah.
little
They put that on
Lexus,
there.
they put it on there.
Yeah. Yeah.
They slap it on there. But,
I mean,
but back then the process was way more complex. It was way more steps to do what they had to do. Whereas now I could fire a Photoshop and do it myself.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Scarface, even
Shout out to
Scarface
Nolan
like that
Hicks
album he
Mercedes,
dropped.
who I still don't know if he raps or sings, but I love that album cover more than anything.
What album cover? DSJ.
Mercedes from No Limit.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right, right.
Oh, yeah, man. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a statement.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, man. It's some others. Leaders of the New School had an album, I think.
They had a comment. It was Time. That was the
Yeah.
album they dropped.
Yeah, and I think the Ghetto Boys had an album.
It was Scarface. Scarface came out that year with
No, I'm talking about the album
Jones.
with Big Mike. They had, so I think they had
Oh,
an
Big
album.
Mike. Oh, yeah. When they had Big Mike. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And if you don't know, people sleep on Big Mike. Big Mike
Big
was,
Mike, man.
yeah, man. Big Mike was. Listen, check out Big Mike out there at Pod World. Like I said, I tell you, Big Mike was doing his thing. And then also you had Guru when he dropped that first Jazzmatazz.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you mentioned Four Horsemen. I think Ultramagnetic MCs.
Yeah, they dropped that year too.
Yeah, Four.
And then
Because you
another-
mentioned
and
the Four Horsemen, so I was like, oh yeah, Four.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you another group. A lot of people, if you didn't, it was more West Coast. The Alcoholics, the Licks, that
I
21
knew
and
you
over.
was gonna say that, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, we brothers, bro. I'm telling you, we
Too
twin brothers,
short.
bro.
Yeah, Too Short dropped that year. Get in where you fit in.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I mean,
man.
but you know that time, man. Look,
That's
was
when individualism was in rap.
yes.
Nobody sounded the same, and if
Nobody.
you sounded like someone would let you know.
They would take
immediately.
you out.
real quick.
Worst thing you could ever be called is a biter.
Mhm.
Oh man.
But I mean, and then this is the thing, you know, I'm looking at the list, and it's, you know, you had the East Coast, you had West Coast, you had Cats Down South, like you said, and that Ghetto Boys album was Till Death Do Us Part. That's the album you talking about.
Yeah.
You're talking about Freeze, and then you also had King T that dropped that year with his the Trifling album. So you know, if you didn't listen to him, a lot of that, you know, it was the West
That Ghetto
Coast
Boys album is probably
With
their
Freaky
best
Cat.
album.
Big
Yeah,
man.
that
See,
Ghetto Boy is probably their best.
Is that the one
93
where
album.
dude had the thing over his eye?
No, that's the
Oh, no.
that was
You're
the
not
other
talking about
one.
when
Okay.
Bushwick Bill. That was another.
Yeah,
other
Bushwick
album.
Bill.
Yeah.
That was the other one. Okay.
Yeah. The one I'm talking, the one from '93 is
Yeah.
I feel like that's their best rap.
Death Do Us Part. And see, people don't realize that Big Mike, you know, Big Mike was from Louisiana. He came up out of New Orleans and went over there with them,
Yeah.
everything. And his album is nice. And he got a cut on he's got a cut on what's that movie? What's the movie?
He from New Orleans? I never knew where he was from. I just knew
Yeah,
he was.
he's about in New Orleans.
Was he in the crew before that?
He was with some folk down, and I'm trying to remember Freeze who he was with, but yeah, he's about the boot. But he did do some stuff with like No Limit and everything, because he was stuff with I want to say he got, you know, around that time with Mr. Mike, Mr. Magic. I mean, Mr. Magic and all of them.
And you know he passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On White Eyes.
I know for a fact this album came out in. It was an album from LL, but this song stuck in my head for whatever reason. Pink Cookies in a plastic bag.
That's 14 Shots to the Dome.
What does that even mean?
Yeah, but
I don't know what that means.
the thing is, if you listen to the song, he tells you in the beginning,
Oh
He
man.
said he did. This is listen to the song again,
Mhm.
and this is how it starts. LL says, "The art of making love
Making
is
love.
pink cookies in a plastic bag,
Plastic bag.
getting crushed by
By
buildings."
buildings.
No doubt, no doubt. That's how the song starts.
But that remix to it though, that remix.
It's the
The- with the-
worst
with the beat?
analogy for sex. My
The
God,
beat,
in
the
heaven.
beat change. That's because
Yeah.
in my head I'm thinking of the one, and
You see
it's the same. It's the same beat that same sample that I think Mobb Deep had.
Yeah, that's what
Uh,
it is. Because in the video they played it. That's the more of the remix, and on the album
Yeah.
it's different.
Yeah, yeah.
I like
what else?
both of them though. I mean,
Hey,
Oh, man, yeah.
that video, it makes me want to get that I think it's called an M1 Beamer.
That Beamer, yeah. I wanted that
Oh,
Beamer
man.
so bad. I wanted
I still want one.
yeah.
It looked like a Knight Rider vehicle. It
Man,
looks so
I see
cool
it.
with the pop up lights, the headlights,
It's,
the
it's
flip up.
cats running up. It's a few cats out here in San Diego with it.
Man,
I mean,
that was
with Drake.
that was definitely a drug dealer's vehicle. Though.
Oh man, look, let me get it. I mean, I'm just telling you though, '93. Just looking back at these albums, man, that came out during that time, man. I'm gonna tell you an album I love still to this day, and I still pump it. Is that Heavy D Blue Funk? Love Blue Funk. That was one of my favorite albums, man. Blue Funk. I love that album.
Man, my mom was a big Heavy D guy, partially because he's from the area, so
Yeah,
that played in. Plus, he just made dance music. He made music for the women.
yeah. I mean, man, I always like Heavy D, and I saw him in concert. He came to the crib. I saw him in concert. He came to Shreveport with Keith Sweat, and Heavy put on a show.
That man can move for a man that.
Yeah, and he did. He put on a show, man. And see, that's the thing. It's crazy. And I just realized I was looking up and I went to their concert, Cypress Hill. They came to San Diego, and it was that Black Sunday,
yeah,
and they were
Insane
out
in the
here.
Membrane.
Man,
album.
look, let me tell you,
Yeah,
they were out here with the San Diego Symphony.
yeah.
Cypress Hill put on a show. And it just Master Ace the Slaughterhouse album that came out in '93. I mean, like I said, but like you said, Dre, when you living in the area, everybody was putting out albums. You had to go get it. Hey, you heard that new brand new? No, man, check this out.
Right.
Hey,
Right.
dog, check this out. So he's playing. And see, my cousins used to get on me because I got cousins that lived over in Vegas. So my cousin Chris loved like Spice One and Sibo.
Yeah.
He listened to all the West Coast. Hard, all that. So
And none of these people sounded alike, by the way.
Nobody.
Everybody.
You knew who you were listening to. E40 had
Question.
his sound. The Coop had that sound. Who they dropped the album also that Kill My Landlord. That's the album they dropped in '93.
Even the Alcoholics, man. Like when you listen to the Alcoholics had such an East Coast flow with
Yeah.
West Coast sensibilities. Like you
Yeah.
knew they was from the West Coast, but they sound so East Coast the way they flow, the
Same
way they
for,
went
same
in and
for
out.
Souls of Mischief.
Souls
Souls
of
of Mischief the
Mischief.
same way.
They should have been in the native tongues, bro.
Yeah.
So
And then I caught that special. I don't mean cut y'all free. I caught that special with Stretch and Bobito. They had it on, and they played the clip of them freestyling.
right,
They
right.
came out there and freestyled Souls of
Yeah, I
Mischief.
saw that recently too.
But see, that's
So,
when you had
93 the best year for music as a whole, not just hip hop, but as a whole.
No, I ain't.
nah. But it was '93 was a good year, and that still wasn't the best year of hip hop.
Yeah, 93. Because
It had to be like 97 or something, right? 97?
The only reason I asked that is because all the hip hop albums that you named, which are classic albums, right?
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
It made me think about that's the same year that Jodeci dropped Diary of a Mad Band.
man, yeah,
R. Kelly dropped 12 Play. Tevin Campbell dropped I'm Ready.
right.
Tony Braxton debuted. Janet
Damn.
Jackson came out. Right?
Don't forget Sons of Soul, Tony.
Yeah, Anniversary dropped.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Are you
it's
forgetting Johnny also? Did Johnny drop in
John
93?
A came out in '90.
Fever for the Flavor from H-Town.
I think they did. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
See, and this is what I can't say because in '94, you're talking about hip hop wise.
Silk,
I mean, you
did
can-
Silk come out in 90?
Snoop came out I think 93, 90, or 94.
Snoop?
maybe 95 even because
No, Silk.
no, it couldn't be 95. 95 was a little bit later than that, but
Yeah,
maybe
Silk
at
was
94.
93 also, I think. Yeah,
Hold on, I'm gonna have to look that up for you. I'll look it
LB
up.
Shaw had an album that came out in 90 February of 93, maybe late 92, early 93. I'm thinking early 93 for LB Shaw.
What year what year are we looking at in R&B?
93? Was it 93?
Yeah.
DSJ? Oh.
I was gonna say that the greatest year in hip hop probably had to be 96. Just going through my
'Cause I'm looking
Spotify library that I got sorted by year.
See, I'm looking at 94 because keep in mind 94. The two classic albums came out. Illmatic came out in 94. Ready to
Right.
Die came out in 94.
Yeah,
Southern Playalistic came out in 94.
94. Yeah.
But hold on. 96. All Eyes on Me.
Classic.
Reasonable Doubt
Trash.
got the late bump, but it wasn't highly touted at the time.
Yeah.
AT Aliens,
Oh,
Trash.
classic album. I love the album, bro.
The Score.
Might be my favorite.
Oh, the
album of all
horrible, worst hip hop album in life.
time. Yeah,
Ron
What year
Dirty.
was it? What year is that, Dre?
96.
96.
96,
I'm pulling
yeah.
up because I'm going to that year now. 'Cause
Ron
94
Dirty.
has one.
oh yeah.
Oh, but see, Super Tight came out in 94. Yeah.
Iron Man from Ghostface.
From Ghostface. Yeah.
Philadelphia Half-Life.
And then they
Stakes
had Hell on Earth from Mob Deep.
Classic.
Mobb Deep.
Classic.
That was that dark sound.
Yeah. It's yo. You know what? When I listen to that,
Nocturnal.
you know, it sounds like that sounds like a Memphis album to me.
Which
It
one?
does.
The Hell
Well,
on Earth?
The only
Yeah, it
difference
sound like-
is
it's like
it was dark and grungy. The only difference is 3-6 made sure they had them heavy pumping drums,
Yeah.
like them rolling 808s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas Mobb Deep had that boom bap with
Yeah,
the
a
drums.
lot of guitar bass line and
Yeah, it was boom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hi-hats.
but it was definitely dark and demonic, and the subject matter matched. Like
yeah.
they leaned all the way into it. Whereas like the Infamous was more of like a balanced album. I'd say, personally, I like the Infamous more because it was more listenable. It was easier to listen to.
Right.
But
Yeah, I like
once
Infamous better.
but once you immerse yourself into hip hop and rap, and you can.
Wait a minute, Dre.
Hey.
Wait a minute. I'm trying to think. Wait a minute. Are you saying those are the best two Mobb Deep albums?
I mean, I think that's pretty obvious.
No.
Murder Music is better than
Murder
that.
Music. Man.
Murder Music is
I'm not a Murder Music guy, man. I liked it, but it was. I got those two right. I got a hot take though. I got It Was Written over Illmatic personally. That
I'll be
might
honest,
be a hot take.
I debate everybody with the fact that I always said that it was a great follow-up, while everybody used to criticize Nas for that.
I can listen to Take It in Blood literally all day.
Hey, man.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, again, like I used to tell everybody, because everybody used to always downplay the album. I say, okay, well, if you're saying that, what makes I Gave You Power trash? And they'd be like, well, no, I like that song. Oh, you did? Well, what about Suspect?
Yeah, I like that song.
Oh, I like that one too.
I think they're both classics though.
And then
But
it's like,
hey,
so I always need to, I always need to be the debate of why do you say that it's not a good album if every time I name a track you say no, I did like it.
Right.
And the person they'll say is, well, it wasn't the sound that made me fall in love with Nas. And it's like, okay, so you don't want growth.
But this is why like my take might be hot because I never got to experience it in the
You didn't live it like we did.
I got the back half. Like I was around 7, 8 when It Was coming out, and my brother, rest his soul, he was a hip hop head.
Yeah.
So me and him, he used to ride around in his '96 Chevy Blazer, blasting "Hate Me Now" loud as hell, pissing off our neighbors,
Right.
and I wouldn't mind at all.
Right.
See, and you know, I'm gonna, you know, we skipped over 95, and oh my God, 95,
Oh, not
95, only built for Cuban links.
trash.
Classic.
Oh, in the Infamous album. Come
The
on, man.
Infamous.
Throw It Away.
Soul Food, Goody Mob.
Yeah, classic.
It felt like a plate of food that hit the floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and so just real
Mystic
quick.
Styles, by the way.
Oh my God! And
I
then you had Liquid Swords,
Oh,
and Return to 36 Chambers,
yeah, classic.
and Smith and Wesson drop with the Shine.
Yeah,
Oh,
Nobody
God.
liked those albums.
classic. And
Oh,
I
my God.
would say the thing is with the Soulful album, bro, is the Soulful album, it introduced like certain elements, like when like if you listen to the song Free on that album,
Yeah.
you like, yo, it take you to that Tupac place, like that DMX place,
Mhm.
like
Dungeon
that,
Family.
yeah, that spiritual, like that
Introspective.
yeah, that place.
I'm
where
gonna tell
like,
you on that album. I'm gonna tell you, I love Live at the Omni.
yeah.
That's oof. They had some cuts on that, man. I used to beat that. And then, hey, rest in peace, Big L.
Yeah, man.
He dropped that. Oh my God, one of the great ones. Oh,
Was that album released posthumously?
Posthumously?
Nah, the big picture was the posthumous album, Lifestyles of
the
the
lifestyles of the poor and
Poor
that was
Dangerous.
dropped. Yep, that
Yeah,
was
that
dropped
was
in
dropped in
'95.
Okay.
Coogee Rap dropped in there 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, man.
Ball and G, Top of the
Oh
World.
yeah, Ball Top of the World. Oh my God, yeah, it's classic right there. That's classic.
Yo, why?
But-
I noticed y'all skip soundtracks, bro. Nobody.
Oh no, we're skipping
y'all
the
didn't-
I mean, the soundtracks is soundtracks.
I
Man.
think soundtracks. I think it's just because it's a collective, it's various artists, so it's not really.
It's not like
It's not
a
really-
focused sound.
Because the Minister Society soundtrack, bro,
Ooh.
in '93.
Yeah,
Oh my
But then
God.
you had
90
the in '95. You had Friday and the show
right.
come out.
Oh, I love
And
the
then-
show. Sounds
And then I'm gonna tell you what else I used to. And yeah, you talk about me all you want. I used to bump that Jamal.
yeah.
I used
Yeah.
to play that
You
Jamal.
talking about Molly G? Yeah.
Molly G. I used to
Yeah,
bump that.
yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Hey, I played the shit out of that. That was fun.
I listened to joint
I'll-
back in the day when I was a teenager. Back in the day
In the
when
day,
I was a
illegal.
teenager. Ha ha ha! I was a faster. You remember that?
And then,
Yeah.
and then Fat Joe Jealous One's Envy. Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
What about the well, since we talking about 95, what about
And then
Far
Lab
Side?
Cabin.
Far
Lab
Side.
Cabin. Come on, baby.
You
Yes.
talking about the one with drop on it? That's the
Yes.
Lab
Yes,
Cab,
Lab Cabin,
California.
California. Yeah, that's when Jay Dilla got up in there and just that man.
He's
oh
an
my
evil,
God.
evil genius.
Yes, R.I.P. to the great Jay Dilla.
Yeah. Okay. So I gotta
AZ Do or Die.
put a
Oh,
rock in
no.
y'all shoe,
Do
man.
or Die.
About Jay Dilla.
Oh no, don't do this.
I got to because I gotta learn. I have to learn, bro. I have to learn. This is a learning exercise for me. I think Jay Dilla is overrated.
Oh, what? Oh,
Yeah,
Freeze,
and so
You make up Freezy, you making my heart hurt.
you heard me on that one. Freeze.
I ain't trying to trigger angina, bro. I'm not trying to trigger nobody angina. But I'm saying-
I'm having
Nah,
palpitations.
I
Hey,
wouldn't
I'm
say
gonna hit you with the
overrated.
Medill.
I
Oh
think
Lord.
I think if anything, what it does is it takes away from the production of Q-Tip. I think if anything, Jay Dilla sounds like the advanced version of Q-Tip.
you killing me, bro.
But I say, but the thing is, like, he advanced beyond that and he went into like this space
Yeah.
floating. Like he was
How
We-
name as if somebody can name a song, a Jay Dilla production outside of The Light that was fire.
Okay. Slum Village.
Which song?
Fantastic Voyage.
Selfish.
Volume 1.
Selfish. I thought Selfish was Kanye.
I mean, that's
No, he did.
yeah,
No.
that's
He
Selfish.
did.
What was the
No.
one they had?
It was shit. Shit. It's not the art. It's not called the Art of Sex, but it's on that Fantastic Voyage.
what's the song
I
Q-Tip
just remember
produced by
the
Nas?
end of the hook was like, "You will be alright." Sung by Dwelle.
You talking about the
So
one
I
Dwelle?
can't.
That's not that
Yeah,
one.
I can't remember the name of the song, but I remember that part more than anything. But that's That's
I'ma
a Jay
tell
Dilla
you.
production.
I bought that song. I'll find it. I know what you.
I'll tell you because I'm trying to man.
Man, I give you Slum Village when that players drop.
You gotta get this. Yeah, that was cute. Yeah, that player. You got that.
Oh, you talking about
Players.
Tainted? You talking about Tainted?
You talking about
Yeah,
Tainted?
Tainted Love.
That's
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
you
Yeah.
got he had Dwayne singing, but get
Wait,
this
and
this
you
money
bought that?
Q-Tip,
And you
Q-Tip
bought the
made
song?
Let's Ride, by the way. But I mean, not Q-Tip. Dilla
climax.
made
That's the listen to
Dilla
climax,
made
Freeze.
Dilla made Let's Ride for Q-Tip when he was
Mm-hmm.
in that car with the Hummer, the not the Hummer, but the original Lambo truck.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Listen to you want to hear classic Jay Dilla when you get Jay Dilla that Slum Village Fantastic Volume 2. Listen to climax.
Okay.
Listen to that cut right there. That what?
What about Get
What?
This Money?
Oh yes, get this money. Yes.
Oh my God, man! And the thing,
Fantastic.
and the
Fantastic
thing,
is another one.
and the thing about
The
Dilla,
look of love. Oh my God.
his drum patterns.
Well, ridiculous. Questlove was talking about
It
his
wasn't. It
drum
wasn't a formula. Like he would pull something new out. Like
all the time.
it kind of reminded me of how what's his name? How Madlib,
Yeah, Mad Lib. Mm-hmm.
when he would have like a off kilter flow, and then he would hit you with a punchline you wasn't expecting, or he would just skip right over that punchline.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how Dilla was with his drums, where it wouldn't be like this precise science. It would be however he felt. Like he was on the drum machine straight from his heart, bro.
So he alright then. He sound like he like a top 50 producer.
I'm not. I ain't look Freeze. I had
Y'all
to
be
fight you
killing me,
on
bro.
this one.
Say
I'm
something,
about
y'all
to
be
fight you with
laughing,
this one.
bro. Y'all don't realize that y'all be laughing at me in my face, right? Like y'all notice that y'all don't.
I'm saying, Freezy, how you gonna hear run? How you gonna hear running and say that is like come on,
You talking about running
the Far Side.
by the
Far
far
side.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it.
Man,
Look, man. Have you ever? Do you check out? He's on.
Stakes is
YouTube.
high. Stakes is high.
Stakes
I
is
love
high, yeah.
Stakes is High, like my favorite side.
Stakes is high. That album.
Nilla Soul
Jay
song.
Dilla. Jay Dilla was up on that one heavy. Check out digging in the crates. He does that YouTube show. He goes into Jay Dilla.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Talking
Listen
about
to the
white
Far
guy.
Side. Yeah, listen to the story about the Far Side when they get punched in the eye over a track because they want this track. Cats getting punched in the eye behind Jay Dilla's tracks because
Right.
they want it that bad. They ready to fight over it.
Right.
And I'm telling you, man, Jay Dilla was, oh my God.
And he was so versatile. If you didn't know where Jay Dilla was from, you would assume his beats was from the East Coast, at
East
times
Coast.
West Coast.
But he's
Yeah,
from
straight
Detroit,
up.
right?
Detroit.
Yeah, he's from Detroit, but like
Listen to what you gotta
he
listen
had
to
a-
what he did with he even has stuff with God dang it, I was talking about British acid jazz group I was talking about before. I'm having a singing moment right now.
So basically, y'all saying he's alright.
one
Man,
of the
Jay
goats.
Dilla fire.
Mount Rushmore.
Fire.
So
Yeah.
So basically, y'all saying he's alright, but he's outside the top 5.
Oh no! Don't do this.
Brand
mean,
new heavies.
He'd be
Brand new
outside.
heavies.
He'd be outside the top
Listen
five.
to
Nah,
listen
I don't
to
think that
Jay
should be
Dilla
in-
with his brand new heavies.
Okay, Freezy. Who's on your Mount Rushmore producers?
We talking about hip hop, right?
Yeah,
Hip-hop.
hip hop.
Now, bear
If
with
you
me.
expanded it, then it would be because Quincy Jones would have to just
Be number
automatically.
one before, but if we're just talking about rap, right? If we're just talking about rap,
Quincy,
right.
Quincy Jones might be in rap just off the samples, man.
just off the samples,
Well,
off
you
number
talking
one,
about that?
just
Then,
off number
well,
one
then,
spot. You just said.
well, you gotta have James Brown in that then, because
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah. But yeah, go ahead, Freezy. Like straight up
So
rap
if you
producer,
talk
hip
about
hop producer.
my top five rap producers, right, of all time, and so for one, you got to include Manny Fresh. Right?
Okay.
I got to put
Yeah.
Manny Fresh in there because of impact, right? And in terms of innovation, I think you got to put Pete Rock up there.
oh yeah,
And-
Pete Rock is a
and-
must.
In the time, you got to put Pete Rock. Now, here is where things get dicey because it depends on how old you are. Larry Smith, the dude that produced Run DMC and Houdini,
DMC's yeah.
bro, he should be number one, right? Because he went from sucker MCs to friends. How many of us have them? Yeah,
And for the equipment that they had, he just made it sound so futuristic. Because it was the 80s we talking about.
That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that's why I put the emphasis on. He went from sucker MCs, boom, tat 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 tat, boom, tat, tat, to friends. How many?
How many of us have them?
Yeah, so he went from there to there, right? And then so that's 3 alone. And notice I didn't even get to DJ Premier and Dr. Dre
or the RZA.
Or RZA.
I'm Eric Sermon.
Well, this is a tandem, but
or Q-Tip.
Neptunes is in my top 5.
Or Neptunes, bro. That's what I'm saying.
And the Neptunes bag comes from deep too.
Deep, bro. So am I being disrespectful to Jay Dilla by saying he's a top 25 when like I said we didn't even mention Marley Marl?
Ooh.
Right? I mean, come on, bro. Am I being disrespectful to Jay Dilla now?
We didn't even mention Timbaland.
Well, yeah, you can get to Timbaland. Yeah, Timbaland. I was gonna have to put him up in there, but Jay Dilla's more than It ain't good because he passed, but he was innovating on some stuff and changing the game. I gotta put him up in there.
Okay.
He's more than He's more than We don't get Alchemist without Dilla.
But here's the thing. Here's a name that I didn't mention because I don't like him, but he might be the greatest of all time. Kanye West. See how we didn't even mention Kanye?
Well, I'm not doing that either. I'll be honest.
It's hard to. I mean, because Kanye is great in his own right, but the influence
is Jay Dilla better than Kanye though.
Well, which Kanye are we talking about?
See, which Kanye? Because
after graduation, he wasn't doing the beats by himself at all.
Well, but
like 30 people in the studio chopping them beats up.
But
Derek D. Angeletti, Stevie J, Easy Mo B.
Easy Mo B is
the one.
Yeah. So, but what I'm saying is all these producers have like a 10-year window, and I'm talking about everybody's best 10-year window.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like these producers have a 10-year window unless you got like a team with you.
Yeah. Like the next one.
And to be absolutely honest, I'm gonna say this: we gotta acknowledge the fact that Danger did a lot of great stuff with Timbaland.
Yeah.
Danger did a lot of them hits.
Yeah.
A lot of them hits had Danger's fingerprints on them. Like that resurgence he had like around 04, 05 after Justin Timberlake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where he was just dropping pop hit after pop hit.
Yeah.
And another cat that doesn't get a lot of props that people don't really listen to about is Daz.
Daz, the Dog Pound. Yep.
Yes.
Well, that's because we end up giving the credit to Dre anyway.
And it's an extension of Daz, Battle Cat as well.
Yeah. Battle Cat, yeah.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's why
I'm biased.
DJ Quick. People don't realize.
DJ Quick. Oh man, DJ Quick.
DJ Quick was trash.
Y'all remember that dude AMG? Remember AMG?
AMG. Mm-hmm.
Was it Bitch Better Have My Money?
Yes. Yeah, AMG, second to none, and Quick.
DSJ got East Coast bias.
No, in all honesty, though, I love those guys. Those guys, in all honesty, they're phenomenal in their sound. I honestly bought those albums as a shorty. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about 11, 12 years old, digging in the crates. You know what I'm saying? Get my cassette money, and I'd be going over there. You know what I'm saying? To those mom and pop record stores, and I would go through, and I would pick out a DJ Quick. I would pick out an MC8. I would pick, you know what I'm saying? Like it just like reasons didn't matter. Remember sound, everything, innovation, like there was no such thing as bias. Anytime you heard it, it was okay. You just heard like maybe one or two people, which is why I always got offended every time Southern people would talk about how we never embraced them. It's like, well, who did you talk to? Because everybody on my block was bumping the Outkast Southern Playalistic album.
Hey, people don't realize the Dungeon Family.
Yeah.
You're gonna. Hey, I got one for you. Another one. Diamond.
Hey, this is like Echo. DSJ got an Echo.
I think DSJ got an Echo.
Yeah. But you straight.
What about Diamond D?
What about Large Pro?
Large
Professor, yeah.
Large Professor. You got Small Professor out there too.
Whew. Well, we skipped Squiz. I mean, I think personally, I'm not the biggest Swizz Beatz guy. I think he's one of like the most overrated legend. Period, or
Who is that?
whatever's considered a legend.
Swizz
Swiss.
Okay.
Like he's gone very far. This man really made Money Cash Holes, and he just swiped his hand on the keyboard. Like
yeah.
he's still using the same like drum pattern from '98. Still,
Yeah.
Swizz Beat sounds like my first Casio keyboard being played.
you know how mad I got when I first one of the first CDs I bought was Stillmatic, right?
Right.
And I think General Salute Me came on and I heard that whack ass beat. Salute me. I'm like, oh my god, F who you are. I'm the motherfucking General. I hate, bro. When Swizz Beatz is on, he's on, but when he's off, yeah.
Well, how you feel about Eric Sermon, Freaks?
And Eric and Parrish, both, bro. Eric and Parrish, both of them, bro.
Well, I'm talking about Eric Sermon just strictly as a producer.
Eric Sermon, man, I think he is top 12. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't say he better than Kanye. But bro, if you listen to So What You Saying,
yeah,
you're like, oh,
yeah. Well, and then a lot of people don't give Redman. Like I said, I think Redman is one of the most underrated MCs, but he's also underrated as a producer as well.
You're right. I was gonna say Madlib, even though he's a little bit more niche for some.
yeah,
Madlib is super. Madlib will sample a 1983 group yodeling off the top of a mountain, and then he'll loop it in real smooth.
Brand Nubian did that too. Brand Nubian,
you took that, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
They sampled Edie Brickell and the New Bohemian and whatever it is. Yeah.
Just Blaze.
Oh, just Blaze in a day, bro. Back in and during a certain time.
In that time, that like 02 to like 09. No, because you remember he came back with Exhibition C.
Yeah.
With Jay Electronica.
Oh,
that went
man. Might be Exhibit C might be a top 100 rap song of all time, bro. It might be. It might sneak into like 100.
Oh,
99 somewhere.
You know how many times I played that tape? Who the F is Jay Electronica?
Yeah.
Oh my.
What about Prince Paul?
I was just about to say Prince Paul, bro. And he produced 3 groups, bro.
Ninth Wonder, by the way.
Ninth Wonder, yeah. Ninth Wonder came out here and put on a show.
Oh my goodness. Y'all remember Prince Paul from Stetsasonic?
Yes.
And he was the wonder kid with Stetsasonic. And because he was about the same age as De La Soul, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That dude was a wonder kid, bro. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why, no disrespect to Jay Dilla, right? But to push him all the way up to the top.
I missed one, No ID.
Oh, No ID is definitely top 100 all time.
I used to love her. Man, I used to love her.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, I'm gonna tell you, Jay Dilla came at a time when it was a different sound coming alive because he wasn't just doing hip hop, he was doing R&B and neo singers too. Because he worked with Dwele, he had Slumville, he did stuff with Quest, he was doing stuff with Pharcyde, he was doing stuff with De La. So he was coming in demand. I think a lot of it is because he
was doing stuff with Badu, man. He was doing the neo soul stuff, like
Remember, he was in the Soulquarians together.
Yeah, Soulquarians. Yeah, he was working with them.
Like the thing about Dilla is because he had to go so many different places to get put on. He like adapted the sound from the regions he was going to, and then he would throw his little spin on it.
Yeah.
Cause that's the reason why I'm like I can hear West Coast and shit. I can hear some down south and shit. I can hear some boom bap and shit.
He's a straight boom bap and all kind. And the thing is, he was taking before we really got to see him get into his bag. He was taking from us.
By the time he got to like Donuts and he was in that futuristic space bag.
Yeah.
Where you put on some headphones, you close your eyes, you swear you in a spaceship.
Talking about like Kid Cudi, like me and Kid Cudi. That's what happened with me and Kid Cudi.
I mean, I liked Kid Cudi's music, especially when I was going to college.
Yeah.
That first album, Man on the Moon.
Right. Yeah. Kid Cudi speak to you, bro. It was like a Kid Cudi Logic like area. Anybody remember Logic?
Yeah.
I'm not saying
talented guy, but I just couldn't get. It's one of those things where you can't separate the art from the artist. To me,
yeah. When you look at him, you're like, there's no way you're a rapper, bro.
Oh man, it's just it was like around that time he popped up. I was listening to Freddie Gibbs, so I couldn't really listen.
Yeah.
It's like I can't come back from thugging to Shout out to the Mad Lib, man. Classic albums.
So let me ask this. So y'all think Jay Dilla is definitely a top 50 producer of all time?
Top 10. Bare minimum.
How to hit? No.
Top 10. Bare minimum. Top 10.
Nah, bro. Come on, man.
I'm so serious for you.
I love Mr. Jay Dilla, man. I'm sorry. I'm
this might be biased because the Dilla influence on
Ninth Wonder and
Mad
a lot
Lib.
of those other cats, Mad Lib and stuff like that. He influenced a lot of cats. Even Kanye kind of switched up on some stuff because of Jay.
Okay.
Jay Dilla.
They did like the MPC stuff, like
88 keys. 88 keys.
88 keys.
Yeah.
He definitely had some, even though he wasn't held in the same esteem, he was part of some classic records.
Yeah.
So y'all think he better than Q-Tip then?
Yeah.
No, ain't no way, bro.
I'm not to say that, man.
Ain't no way. This is talking about the Bonita Applebum dude.
Yeah, man.
No,
I think they like 1A and 1B. They right next to each other.
They're right
matter
there
of fact, Q-Tip himself would say Dilla was more talented than him.
No, man.
I saw Q-Tip start changing his sound. His sound actually started changing more after when Dilla was in that camp with him, because he was his guy. He was getting put on.
Bro, but Bonita Applebum came out in 90.
Yeah, but he started changing his sound though.
Yeah.
That from the Love Movement album on.
That was trash. That was the worst. That was the worst. I don't even mention it because it put us.
Hold on, I'm gonna go
put
back.
A bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, because you know that's the album. They only did it to fulfill the obligation.
To fulfill the obligation, because they were fighting. They had a couple of cuts on there, but that beats and rhyme. It was really from the beats and rhyme. You can start hearing the difference in Q-Tip and his music, and that was around with when Jay Dilla was like in the background.
Yeah,
and then that Love Movement, the Find a Way.
Yeah.
But that's what the greats do. If you're great, you change and evolve.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get stuck in a time capsule.
Tease me just like Tisha did Martin. Now look at what you saw, and you know what I'm saying. So I get
But see, that's more of a Jay Dilla. That's that Jay Dilla like sound.
And he was
right
Consequence in it anyway. But yeah.
I'm gonna say like late '90s Q-Tip when Vibrant Thing was coming out. That was Dilla's sound. That was Dilla's sound.
Yeah,
I want to know what the clubs was like when Vibrant Thing came.
Oh, what? What? Okay. I'll paint the picture for you, right? So the clubs were more R&B than hip hop,
right?
Even though hip hop had a lot of bangers, but if you can imagine waiting in line, you know what I'm saying, waiting to get pat down from some bodyguard with an attitude, and you waiting. And so a song that would be playing then is maybe Vibrant Thing, or a song that would be playing is Touch Me, Tease Me. You remember that song?
Yeah.
Touch me, that would be playing,
Taste.
or what's the song?
Well, they used to play that because even those versions,
Oh,
they
I
were still
like the
bumping
way
it.
you work
Work
it.
it,
No
Yeah.
diggity.
yeah, no, so no,
Yeah.
so no
Blackstreet.
diggity, yeah. So something like that to be playing while you outside,
Or next too close.
yeah, or too close, or heard it all before.
Yeah.
Okay,
Blue
girl, I
Chemtrail.
see. It talks some Sunshine Anderson, or
Yes, and then you had Blue Chemtrail that was in there, and then you had Next with their stuff. They were
yeah,
playing a lot of them.
yeah. So that's what we would be playing.
Or Coco Brown.
Coco Brown,
Truth hurts.
some truth, or some. That's the way players. That's the way players play. Some Horace
Alfonso
Brown.
Hunter.
Yeah, one of them.
Alfonso Hunter.
Yeah. So or Don't You Forget It. Some Glenn Lewis. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Some Glenn Lewis. Some Don't You Forget It. Something like that will be playing.
Some Jagged Edge or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Something like
Jagged Edge.
that.
We playing that definitely. Yeah.
Something like that will be playing, man. During that Q-Tip Vibrant thing era.
Because back then the clubs was solely about making the women comfortable.
Yeah.
Because you ain't gonna get no numbers if the women just don't want to dance.
Yeah.
No, back then, bro, you had to get. Hey, you got to come in there. You get clean. You go into a spot, and like for out here, we had the spot. It's still here. It's still going. 90. We had a few. We had the Ministry, the 94 Air Squadron, Tina's, and Backstage. And the 94 at the time, a lot of the San Diego Chargers would be up in that joint. So you go up in there and you had to be dressed and impressed to go up in there.
Yeah.
So you knew where to go. The Ministry was another spot, but then it was so huge. It'd be packed, but then the party be out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And then Tina's and Backstage were more like in the hood kind of, but they were still popping. It was still going down up in there. So you didn't have to go and get ass dressed. You didn't get super dressed up in there, but you can go up in there and come out with a winner up in there sometimes. Unless you want to, and then so. When the spots were jumping, all those songs are playing, and I remember they would play that Vibrant thing, and then they would play Ride, the other Q-Tip track off that first album.
Yeah.
And let me tell you,
Ride, come on.
And they would go bananas up in there.
Right.
And then they followed up with Blase Blah, When the East Was in the House. And it
Oh
really
my God.
Yeah.
When the East is in the house. Oh my. Oh, matter of fact, what happened? It probably dropped Whoa with Black Rob.
Oh man, they lose their damn mind.
They lose their mind.
94 had 3 different DJs. They had a DJ with from DJ from West Coast. They have a East Coast DJ, and they had a DJ down south. So they would actually, you could tell who was on by what they were playing.
By what
sets? What was sets? They had the sets. They were blending them all in. But 94 would be cracking.
And then plus 2, don't forget that was like the reggaeton era where every song was like Janet Jackson and a reggae artist, Maya and a reggae artist, Black and a reggae artist. You know what I'm saying? It was that
era. And it would be like Daddy Yankee with a special verse on the record.
Yeah.
And see, being out here in Cali, the one universal track, we have Electric Slide down south, out here, I don't care where you at, you hear Suavemente. Man, they lose their mind.
Suavemente is that record is unstoppable. I'm gonna say this. One of my favorite genres of rap, like subgenres, is G-Funk. So one of my favorite producers today is like Cardo.
Mm-hmm.
Cardo makes a ton of I like smooth records, bouncy records for the most part from rappers that I listen to today, because for the most part, if you hear some of this drill stuff, it's just giving me a headache. I can't do it. Not Chicago drill. It's newer Bronx drill. It's super frantic staccato. It's It's like, bro, calm down.
Relax,
Like,
bro.
why are you so amped up? This is what makes people want to shoot people, man.
Right.
I need to relax.
Right. I used to think that about Miami base.
Oh,
Right. So I used to think that about Miami base.
that was aggressive.
Yeah. And then what happened was Atlanta took it and turned it into Atlanta Crunk. And once it went from
It turned from that to trap.
when it went
trapping the
from,
finger snap.
yeah. Shorty snap it. Yeah. But
Shout
once
out to I was gonna say there's one producer, not Shorty Red, even though he's great for his time with Jeezy. But what's his damn name? He did all them songs with Gucci Mane, and he stayed on the organ. I forgot his name.
But you know what's funny though, Dre? You talking about the organ? Not to cut you off. If you listen to UGK, Pimp C was the one that brought
Pimp
that
C was
shit.
playing them. Pimp C was
Yeah.
playing them instruments, bro. But this is the thing. His background, he came from the church.
Yeah, that's
So-
what I'm saying. He brought that
yeah,
church
I
into it.
was gonna say, man, of course, God bless
Rest in
dead
peace to
and,
Pimp C.
and all that, but
Rest in peace, Chad Butler.
but man, dudes like that come from a certain background and then they make gangster music. I just can't really
It's hard. It's hard for you to
like
fathom
come
or
on.
wrap your head around. But
Yeah, man.
it's like some of the, if you really out there doing the gangster stuff, you ain't got the time to be creative.
Right. Right.
Like the most creative minds in hip hop history weren't really street dudes like that.
Right. Right.
Like-
No, I get that. That's why I was gonna say that I know it's a slippery slope when you mention that.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Because when you talk about like the
It's like
Queens
perpetrating.
dudes, yeah, it kind of, but at the same time, it's like representing at the same time
Mm-hmm.
too. So it's like that slippery slope of you representing for your hood, even though you not doing what people in your hood do. You know what I'm saying? Look, like it's like the LL thing when LL is a kid. He 14 years old. He rapping everybody in circles, but he don't have a deal, right? Everybody around in that area knew LL was the nicest MC, and he was 13 years old, right? And that's why when he was walking up to dudes trying to battle, dudes wouldn't battle him because if they ever lost, their
Some
reputation
bad
to
news,
be
yeah.
ruined. And I'm talking about LL is like 13 when your Biz Markie and your Big Daddy Kane's and your Rakims and all of them. And Rakim might have been 14 at that time. You know what I'm saying? Coming.
That was what was a gladiator sport at that.
Yeah. And if you
Yeah.
ever lost,
It was a wrap.
your career was over. That's why a lot of them dudes, that's why you never saw a Big Daddy Kane Rakim battle. You know what I'm saying? They was like, man, he never won nothing out. They ate him a lot. Like Big Daddy can't say it right now. Like, yeah, man, he the guy MC, but
Because
he
you
ain't bad to
turn
beat.
around and see the KRS-One Shan fall out, and then it's like, why would I do that to my career?
Right. And then plus Shan wasn't the nicest. Shan came, if I may, Soulfinger, just real quick.
Go ahead, handle
Just
it.
the lineage is MC Shan came from the Busy Bee lineage. Like he was a chief rocker, he could rock the party, but his ink pen game was not fantastic.
strong.
Yeah, what he would do is he would hear the beat and he would ride along to the beat to make a dope song. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't Cassidy. You know what I'm saying? He was not.
He wasn't a killer. He was just
Yeah.
He wasn't Craig Mack when Craig Mack was carrying the speakers for EPMD. Like people don't know Craig Mack. You was a roadie for EPMD, right?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they because what it is people they used to go to all these towns and people used to want to battle EPMD, and they be like, nah, I tell you what, you ain't gonna battle us. If you beat these three dudes right here, then you could battle us. And those three dudes were Redman, K Solo, and Craig Mack.
Man.
That's so filthy. That's so filthy.
If you beat them three, then we'll battle y'all. But they carry our speakers.
Meanwhile, those two were on the bus, like sharpening their swords against each other.
right, right, right.
And people didn't realize Redman was a DJ too. So that's the other thing that's crazy about it too.
Bro, can you imagine your roadies being Redman, K Solo, and Craig Mack? And
Craig Mack.
the only reason why Craig Mack even got with Bad Boy is not Craig Mack never wanted to even be with Bad Boy. That's why him and Biggie fell out because Craig Mack used to go, man, he's wearing suits since this is Craig Mack. They corny, man. They wearing these suits. When you look at Craig Mack look at Craig Mack now and think how he looks like Redman and all those other dudes.
Yeah.
There was in baggy overalls
Jerseys,
and-
Hockey jerseys
and
cans of
camos,
standing
and
on
camos.
cars and standing on stuff, and you know what I'm saying?
Man, you imagine if Craig Mack would have stayed with Eric Stern. Oh my God.
Oh my God, bro! Come on, bro! Come on! And then so the thing is, how the story goes is Craig Mack wants to do a thing. He feel like he ready. He battle every night. All he do is carry equipment, sleep, and battle. Right? He ready to do his album, and then so. When they get ready to do a Craig Mack album, they bring in a duo, these two dudes from Virginia, into the crew, right? so they bring these two dudes in because they was in Virginia. They did a talent contest. They see these two dudes. They like, oh, yo, y'all dope. We got to bring y'all back.
Is this going where I think it's going?
Yes, this is yes. And so when they find the two dudes, right? They find the two dudes. They, you know what I'm saying? They preparing this stuff. K Solo album drops. On the way to visit K Solo, they find another dude from out there, a dude named Keith Murray, right? So now you got, think about your roster of dudes that everybody want to come out. You got Redman, who probably should have had his stuff out first, but K Solo at the time was a better rapper than Redman. At the time, I'm not saying overall. Right at the time, K Solo did a verse on this song called "Knick Knack Paddywhack," right?
Yeah.
This is where the start of Def Squad essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And so you got K Solo that everybody was like, nah, we don't want to hear them other dudes. We want to hear that dude that ripped y'all on your own song. You know what I'm saying? So K Solo out. You got this dude hanging around named Keith Murray. Right, Craig Mack is battling everybody in every city and never loses. Right, then you got these two dudes that come out with this style that is so cutting edge.
Yeah, you ain't never heard before.
Yeah, they style. These dudes coming out like Rickety Brown, Knockers, talk like, you know, this is what they doing. You know what I'm saying? And so you gotta hurry up and put them out, right? And then you got the most ferocious dude. He the humblest. He the most ferocious. So his handler, how the story goes is Craig Mack's man, who was kind of managing him, saved Heavy D life. Right? Heavy D had a song that they accidentally, clumsily disrespected a street in Rochester, New York. Right? So all the street dudes in Rochester was like, as soon as he come up here, we're gonna kill him. Right? It's just what it is. He come up here. We're going to kill him on stage. So we just got to put this, because you're not going to disrespect us like that. So what happens is Craig Mack's man, like the dudes is waiting for Heavy D, right? They waiting for Heavy D. Puffy and Andre Harrell is like, if they kill Heavy D, our careers is over. Because at the time, Heavy D was like the most popular rapper in the world at that time.
Yeah.
Right? So Craig Mack's man goes and talks to the street dudes like, man, listen, nah, y'all got to do me this solid and not do this to this dude. Because y'all not gonna, if y'all do this, y'all gonna be satisfied that y'all, you know, solve your issue. But what y'all gonna do is y'all gonna kill the culture. If y'all kill this dude, y'all killing the culture on the spot. Right? Because his man died, he, you know, all this stuff going on, right? So he solved the thing with them. So now Andre Harrell and Puffy owe Craig Mack's man a favor. Right? Andre, what am I going to do? I already got my hands full. I got these country singers from down south. I'm trying to put them out, man, and try to establish them. I don't have time for them and Christopher Williams and Mary and so Diddy like, yo, man, just hang, yo, whatever. Diddy leaves Andre Harrell. He goes back. He gets the dude, pays off the dude debt. He like, yo, I'm gonna sign on the Bad Boy, and that's how Craig Mack gets the Bad Boy. His homeboy did Andre Harrell and Diddy a favor. That's how Craig Mack leaves Eric and Parrish and ends up at Bad Boy, kind of against his will too, by the way. But he just wanted to do music because what happened is what people don't realize is Craig Mack was an artist first. He put out an album with another dude. It was trash, right? And so he trying to get back on because the record label he was on, they didn't push it. It was the same thing with Grand Poobah. Y'all remember anybody remember that group Masters of Ceremony?
Master Ceremony
with Grand Poobah. Everybody knew Grand Poobah was the guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And so if y'all don't, if you get a chance, listen to a song called "Sexy" by Masters of Ceremony, right? But anyway, how Craig Mack gets to Bad Boy is because Craig Mack's man saves Heavy D's life, and so they owe a favor to
that's
him,
how they
and
pay
that's
it
how
back.
he gets over there with them,
Yeah,
and
that's
that's how Craig Mack gets out of the Def Squad logjam.
Man.
And
'Cause
this
his
is where
album-
one of the greatest remixes in rap history come from.
Yeah, that was the great remix, but man, Craig Mack was wasted the weight over at Bad Boy the way they
Oh
did him.
Yeah,
Di-
yeah.
I mean, Diddy does that. Like
But
Yeah,
he
I mean,
never wanted to be there.
yeah.
he never really had a vision for him anyway.
Yeah,
No, he didn't. Because I was always wondering, I was like, man, Craig Mack came out before Biggie, but then you don't see
Why?
anything.
And
from
then
Craig.
the marketing was like it was Big Mac, the Big Mac marketing thing.
Yeah,
But that's how he got what's my man name from? That's how he got Clive Davis. That's just a pitch to Clive Davis. That ain't have nothing to do with the street stuff. That's
That
the
Flavor,
business
man.
pitch, right?
Flavor,
It gets
it went so
twisted. It
hard.
gets twisted over the years. Like he thought they was coming out with a Big Mac, but nah, that's not what.
It
You
was
know what I'm
just
saying?
the pitch.
That was a business pitch to the record companies. So
like, oh, we
they
got
can get-
these two artists. Man.
Yeah, so they can get distribution. That's all. That's all it was. They weren't never gonna come out. Is that and them dudes would never. You notice them dudes never did an album song together. Diddy made Biggie do the Flavor in Your Ear remix. But if you
that
notice,
was it. There was no
Yeah,
connection.
that was it.
besides it.
right? You notice Biggie is not on Craig Mack joint, and Craig Mack is not on Biggie joint. You know what I'm saying? And for people that's trying to get on a new record label, you got to at least be on at least 2 features on each album.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is Puffy wanted Biggie to go from Dolly My Baby. Remember Headband
Super Cat.
Biggie?
Super
Yeah,
Cat,
you know with
Suck
the,
the Big Pop.
yeah. He
That
wanted
flow
him to be
was-
Big Papa.
Flow
He
was
wanted him
mad
to-
aggressive. That flow was mad aggressive, and he kind of toned it down for the singles.
Yeah, because when they were doing production, Biggie wanted stuff like the beats like Craig Mack.
Yeah.
But Puffy had the vision for Biggie to be the big smooth rapper. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Yo, it's enough of fat gangsters out here, bro. We need a big smooth rapper."
And Diddy was right.
He was
Puffy
right.
was right. Because this is the thing, like Puffy had enough savvy to he knew how to make a record that could reach the masses, but it also retained the hip hop soul. It never completely sold out. Like the bass of a record was all hip hop.
Yep.
It wasn't. It didn't go like full MC Hammer. Not to say MC Hammer wasn't hip hop, but that was more straight up pop. Like it was designed to go pop, and it didn't have the original elements of rap. Whereas Diddy knew how to have the original elements intertwined with something that also appealed to the masses, which is what makes him one of the greatest executive producers ever.
Right.
Not that he's an individual producer making beats or singing or anything, but as a guy that can arrange things, he
can do
knows he has the ear.
But he
knows
definitely had the ear.
He knows what would sell, and a lot of executives could never do that.
But
Now,
man, I just
being a people person, he's an absolutely horrible person.
Mhm.
but that's another thing. He's also dropping a R&B album
Who,
soon.
Puff?
Yeah,
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
see,
and-
my thing is,
but
man,
he's arranging the record. She's not really.
yeah, into it.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
See, I just think about it, man. When you think, you know, I didn't know that Craig Mack actually came from that way. But man, if he would have been with Def Squad, oh my lord,
he would still be on right now, bro.
not yes.
He would have
He
been
was-
touring the entire time
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
instead of
bro.
going off into the cult or whatever it was.
Man, because
Yeah,
that Def Squad was deep. Redman,
Eric
K
Sermon.
Solo, Eric Sermon, Daz
Daz
Effects went
Effects.
with Paris. They went with Paris.
Well, remember they were all together, and then when
They
Paris
split.
and split, certain groups with certain people.
Yeah.
You know, whoever brought you in the game, that's who you went with. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So
But
can
man,
you
Craig
imagine
Mack
a
would have been.
posse
Oh
cut
my
with-
God,
with
Craig
them?
Mack and Eric Sermon together. Oh my, Eric Sermon beats with Craig Mack. Oh my lord,
bro.
Can you imagine him and Keith Murray and Craig Mack doing a track together? Oh, and with Redman. Oh,
And don't forget cats like Molly G.
Molly
You know
said,
what I
man,
mean?
Molly G. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Yeah. Come on, bro.
man, Mr.
And,
Malik.
and
Molly
like, was
G.
it Molly G super young at that time? Like,
Yeah, he was like
Yeah, Jamal and Malik
12,
super
13.
young. Yeah.
they were like
That- that
12,
man-
13 years old
boy.
when they came out with Illegal.
Yeah, you know who else? And I'm gonna throw a fly in the ointment. It's gonna make y'all laugh. You know who else was around during that time? People don't know. A dude named Rock Marcy.
Rock Marciano.
Oh, yeah.
Damn,
Yeah, Rock Marciano. He was there.
And he
might
floated
have-
around to Busta Rhymes' crew shortly after that.
He was around, bro. He was just. I'm not saying he was with, but he was just around. And he
Figured
was-
his niche. He figured
Yeah,
his niche
you
for
like,
sure.
dang, he that old? Yeah, he's that old, bro.
Yeah, he's that old. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So the whole not the whole Buster. I'm sorry. The whole Craig Mack thing is if Craig Mack could have been patient enough, but at the time, you remember EPMD wasn't just producers, but they were also artists,
Artists too. Yeah.
right? So they did they were putting out their albums and then doing production, because like when you listen to the yo, Triborough is in the building. I'm gonna throw the link out there for Triborough. That's my man. Triborough knows music, bro. I'm almost intimidated now that Triborough and Soulfinger are in the same place, bro. Because now it's like
You
Meet
said-
Shazam for real.
You mentioned EPMD. Got to chill, Freezy.
Yeah, you guys right. Touche. Yeah, man. But the thing is if Craig Mack would have been, even if he would have went with Hit Squad instead of Def Squad, I think Hit Squad would have survived. Because Hit Squad,
Craig Mack would have been strong enough to pull him.
Yeah. Because you could always like we could do a song, and if the song whack, we could just throw Craig Mack on it. You know what I'm saying? Craig Mack will save the song.
Man,
Yeah, man.
hip hop lore is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I just know when I first heard Craig Mack, I was out in 29 Palms, and I heard that flavor in your ear. I was like, bruh.
Bro, I'm telling
You
you,
like, boom, boom,
Easy Mo B.
boom.
And you know, did you know Diddy had to threaten to fire Craig Mack if he didn't do that song?
He didn't want to do it.
He did not like that Easy Mo B beat.
How you not like that?
He had to threaten to fire him in order for him to. He had to try, bro. Here's the thing. So he is he's one of those dudes that's a picky beat picker, so to speak.
Nas is that way.
Yeah. So and Nas always pick whack. Well, not always, but
Not always, but he Nas was like, y'all listen to my lyrics, not the beat.
yeah.
That's
like
what
like
Nas-
like Kumo D the same
like
way.
you
right?
buying a Nas album, you're not buying a Timbaland album.
Like
right,
AZ.
right.
Yeah.
But
But this is where they differ. This is why I'm like, not to down Nas, but this is where I'm like more of a Jay-Z guy personally,
Okay.
because I
The
maybe
beats.
it beats like Nas has much better imagery and storytelling
Right.
and all those things. But sometimes I want to put on some music and turn my brain off. like,
Right.
Yeah, I feel you on that because sometimes, and see that was that not to hijack it, but that was one of the reasons. Like with me, when it came down with certain cats from down south, if like with No Limit, when Beats by the Pound were doing their beats, oh yeah, I was all for it.
yeah. But it's
You know
like
that and Young
sometimes
Bleed.
sometimes you come off of work and you're in the car and you just want to detox in silence
Right.
and not think about nothing. You just want to throw something on. You ain't trying to.
Hmm.
You're not trying to hear about someone's second childhood when you about to get on the highway.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That's the only difference, man. But I guess it
That's why
depends on the moods that I'm in. It's
that's
the
why
moods that
people
I'm in.
that's why people push the Jizza down on the Wu-Tang list. Like, I feel you can rap your ass off, bro.
Yeah,
But
but I'm not trying to
occasionally,
think on everything.
yeah, like can I just have one song with Old Dirty Bastard on it? You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, man, I ain't
Nah, you getting these bars, man.
yeah, 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 yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. It's a time and a place for it.
There's a time that you got to be in the mood for it a lot of the times. Like I said, you know what? I'm not really in the mood for the education. I need to hear some cussing and some beats.
Right. If it's cold outside, I'm throwing that Nas and that Mob Deep. That's what I like to hear when it's cold outside.
Right.
But if it's above 60, 70, 80 degrees, I ain't trying to hear the lyrical miracle, man.
Yeah, it's time for some component Noriega.
Right.
Yeah, man. Have y'all heard the story about Biggie made a song? They woke Biggie up out of his sleep, and he made a song just off that.
Yeah,
The thing of Warning.
Yeah.
Who the fuck
Warning,
is
like
this?
the beat was playing for Warning.
Yeah.
Paging me at 5:46.
It's a one take. He went, washed his face, did it, and one take, didn't write nothing down.
Wipe the cold out my eye.
Yeah,
you paging me this. Why?
And why?
Yeah, man. The story is so odd. It's like the dude went to the club, they got high, went to the club, got drunk, came back to the studio, passed out on the couch. The beat is playing. Like the dude put the beat on, right? And they've been working on the beat for like a day and a half, just fine-tuning. They know that it's a banger. And they just want big verse. Big like, man, I ain't no, man, I'm going to the club. And so this dude comes back, passes out on the couch. And so somebody come, it's like 5 in the morning. They just wake up, yo, Big, man, get up, man. You're so big, you know. He's like, yo, what? He's like, yo, man, we need a verse. He's like, okay. Let me go in here and wash my face, man. And I'm gonna go in the booth. And then he goes in the booth.
He comes off the top of the dome.
Who the fuck is this? Page at me at 5:46 in the morning, crack of dawning. Now I'm yawning. Wipe the coal out my eye. See who's this paging me and why. And the producer, D Dot was sitting next to the producer, right? D Dot, they homeboy, was sitting there, and he was like, so you know what I'm saying? And Big goes through and he does the thing.
Big was a troll, man.
He did the thing. Yo, so he does the verse and then he goes back and lays on the couch. And he about to pass out. And they're like, yo, Big. And he's like, nah. Leave him alone, yo. We gonna use this one. We gonna use this take right here. Right? And the dude
they came back and finished it. He came back and finished it.
Bro, I'm telling you, the dude, they did the song. He did all those verses. He did all
the whole
that
verse in one take.
Oh,
yeah,
he
did all of that, the whole joint, all the way through, right? And then he got back on the couch, and and went to sleep. And it was like, and a man was like, gonna wake him up, be like, yo, Big, you want to hear the playback or whatever? Nah, ain't no playback.
That's where Jay-Z got that from, that one take stuff.
Yeah,
he's like he saw Big do it. He's like, I'm only doing it like this from now on.
Right, bro. The dude did Warning. He just rapped Warning all the way through. right? The dude while he watching, he hears the beat for the first time while he washing his face. He washing his face and he goes and he hear the beat the first time. He's like, okay, who the fuck is this paging me at 5:46 in the morning, crack of dawning? Now I'm yawning, wipe the coal out my eye. See who's this paging me and why? And people are like, oh my God, he the GOAT. He the GOAT. He the GOAT, bro.
He's the chosen one.
Yes. And you know what? And I used to always think Big was the GOAT until I found out that Ice Cube wrote JJ Fad whole first album.
What?
Yes.
Ice Cube, yeah, bro.
JJ, he wrote JJ
That's
Fad.
versatility.
Yes. All the stuff that you hear. Ice Cube.
Him, Ice Cube.
Right.
Him over there, Ice Cube.
Yeah, Ice Cube, bro. Because I didn't know that Dr. Dre produced JJ Fad album, right? Right? Yo, what's good, boss?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Chilling. How you doing? You up late, bro?
Yeah, man, that's what I do.
So he did Super.
Yeah, man.
Yes,
What's up to everybody?
Ice Cube wrote Supersonic. That's what Ice Cube says. I saw a TikTok video on that about 2 weeks ago. Did not know that, bro.
I didn't know. I am today's year old. Knowing that.
Bro, it's good. Try. Did you know that Ice Cube wrote JJ Fad first album?
I don't think he's here right this second.
Okay. Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
man.
But you know, just real quick, you talking about writing. MC Ren didn't get a lot of props for that last that Niggas for Life.
Yeah.
MC Ren had him and DLC were heavy on that.
I think one of people keep telling me like one of the greatest what if stories is DLC never
It's the
ruined his
DLC,
voice.
yeah. It really is, bro. I'm gonna tell you.
Because that was around the time when hip hop was transitioning away from that Grandmaster Flash type flow,
Mhm.
and it was Rakim moving into that. Because around Rakim was what, 88?
That was 88. That's 88. Because I'm gonna tell you, first heard Rakim, it was summer 88. I was in Houston.
Sounded like people was like, that's like the Rakim rhyming like that was like when man first stepped on the moon.
It was, bro. Look, I'll be honest with you, because I'm gonna tell you that it's summer '88. I went to Houston to see my cousins. Spent the week down there, and I was trying to after I was down there because I'm calling home trying to get my mom's and talk her into let me go to do a year of school in Houston with my cousins. I didn't want to come back to Shreveport. I want to stay in Houston, and so we down there, and I was playing. I had LL. It was it was radio. I was bumping radio, and my cousins were talking about Stet. I'm like, no, you ain't heard Stet? I said, no, I ain't heard Stet. So the first cut I heard, first thing I heard about Stet was On Fire. So they were cats running around all down south, in Houston bumping that Stetsasonic On Fire because that bass and everything. So if you got some beat, you had it going.
A system.
Yeah, man. You had a system out of this world. So we wound up going to this spot to pick up that Paid in Full. And matter of fact, my cousin had a 98, old school 98. It was my cousin's pops, which is my second. He's my second cousin. So he's older than me. He's my cousin, but their kids, which their cousins, their sons are more like my brothers. That's how tight we were. We pick up that Paid in Full and played it, and I was like, "Who is?" I said, "Brian, we ain't never heard nothing like this, man." We were like playing it and rewinding it and playing. You rewinding it. Did he say that? Hold on, rewind it. Analyzing this like we on doing a science. It was like some kind of science project, man.
He was hitting y'all with punchlines and
Yeah, it was blowing our
wordplay,
mind.
and it was like an advanced flow. It was like he was basically like the grandfather of the flow of rap, like right now.
Yeah, it was. When he talking about, I take 7 MCs, put them in a line. I take 7 more saying, oh, we was like losing our mind. And then when you started, and then, he said, rewind that. And then you started counting it. He's like, damn, it is 21. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You never heard nothing like that, man.
Yeah.
It was like, not to say like the Pioneers didn't take rap serious, but it was like he was like the guy that was like, oh, this guy's taking this very, very, very seriously.
Yeah, I mean, he told you. When I came through the door, said it before. Never, man. I mean, you're like, oh my God. I was like, what is this?
Pull it back. I'm taking off my coat,
Yeah.
clearing my
Clear my
throat.
throat.
Yeah.
Eric B for president. I was like, I lost my mind.
Yeah.
But that
Hey,
was summer '88.
I look back at that JJ Fad album after I said that, bro. I don't see Ice Cube name nowhere, bro. Don't tell me Ice Cube lying on the internet, bro.
I will say a lot of
All I
times.
see is Andre. I see Andre Young. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Dr.
but-
Dre.
That's Dr. Dre.
Oh man, Dr. Dre ain't wrote nothing. Dr. Dre writing rhymes.
No, he ain't right. This is like they probably were in the sessions together, but he's just not listed as the credits.
Okay.
But I mean, a lot of ghostwriters weren't listed. A lot of these, remember, it's the '80s. A lot of these dudes ain't got their paperwork right, man.
Okay.
They didn't know, and I'm pretty sure he didn't get no credit for that. But like I was telling you real quick, but DOC, when DOC came out with that, Is It Funky? Oh my God. We lost our mind down there, man.
Compton.
Man, Dr.
Dallas
Dre's
over
sampling was elite, bro.
Yeah.
So,
Well, when he was with the World Class Wrecking Crew, before you turn off the lights,
yeah.
they were still playing that. I remember going to dance. That track come on, you jumping off the wall trying to grab you somebody. Come here, girl, hold my neck.
I was watching, not to completely change the subject, but I was watching an interview with Busta Rhymes, right? And he was basically explaining how he got on everybody's record at a certain point. And he said when Leaders of the New School broke up, right, he didn't really have nothing to do. So he would just hang out around studios. He didn't have no buzz. It was nothing. Like, he was the youngest out of the Leaders of the New School. He was kind of broke. And he just had his first kid. So he's like, I got to hustle. So what he would do is hang around the studios and pretend like he had something to do. He would hop in and he was like, back then they didn't have all these exotic weeds. All I had was chocolate. So he was like, I had the chocolate, so I would just hang around the studio and see who was in the session, and I would just pop in and I would hear the beat, and then I would just throw a little 4 or 5 bars out there, and then they would be like, oh, you can rap? You want to get on this? Okay, get on this. You can get on this.
Right.
And he would get his payment after the fact with royalties or whatever. But he would be in sessions for all types of rappers. That's why he would get on like all types of random songs during like 94, 95 before he could get his own hype, before he could drop his album in 96. So he was getting on dudes' albums, getting on remixes out of thin air, which is why he would pop in. He was like, I would just be at the studio with this chocolate weed. It wasn't that great, but I would pop in and
It would be something.
and he would pop in and be like, oh, this beat is nice. And then he would come in and, he would do his little fake.
Yeah.
He would fake, like, do his little fake
It's a
recital around.
yeah.
And he would come in and he would do like, oh, I'm just feeling this beat. I ain't really trying to rap on this. But they would hear them first 4 or 5 bars and be like, okay, you can get on this if you want it. And he's like, oh, word? Okay. I'll hop on this. I'm gonna send you the link to that interview though. But it was a pretty funny interview.
Dude,
He was hustling. He basically had his kid, and he was like, "I got to make it.
I gotta get.
I
this
have no
paper.
choice. I have no choice."
Yeah, man. Try what's happening, bro?
Chilling, man. Yeah, that he also said that in his speech on the BET Awards when they gave him like the honorary award. He was talking about like how he would just bust ass in the studio when he was a free agent and he had no solo deal. He would just like go to different studios with the weed and roll up and then write his verse.
Right.
He would roll up. You would write something and then spit like a little bit of the verse, so people could hear it. But like he would rap it so like 1-2 people could hear it, and everybody would call it like a C or commotion, they'll come
Like,
around and see
oh,
what you
that's
got.
fun.
And he's like, oh, I'm saying, you mind if I get on this? And then you would
See,
get
and you know, and then during that era, you had to be sharp. You know,
Yeah.
like you had to be sharp.
Yeah.
You couldn't come in with these no whack ass lyrics, man. You come in,
Right.
you wasn't getting any burn. Now you got cats come out there, man.
Facts.
Like, come on, bro. You know,
because that era of like 90s New York rap, it was more like, I'm cool, I'm gonna have some slick talk. And then Busta would come out of nowhere with this energy, this high octane energy.
Yeah.
Because it was like rah rah. It's like that's what kind of set him apart for that particular era. But
yeah.
but
Because when he hit that scenario, when he said rah rah like a dungeon dragon, I
That
remember
was
the first time I
that
heard
set the path for his career
that
right
set
there.
him right there.
Yeah.
I love man. Look, I'm gonna tell you now. We were at the barracks, and you know, Freeze know how it is at the barracks. You got everybody. You know, you playing Madden and whatever,
Yeah.
and you got this going. And he came on, and we heard that rah rah like a dungeon dragon. My man hit pause.
What'd he say?
Rewind that, man. Rewind that.
Did
I
he
think we
really
listened to
just
scenario. Yeah, we listened to scenario like 5 times, like back to back.
Back to back, straight.
Right.
Yep.
And Kev was like, man,
Posse
just go straight to old boy. Go to the rah rah part. They're like, hold on, man, I want to hear the whole thing. Go to the rah. We get to that, bro.
Posse cuts don't exist no more because number one, everybody wants the song to be 2 minutes for the streams.
Yeah, that's what it's about now.
Yeah, and then everybody have features anyway. So you got features everywhere. So posse cuts don't exist because they call you know what I'm saying?
And then on top of that, it's like they don't view it as competition anymore. Because when the posse cut came out, everybody was trying to go for each other's neck.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Wu-Tang was the one that made everybody realize you got to come sharp.
Yeah.
I mean, what else is a liquid sword if it ain't sharp?
You got to come sharp. You know, you just couldn't get up on it. And you know how many times we heard, you know, you heard some cats and you're like, all right, he whacked. My man been carrying them the whole time.
Shout out to Tupac and the Outlaws.
Yeah.
Tupac was bold for that. Bold for throwing them Outlaws on all the damn records.
Yeah. Very.
He was trying to put them out there, man.
But let me ask y'all this. So since I got a triumvirate together, I want to ask y'all this. Do y'all feel like there are some rappers that just wasted their talent?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can give you one. I mean, this might not. I don't know, but I'll say Joel Santana wasted the hell out of his talent.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
Joel's had the like we used to say like Wayne was the hottest rapper on the planet. Wayne was looking up to Joel's. Like that's who his man. Like they were supposed to come out with a tape, and then he just got lazy. Yeah. And not that Joel's was the greatest rapper in the world. Like he was mostly swag rap, right? Yeah. But there was a place. It was a time and a place for that where it was needed. He just wasted potential. But who you got? That was the first guy that popped up. Top of my mind. I got some more probably. If I think about it.
I don't know. I'm interested in what y'all think though.
I would say Chia Lee, but
that's a good one right there. That's a good
Chia
one,
Lee,
bro.
you know, like I know, like if you know his story, like he got caught up in selling weed because he wasn't making no money while he was on Relativity Records, and then he had he was living with his sister and the sister baby daddy, and then they got into like a dispute, and he ends up killing the baby daddy. But while all that was going on, like Chris Lighty, the one who signed the Violator, he got to deal with Def Jam, and he wasn't allowed to go with Chris Lighty over to Def Jam, so he had to make money somehow. So that's how he got caught up in the street life, and then he goes to prison for things like a bunch of years, and then comes out. But even now, like he came out, he hasn't dropped no new music. Like he's still performing Ain't Nothing But a Number, and that came out in what, 91?
90, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I think, like 91, his first album came out, his only album. So I think Chia Lee he had potential, and because of that, the murder, he just it was wasted.
You know, he reminds me
He
of
had
a
so much talent
miniature
and potential, and just
Drez.
wasted.
He reminds me of a miniature Drez, bro. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Well,
don't.
yeah.
They only
And they
remind me.
close too.
Huh? I'm sorry, I ain't hear that part. My bad, bro.
No, I was saying him and Drez are close. They like Drez is like his older brother. He's like his mentor.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
I remember seeing how they were
I ain't know that.
back in the day. I'm gonna throw one out that y'all may not ever know about. And he was with No Limit, Mac. He got caught up in some. He got caught up on a murder charge, so he went away
Oh man.
because he was because Def Jam was trying to get him to sign to him.
Right.
Yeah, Mac was one.
I got another one. Jay Electronica.
Oh, yeah.
He came out with that. Man, I thought the rap game was done after him.
Right.
And then he just was like,
Hiatus.
I'ma just stop rapping and I'm gonna start dating billionaires, which I don't blame him, because if a billionaire was interested in me, a Rothschild, that is.
Yeah.
Hey look. I got in the game, got a Rothschild, got with Erica Badu.
Yeah.
I can't knock him. Can't knock him.
Life is good, right?
You know, I'm gonna tell you one guy, and he may not be, but I think he should have been way bigger than what he was, and that was AZ.
Yeah. You know what I think about AZ? If AZ was like a creative player rapper, he would have been like the perfect rapper. Because number one, he could rap the drug shit. He could rap being fly.
Right.
He had bars.
Yeah.
The only thing, he couldn't really make a hook or nothing like that.
Yeah.
No.
But as far as like the not like, I would say like the way he carried himself, like his appearance, his delivery, his bars, he had all of the things that would make a great rapper, a legendary rapper. He just couldn't piece it all the way together. I got another one. I may not be honest, but Blue, he dropped the album. He's a West Coast rapper. He dropped the album with Madlib. Exile, not Madlib. Exile.
Oh, Exile, yeah. Exile,
yeah. That album was amazing, bro. And he kind of just never followed it up. Another one, Charles Hamilton.
People out there.
But that's kind of niche. Charles Hamilton. I listened to Charles Hamilton.
You said Charles Hamilton? That's what, 2005,
2008, 7,
2008,
9, somewhere in there, around there.
Okay.
I'm Bully putting some people in there, and I have to say the DOC. If it wasn't for that car wreck, man.
Yeah.
The DOC, we got robbed.
And Kid Hood from the Senate. Yeah, Kid. Yeah,
Right.
Kid Hood was supposed to be that dude, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I can keep going because I was gonna ask.
I got one, but it's kind of controversial.
Go ahead.
Like I always felt like Grand Poobah was a wasted talent.
Oh man, I disagree, Freezy.
No. And listen, I'm not saying that he was a bust. What I'm saying is Grand Poobah should have been, in my opinion, one of the top 3 dead or alive.
Yeah.
Right.
And
so he didn't reach top 3 dead or alive status.
You know, yeah.
And it's because of a lot of things. And so just to the AZ thing, I bought AZ last album, bro. I loved it.
Oh yeah, his most recent stuff has been fire. But I was just talking about like in his that whole gap from like 97.
Yeah, he had a big gap. Yeah, he had a gap.
So, like,
after that first album, it just wasn't. He was hitting for a while. It wasn't. It was like, come on.
It just wasn't connecting.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna bring up somebody.
The Firm was good though.
But
so
let me do the Grand Poobah thing just real quick though. I just
go ahead. I thought you were done. Go Rock. Go ahead.
So the Grand Poobah thing is I understand his place in hip hop, and I understand that he's a great, and I always buy or somehow find my way to Grand Poobah stuff, even the stuff in 2018, right? And listen, 360, what goes around comes around, all of that stuff. him and Sincere and all of them. Man, listen, I get it. I just feel like that dude should have been bigger than LL.
Really?
Yeah, I felt like he had all the stuff to be bigger than, because his wordplay. So his street cred was deeper than LL street cred, right?
Right.
His smoothness with the ladies was smoother, in my opinion, than LL, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he rapped, he actually talked about shit. You know what I'm saying? He not like what goes around, tires turn around, hit the ground upside down. He wasn't one of them hibbity jibbity rappers, bro. Like when he rapped,
that sounded like LL's Gap commercial.
yeah. Like when he rapped, he actually, like for instance, if you take out and I know this is just us using our imagination, right? But if you can imagine the Big Popper persona that Biggie used, that Puffy put on Biggie, and just let Grand Puba organically be who he is, I think he pulls that off better than Biggie. Right,
so he was like, are you saying he was like more like a technically sound more advanced BDK?
I think Grand Puba is a better artist than Big Daddy Kane.
That's what I meant. Like,
yeah, I think, but he had the potential to be a better artist than Big Daddy Kane, because Big Daddy Kane only rapped about stuff deep in his albums. Right, when you get deep into a Big Daddy Kane album, you get to like the deep.
But for the most part, it's like super surface level stuff, bro. I look good, you know, a butter knife and a machete. You know what I'm saying? And not that it wasn't dope during this time. Why did Freezy start shimmying?
Yeah. Not that it was. You know what I'm saying? You're a butter knife. I'm a machete. I get it. Because that's what the time called for, right?
And then Rakim just made that.
See, but that's what I'm saying. What if you combined Rakim, Big Daddy Kane, and Heavy D all together? Would they even be better than what Grand Puba could have been? I don't think so. I don't think so, because if you listen to how his first verse in his song called "Wake Up," reprised in the Sunshine remix. Right? When you just listen to what he says, how he starts that off, right? And he started off from a place of sincerity, and then he goes into this thing where he rapping, trying to save his people, right? But the beat is fire. But the thing that people don't get when they hear that song is you hear the Roy Ayers in the background. The Roy Ayers, that was a hit before. Wake Up in the Sun. That was a hit. That was a mega smash when I was a little kid. The Roy Ayers joint when I was a little kid. That was that was Atomic Dog level. That was a thriller level song, right? But so we already knew that as soon as you heard it, you already knew a new generation was gonna like it just because of that beat, right? But when my man got on there and just started rapping about something, a topic. When the song goes off, you're like, damn, I could have listened to that for 7 more minutes.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
I think. Oh, my fault. Please finish.
I was just merely gonna mention that some people can get in a bag, and there is such a connectivity that when you hear them, you like, yo, this dude can rap about anything, and I'm buying it. Like Tupac. Right, Tupac wasn't the best rapper, but his subject matter was so tangible. Even in I Get Around, right?
That's one of my favorites.
And it's the passion.
He like break out and be clown, baby doll. Are you down? I Get Around. You know what I'm saying? And so when he say stuff like that, you like, dang man, this dude is it's like that DMX level rap when DMX is crying out for help in this song called Slippin'. Like in Slippin', he crying out for help. Everybody like, yo, them bars is fire. This motherfucker crying. He crying out for help,
yo. Fucked up right now.
Yeah, he crying out for help through a song, and y'all talking about the song though. But that's who I just wanted to throw Grand Poobah out there because Grand Poobah is in my mind could have taken everything from dudes that were on the fringe and could have blow up like Big L, OC, all them dudes, all the way to Souls of Mischief and all of that. He is everything in the middle.
I was gonna chime in. Might not be, but I think Lupe could have been way bigger. Like Lupe had enough talent to be on like some people's Mount Rushmore, and he probably still on people's on some people's Mount Rushmore.
I agree with
the
you.
Talent is there for sure,
and like how the esteem that like Kendrick is held in, Kendrick is deserving of it. But I would say Lupe could have been in that.
How you feel about what I said about Grand Poobah though? Let me ask that. Is that like me going off the deep end, or is there something to it?
I won't say it's you going off the deep end because you more so experienced it in real time. So I don't have that perspective, whereas Soulfinger and Triborough might. So I can't I can only go by what I've actually heard from Grand.
Okay.
Well,
I know the talent is there. So yeah.
I'm gonna say this for Grand Poobah. Remember, he was like one of the very first artists to work with Mary J. Blige. He's on What's the 411. That was a classic record. You know what I'm saying? And his first solo album, Real, right? When you listen to Real is all produced by Grand Poobah. He didn't run out and get Primo. He didn't run out and get Pete Rock or Eric Sermon. He self-produced that whole album. The only real feature he has on it is him and Kid Capri. And I think that's an underrated solo album.
Right.
That 2000, man, I love 2000. And actually, one of my favorite cuts on that 2000, believe it or not, Kid produced the track. That's on there. Yeah. Was a little of this.
Okay.
Little of this, yeah.
Well, I was gonna ask, what about Cannabis?
He was a battle rapper though, and that was kind of like those battle rappers don't really come across.
They don't. A lot of them don't translate.
They don't know how to make good music.
Yeah, because you go, was it Locksmith?
Right.
He's another one. He's battle rapper. The battle rappers don't really translate over. But I'm gonna bring up a name we talked about earlier tonight. Craig Mack.
Yeah. Craig Mack. Yeah, man.
Craig Mack. And then Freezy, you brought up another person I thought could have been bigger, maybe. That's my opinion. Was in OC.
OC, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Well,
it's
what about Papoose? Y'all wasn't feeling Pap and like on them Street Sweepers. I think he had the potential, but he was so focused on those rhyme scheme type songs, or like it's like he always had like a scheme or like a thing to go with it, or it's like you see the bars, but you kind of don't see it.
Yeah.
But I mean, well, the bars are always there, but there was the delivery and like the presence. Like some people, when you hear their voice, they can say the simplest things and it will be so poignant. Like for example, Prodigy. Right. Prodigy would say straight to the point, simple lyric, but it would be so poignant and vivid and descriptive.
Right.
You could picture it. That man said, make your nose bone go to your brain. Like, man, why would you say that?
Yeah, he said, punch you in the face, have your brace with your nose bone. Yeah. That's
Bully put somebody else in, female, Bahamadia,
exactly. That's what I have been thinking about too.
Yeah, Bahamadia. Yeah, she had lyrics, man, but just didn't. Yeah,
didn't connect.
She didn't have the sex appeal.
She didn't have that either.
Nah. But they didn't really need it. I mean, what was that? The 90s? They didn't really need sex appeal like that.
But she was coming out here looking like Florida Evans, though. You got to have something. You got to come out here having something. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean female sex appeal. I'm just talking about that straight up carnal attract. You know what I'm saying? You got to have.
What about Entice then, Freeze? What about Entice? There's another female that was out there.
Yeah. Entice, definitely. Hard lyrics.
Salute
to the brothers. Salute, Jay. Salute everybody. Salute. What's my man?
Bully,
Charles
what's
Barrel
happening?
killing. Charles Barrel, what's going on? Yo, Soul Finger, my
Salute.
dude. What up, son?
Yeah,
What up, Dre?
Man,
Big brother Freezy.
Yeah,
What's going
man.
on? I had to chime in real quick, man. I just stepped in the crib from having a fabulous day with my peoples or a fabulous
Good, man.
evening, night. You know what I mean?
Right,
So you know how I go. Yo, Soul Finger, I'm digging that hat, kid. For real, for real.
no,
No doubt.
appreciate it, bro.
BSJ,
No,
salute.
Yo, I'm back in the chat once again.
But man, yeah, no, I didn't even know you was in the chat and whatnot until I seen you. But yo, listen, man, we got some dope rap. We had some dope rappers out here from coast to coast, man, on some real to real.
Right.
We had a lot of dope rappers. The DOC, I was chiming in as I was walking in the crib and stuff like that. The DOC, J. Voodoo Damager, Bahamadia. I heard what you just said, bruh. But I don't care about that. I like the lyrics and whatnot. You know what I mean? MC
Yeah.
Lyte, you know what I mean? You are like Entice, female wise, Entice.
Right.
Paula Perry and whatnot.
I think-
Y'all know Paula Perry from Fort Greene.
Matter of fact,
Word.
Bully, my fault. I think Ghostface should have been bigger from an individual talent.
To me,
standpoint.
that's my number one rapper. If you asking me, Ghostface is my number one rapper. That's my number one rapper.
Right.
That's my number one. I know he should be bigger. I'm sorry, Freeze. I know he should be bigger and everything, but you know what? I like the lane that he in. He's an MF Doom to me. He's Ghostface. You know what I mean? I like that abstract type of rap. You know what I'm saying? I like that Akinelli stuff. Like I like stuff like that off the grid. I like to be off the grid. So I like that.
When it came to the Wu and everybody, a lot of cats were talking about meth. I mean, you can't say that they kill the mic. I've always been a Ray and Ghost, a Ghost and Ray. That was my lane.
My favorite combination.
Yeah, they definitely top 5 in the Wu for sure.
Yeah.
Ghost and Ray tell them they owe us a collaborative album.
They actually working on one.
They're working on one.
They're working on that.
Yeah.
Is it gonna actually come out? Because every time these dudes be saying they working on something,
does it come out?
Never.
Well, see, that was just
let
like.
me ask it lyrically.
Worldwide
Are they the best in the Wu? Are they better than Method Man?
Hell yeah.
No.
Hell yeah. To me,
I don't think they better.
I'm gonna say for me,
Method Man is still getting better.
Yeah.
I mean, Method Man is still evolving too.
I'm
Deck. You got Deck.
Yo, Inspector Deck better than all these dudes, bro.
Inspector Deck.
I like
Inspector
Ghostface,
Deck. Freezy. Now, real quick on what the topic was. I would say out of all of them, Inspector Deck should be the number one cat that his potential was never been able to get there because man, come on, Inspector Deck never got the love he should have gotten. He's one of the most.
He's a cannabis type. He can't make music on his own, bro.
Yes,
He's
he can.
He's a crew.
Yeah,
rapper,
that
bro.
second album that he came out with. What was that? Oh man, that second album.
Y'all got to
right
educate me on this one, bro.
All right, man, he's killing it, man. It's a song that he got called High School City High. Man, he killing it on there. Bomb Lonely, he messing it up. Even Master Killer with East MCs. It wasn't. He messing it up. Him and his posse from out here, East New York, killing it. It wasn't. Yeah, man.
Okay.
So I mean, you got P game.
Can I
I listen to it, bro. I just can't. It's not. He not
the one with Junior
really.
Reed, One Blood with Junior Reed, Inspector Deck and on there, man. They killing that song right there, man.
Yeah, but that's
That was on
like
the
the song. The
But that's
song
one
thing
track
is
on a
right.
collaborative album. That's not the same thing as a whole album worth
Right.
of your collective.
right.
I hear and I understand what you're saying, but I mean, for me, it took me one song to listen for the album, and I bought the album, and I appreciate the album and stuff like that. Yeah, you're not gonna get a lot of that radio play. It was not, you know what I'm saying? You're not the way they talking. You're not gonna get the radio play. And 9 times out of 10, this is just for me, in my opinion. I don't want to hear all that radio commercial music. I want to drive down the street and feel a certain way. It was not. I don't want to hear all that partying and dancing and puffying and being puffed daddy today. I don't want to be puffed
You not
daddy.
wearing shiny suits?
But nothing.
boy.
But that's not what I'm saying.
It's
With-
just
with a-
widely
with an album-
accepted.
With an album, you want some type of balance, though.
Yes, of
You know
course,
what I'm saying?
right.
You
I don't want
you
everything
some type
thugged
of-
out. Yeah.
But like,
yes,
so
yes.
if you coming out with a theme, can you provide balance within that theme? Right, like when
It
Mobb
depends on
Deep
the
put out murder
individual.
music, right? When Mobb
It
Deep put
depends
out
on the
murder
individual.
music, just an example. when Mobb Deep put out Murder Music, right? They were in a certain pocket throughout, right? From the beginning to the, so it starts out with the government conspiracy. So y'all remember how murder music started, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it started off with the murder music, and as it goes along, it follows like within like a day in the life almost throughout the entire song. The thing is murder music, but you start off with one thing, and then you get to the Quiet Storm part, you get to the Coogee Rap song, you get to all these, and so they stay within a certain pocket, but it's balanced throughout, right? Like so you start off on one side, and then you talking about they got the skit with the girl talking about her throat hurting. So you go through all of that, you go through all of that, and then you get to the end. So you have a balanced album throughout the theme. What I'm saying with Inspector Deck is I love Inspector Deck, right? But if I had a 3-verse song, right, with 3 artists on it, I'm always getting Inspector Deck to start my track off.
Yeah.
He's a great starter. He's a great starter.
Yeah.
Good table setter.
Yeah, because he gonna say stuff like abomatomically, Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define how I'm dropping these lyrically performed robberies with the lottery, possibly they spotted me. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that he's a whack rapper. I'm saying he's an excellent rapper.
I know you ain't saying he a rap rapper.
Yeah, he's an excellent rapper, bro. But does he make?
Can he hold you for a whole album?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I copped the album, and when I get a chance to go through the archive, I'm gonna give you the title and everything to the album. I ain't even front and stuff.
I'm trying to remember
he
which
got a
one.
great
Is that
album
the one?
and Master Killer.
Right.
Can I flip the question? What's a rapper that did more with less?
Biz Markie.
Biz Markie.
In my eyes, Biz Markie.
I'm gonna say Biz Markie and this crew called the Mash Out Posse.
MOP.
Did more with less. Yeah.
Ramsville.
Yeah. I'm gonna say they did more with less.
Shout out to Billy Baines.
Yeah,
that's my
and
dude
I love
right
them,
there,
by the
Lil
way, bro.
Fame.
But them jokers was so lazy, bro. There was stories about them about the beat playing in the studio and they outside in a limousine passed out sleep.
Yeah. I heard that story. I'm familiar with that. Story, man.
And
but
then going to the record
kept
company
getting
talk about they need more advance. Yo, we need more advances in the record for what? For y'all.
They kept getting themselves in certain situations where they couldn't like move around because they had already committed themselves for the advance money, and then got out there and got lazy. So when it was time for them dudes to step up and do what they was, you can't front. If they would have did what they were supposed to do, they probably have been one of the top greatest groups, even though they probably right up there in the top 10. Yeah. In my book, I'm not gonna speak for nobody. In my book, they in my top 10. But if they would have did more what they were supposed to do, man, I think they would have busted doors on a lot of things, man. For real.
Yeah. I think French Montana went the furthest with the least amount of talent in rap history. Yes.
Who that?
Hey, shout out to City for Real too. That's City for Real Mans. I think they grew up together. City for Real and French Montana, they grew up together in the Bronx. I think that's.
Man. French went from dude that got shot in the head in the Bronx selling drugs to being with the Kardashians. I don't know how much further you can go while being a mediocre rapper at the same time.
You can say that about, and no real slight. He became more of an entertainer. I would say Hammer.
I was gonna say Eazy-E, but y'all beat me to y'all.
But Eazy-E, he had some of the greatest writers.
He had some of the greatest. He had Ren and DOC writing for him.
But
he wasn't a rapper. Yeah. But you had I look at Hammer because Hammer wasn't a real.
But I'll say this. Despite his voice, he delivered the lyrics convincingly.
Yeah, but when he tried to change it up and go with pumps in the bump,
Hammer made great music, and what people forget too about Hammer is even though he made great music because he was a dancer, he knew what people would dance to, right? Because he was a dancer first.
That's what I said. I
right?
call him more of an entertainer. I called him more of an entertainer.
But
You might put him in the category as Dougie Fresh then.
Well, that too. But he took him and the dude from Confunction got together and made a lot of those album cuts for Hammer that kept Hammer sustainable over the years. Yeah, y'all remember the dude that wrote Love's Train?
Yeah, Love Train.
Yeah, so
if by chance you want to come on.
So he wrote the original, and the other dude in the group, Michael Cooper, wrote a version too, and they had a vote on which one they would go with, and they went with Michael Cooper version, even though the guy kind of was like the creator of the song Love's Train. They just didn't take his lyrics.
Yo, the live version of Love Train, when they did it in San Francisco, I got the live version album of Love Train by Confunction, live from San Francisco. Right. Man, that thing off the chain, man. That the lead singer, man, look at here, boy, he killing it.
And it was Michael Cooper, right? Am I right?
Yeah, Michael Cooper. Yeah, no, Michael Cooper. Right.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Freeze.
Yeah, him too.
Would you say Luke, Uncle Luke?
Yeah, he underrated, but
he went far with little rap talent. But he had other talents.
He had no rap talent, but what it is, his impact, and the shock value of what he was seeing at that time brought everybody to say, you know what, we digging this dude and we riding with him because they tried to give him censorship and stuff like that. Why we can't listen to this type of music, but we can look at Arnold Schwarzenegger kill up 100,000 people, just like almost like Ice-T, and with Cop Killer in Colors and stuff. But we can look at Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone get up in there and play Rambo and Terminator and whatever and kill up a whole bunch of people, but we can't listen to it on audio. Yeah. So I mean, you know,
I'm a not to switch back again, but I think Corrupt underachieved.
Corrupt.
Corrupt.
For his talent.
Corrupt is dope.
Yeah. Definitely. I agree with you on that, Drake.
Corrupt is dope. Him and MC8, yeah.
I think Corrupt dialed it. I think Corrupt dialed it back though, intentionally.
Yeah, because he was in that G-Funk era where it was like coasting. Because I would say that Snoop had another level lyrically that he could go to, but he didn't necessarily use it as much as he could have.
Right.
He didn't really start after he left.
When he got
No
Pete.
Limit. Yeah,
after he left Pete.
Yeah.
What was that? Malice in Wonderland? Or what was it? That song that that record that he had, Malice. Man, I was like, what are you doing right here? The boy was coming. He was coming lyrically a little bit. I want to say Malice in Wonderland, but I doubt it. But I think it was a song that happened before that.
I got another one. How about Ras Kass?
Ras Kass. I love Ras Kass. I love Ras Kass. Soul on Ice. Woo.
What about Devin the Dude? No.
Well, you know what?
Devin the Dude set the template for Currency.
Southern Pimpin'.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Well, see, this is the thing, though, Drake. See, people don't realize Currency had been out for a minute.
Oh yeah, he was out. He was out for a long time.
He was out for a minute. He's been out for a long.
He was rapping differently.
Yeah, he was rapping way different. And see, with Devin the Dude, Devin the Dude was with Face Mob.
Wow. Wow.
He was with Face Mob. So a lot of people don't realize, they listen to him. He was with Face Mob when Face Mob, Devin the Dude kept doing his thing.
But the Currency that like people reference now is probably the one they think about like 2009 and on. Yeah. Whereas like Fast Time is Ridgemont, like prior years, his
catalog is crazy. Especially Currency and Static Selector. Smoke Dizza. He got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, he made that song with Pete Rock.
He was in Purple City, by the way. Smoke Dizza.
I'm gonna tell you, one MC8 album a lot of people may not listen to, and the reason I'm telling you about it is because DJ Premier produced it.
Which Way is West?
boom. They did. That's what I'm talking about.
I love
That's
that.
what-
I play that. I bump that. So I bump that album all the time. Which way is west?
Which way is west? My
Woo.
God.
That's
Hey,
a fire album.
we could
My cut is
drive.
good.
Oh,
Man,
my
my
fault.
cut. My cut on that is him and Lady of Rage.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one. That's another one. But her album dropped at a weird time when Death Row was on the out.
Yeah, because they was putting a lot of people past her before her.
Mhm.
Whatnot. I mean, in front of her. In front of her.
I got
But
one.
I recommend y'all go get
She
that.
was on
SCA,
the
Which Way
wrong
is
label,
West.
bro. She was on the wrong label because everything they did was gangsta by the ounce. You know what I'm saying? And then they had a
Oh.
girl. You know what I'm saying? And even though she could out rap most of the dudes on there,
Mhm.
and I'm talking about dudes including RBX and everybody that was down in the early days, but they just didn't know how to make music for her.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Right.
even Ice Cube when he had Yo Yo, had this one thing. He took an old funk song. So, what's the song "You Can't Play with My Yo Yo"? What song did they sample? Do you remember?
That's Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah.
On Devotion.
It was.
Yeah, Devotion. Yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
So they took a old old hood classic and just had her rap on it, right? Which is that's a guaranteed hit, bro. If you want to make a hit, take an old hood classic that used to play on the radio all the time back then, and just rap on it right now, and it's still gonna be a classic.
Facts.
Because it's proven.
I'm
Because it's proven. It's what Diddy did with Biggie. Just take all them Juicy Fruits, and all the M2 Me, and all the DeBarge that used to be on the radio when I was a shorty, when I was young, when I was a teenager, and just get dudes to rap on it. And it's a proven formula, bro.
I'm gonna give you like two more. Drag On. I think he could have been way better.
He could. Yeah, I think so too. I agree with you, Dre. I agree because that
disagree with
boy
you
had
on that
lyrics.
one, but I'll tell you why.
Not one
and
of
then-
them Swiss beats, trash beats. They giving
Yes.
out.
That boy, he got some rhymes now.
Yeah.
I was and one last thing.
Drag On.
One last one. This one is probably the biggest one for me. Lloyd Banks could have been way
Lloyd Banks.
better.
He that dude. But he wasn't gonna sell out.
I ain't gonna disagree.
Them
but
last two
I
Codys was
ain't
good,
gonna
man.
no.
Them last two Codys. The
I
COT
don't know if he
guys.
mumbling or what he's saying, man.
I'll be honest. I kind of enjoyed Lloyd's music without G Unit attached to it.
I do too, but like for the time period he was in, for around 04, 05, he was killing. He was killing basically anything he was on. He just didn't have the work ethic.
Yeah, he wasn't really.
He ain't want the fame.
Him and Joel Santana, victim of the same problem.
So I got one more I want to throw into the mix, right?
Well, you didn't tell me your drag on point.
Oh, Jack on trash.
Damn, please.
I wasn't big on him either. I wasn't big on him either, but I think some of his beats.
Nah, drag on. It's this thing with one. He was a microwave. He was a DMX in a dryer for like 8 hours to me. And no disrespect to Drag On, because I'm sure Drag On would want to say something if he ever see me face to face, bro. But what I'm saying is
one would say Ja Rule was that, but continue.
Yeah, right. Except Ja Rule was maybe bigger than DMX at one point, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. He had the hits, but he definitely followed a
Big
particular
Noid,
blueprint.
Big Noid from Mobb
He
Deep.
followed
man.
the Sensitive Thug blueprint that Tupac, Tupac and
I'm feeling Big
DMX to a
Noid.
lesser extent had.
What I think is when I hear Drag On, I think he had a notebook full of rhymes that were dope. And then when he got to the end of that notebook, there was nothing else left.
He ain't know how to piece it together.
Right.
Oh, so he's
trash beats.
So Freezy, he's the guy that has all the moves in the,
y'all don't like
in the
Swiss
gym,
beats?
in the gym, but he can't put it on the court.
No, he the dude that probably got that one pump fake move that he can score with all the time. But when that pump fake move don't work, he ain't got nothing else. And no disrespect, I'm just trying to illustrate how I feel about him.
Right. Yeah, you say his beats weren't the greatest either, right? Yeah, he got the leftover beats.
I'm saying
Drag On is Obi Top.
I'm saying Dragon is Obi Toppin, basically. I guess.
Dragon is Obi Toppin.
To
Oh, y'all
simplify
wildin'.
it, bro.
I would say Steve Francis, but okay.
Nah,
Cool.
no. AZ is Steve Francis.
Yeah.
AZ is
Crazy,
Steve Francis.
man.
All that
This-
talent, bro. You wonder, like, if he, you know what I'm
This
saying?
there's a lesser known one. Killer Calione could have been
Who that?
really, really good. He was.
Remember Don Michelle's?
Oh yeah.
Who?
Don Michelle's was
AZ
whack.
is Pippin.
Yeah, I remember Don
AZ
Michelle.
is
He came
Pippin
out.
in Portland.
Oh, okay.
I
Well,
think
I'm
I
gonna
think
throw out
Vic-
another cat from the
Awesome
South.
Dre. Awesome Dre from
Awesome
Detroit.
Dre in the hardcore committee.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
hardcore
from Detroit.
committee.
Yeah.
Yeah, from Detroit.
I'm gonna say, but Dre, to your point, I just want to bring up another guy to your point
Yeah.
that may be way overrated, but also got the most out of what he could do.
Yeah.
Is a dude named Wale.
Ooh.
Yeah, remember him?
Mm.
But I like them sports bars, man.
Right. My thing is,
I rock with Wale.
my thing is
For long to aspire.
with Wale is you knew that romantic type thing wasn't gonna last forever. But
Yeah.
you could kind of enjoy it in real
Because
time.
women wasn't trying to see that from him.
Yeah, because he wasn't.
Yeah.
He was good.
Yeah.
No.
and so-
I'll say this: he didn't look like LL, so it wasn't gonna last.
It wasn't gonna last. Yeah.
You see,
You know,
y'all remember my man Cool
but he
C,
had
right?
talent though.
Yeah, for sure.
He had
But-
talent. What
And
I'm
he had
saying
them
is,
sports bars too.
What would you say about Fiend? I'm gonna throw one out there. Fiend, because I think
Fiend.
Fiend was
Yeah,
Fiend.
yeah,
Fiend,
I mean,
Fiend
he's
got a
still out
top
there.
10. Fiend got a
He's-
top 10 voice in rap history. to me.
Yeah, but you know he's still out. He's still putting out music.
He's still
He just
rapping,
changed his
yeah.
name. He goes
Alright,
under. He goes under.
yeah, he
think it's-
told me he changed his name. You told me that.
It's
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah.
Fiend still? Because I literally
No, he's not.
YouTube,
No,
I
he's,
literally YouTube
International
searched him.
Jones. No,
Yeah,
look up International Jones.
Yeah,
what
because
he-
that's the moniker he went with when he was doing songs with Currency.
yeah, but I like him better as International Jones.
Because
I
he's
think
more
he's better.
he's more
better as
laid
International
back. He's like not crooning.
Yeah.
I won't say it's crooning, but it's like
He's
he's
talking
in
to
his
you.
he's
talking his bag, and he talking about he's sipping champagne or smoking champagne, and I mean his whole thing is he's smooth with it, but he talking about smoking weed and getting it in.
We're like
Mhm.
this is I don't know if y'all listen to it, but this is kind of the reason why I like this rapper Larry June, because he's more of like
Larry June. I can
Yeah,
deal with
he's
Larry
a fucking
June.
Larry
Larry
June.
June, yes.
he's like a
He's dope.
throwback. He's a throwback rapper, but he
Definitely.
doesn't do too much on the record. He just does enough. And then he got Cardo with these G-Funk beats,
Yeah.
just blaring in real smooth.
Right.
That's the type of music I throw on when I come off of work and I'm
Well,
trying to unwind. And he raps about just being an adult. Like, hey,
Yeah.
file your taxes, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, have
Word.
you heard that? Have you heard his new one? Have you heard his new one? Dre
yeah.
with Cooking Souls.
Oh yeah, the Cooking Soul album.
Cooking
Well,
Soul,
it wasn't
yeah.
new. That album came out like maybe 4 or 5 years, but it was fire.
Well, no, he got a new one. He's got a new one.
It's a new one. It's a new
Yeah,
one.
he got a new one.
There's
Yeah,
one
he
with
got a new one.
Alchemist.
The Alchemist one was fire
Yeah,
too.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
so
Alchemist,
nigga-
but the Cooking Soul one was like 4 or 5 years ago. But
There's
he's
a
like
dude named
versatile where he can.
Aguilar.
Go
There's a
ahead.
dude named Aguilar that be everybody that plays GTA. Aguilar. He
Adolf.
get busy.
Yep.
He gets busy. Aguilar get busy lyrically, metaphorically, double entendres and everything. He a dope dude too. Facts. Mhm.
And so is he as good as Immortal Technique or no? He in that lane?
He in that lane. Yeah, I'm gonna say
Okay.
he in that lane. He
Okay.
in that lane.
Let me ask you.
Mortal
throw this name
Technique
out
had
there
me
for you.
believing all them conspiracy theories.
And Tech Nine. Yeah, I believe it too.
What you cats think about Rhapsody?
I love
Oh,
Rhapsody.
fire.
I
Fire.
love her.
Yeah.
I love her.
But she
I love
came
her.
out in
Definitely.
she came out in an era where they weren't really trying to hear that from her.
Yeah.
Joey
Unfortunately.
Badass is one of my favorite dudes.
Yes,
Joey
Joey Badass. I think Joey Badass is
Capital
is
Steez was the
underrated.
most Capital
Capital
Steez was the most,
Steez
most
is the
talented
joint.
one out of them.
And what's the dude that jumped off the roof? Oh
Steez.
my!
It was Steez.
Yeah,
Steez.
Steez. Yeah,
Steez
Capital
died.
Steez. Right, he jumped off the roof, man. Oh man, rest in peace to him. He was
What
dope.
about you? Shay Noir.
Yeah. I heard. Yeah.
You know, actually, this is one of those things. I think in terms of underachieved. I think ASAP Rocky has way more talent than he would lead on, and he just like mails it in. I don't know. Well, that's just me personally. But I listened to his earlier stuff. And
ASAP Rocky became a male fashion model. That's all that happened.
yeah, he just stopped caring about actually rapping.
Mm-hmm.
Took it overseas. He's living in
and
France.
And man, if you out here getting Rihanna pregnant, hey, look, more
I
power
don't
to
want to rap
you.
no more either. Yeah, man.
More power to you, man.
Hey, he heard and loaded it up with a second one. He's got this first one. We're gonna load you up
Hey,
with
look,
another.
on number 2.
that man is just out here with Brinks trucks.
Yeah.
ASAP Rocky became the black face of Givenchy, and Gucci thought they meant blackface, and that's when they came out with that that trash ass sweater.
Come on.
You know, it's just real. When you're talking about Ghost and Ray, Freezy, you appreciate this one. That remix they did with Jodeci, Ghost and Ray.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was funky. I just heard that tonight. Well, I don't
Nobody
listen
likes
to
that track.
Contextual radio no more.
Classic.
Wait, what track? Every time you hold my eyes, you gonna go funky. See, I don't sing like you, DSJ, but that rap is dope, man. You gotta stop playing, man. Don't get it. I love that track.
I think. This might be. I think Jadakiss underachieved as far as his albums. Now his
You said
mixtapes
that's
fire.
I was trying. That's what I was trying to get to. I think Jada and Grand Puba are in my top 2 of guys with the most talent that got the least
And then
out of
I
their
ain't say
talent,
CL
even
Smooth.
though they got a lot out of their talent.
You saying they like Rudy Gay?
Right? I'm saying they're like J.R. Ryder
Or J.R. Smith.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
He said Jay Smith.
So you're saying none of them like Harold Miner then, right?
Yeah, like for instance,
Baby
I think a
Jordan?
rapper that got the absolute most out of his ability. I mean, got the most juice from the squeeze is Fabulous, right? When I hear Fabulous, I'm like, I think
that hurt my heart, Freezy, because
I thought you were gonna say Vanilla.
You don't got no classics.
I'm not gonna.
Hey man, he got some classic tapes.
He got better.
Classic mixtapes, but no albums though.
Oh yeah,
no. But that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I think he got the best out of himself. That's all he had to give you. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's sad to say that somebody can't take their talent to the next level. But what's Fabulous going to start doing? Rapping fast? What are you going to do? Start singing?
He tried that already.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he tried that and it failed miserably.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like
when Big Daddy Kane tried to come off with Enough Respect Due on
Freezy,
soundtrack. I hated that, man.
It would be like if it was a 4x100 race and Mace gave him the baton at 200 meters and he just took it all the way from 400 meters.
Just like this week. He ain't
passed the baton or nothing. He just went from 200 to 400.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Well, you said Dre. You saying Mace and Fabulous. Mace handed over to Fabulous, let him go with it another like 100 yards.
Yeah, it was supposed to be 100 meters, but the Fab went from 200 to finish up the whole 400. He ain't passed the baton to someone else.
You might as well say Big Daddy Kane and Taste the Chocolate album. You might as well say Big Daddy Kane and a Taste the Chocolate album. That was
Can I have the Big Daddy Kane discussion with y'all? Can we pause right here on that and just have the Big Daddy Kane conversation?
Here we go. And I know I'm getting ready to go to bed after this because I gotta get
I'm gonna just say this because I know all of y'all understand, respect the craft, right, and are historians in the rap game, right? But I'm telling you, after a certain Big Daddy Kane album, Big Daddy Kane was whack. And not bad, and not Mr. Mark. I'm talking about trash. Right? Look, there was a thing, like as soon as I saw the I Get the Job Done video, I was like,
that's when he changed.
Well, but that was the New Jack Swing era. That's when the New Jack Swing.
But he became he started
messing with Teddy Riley and all of that. You know what I'm saying?
But Bully, let me throw. Okay, so the thing is is it's not Teddy Riley's fault, bro.
No, it's not.
Because Teddy Riley also produced the show by
It's the
Dougie
label
Fresh.
fault. It's the label
Or he
fault.
he remixed the show by Dougie Fresh, right? And then
Mhm.
he also Teddy Riley also did Rump Shaker, right? He's supposedly we know it was the Neptunes, right? But
Mhm.
he take credit for that, right?
Mhm.
And
Yes,
he
did.
also did Teddy Riley also did music for Heavy D and the Boys and all of them,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
A bunch of
Ain't
people, right?
nobody.
I mean,
About you.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, right.
Michael
But
Jackson, right?
the thing about all those artists did not take a hard left turn and all of a sudden is in
I get where
Playgirl,
you're going.
they and
Yes.
Madonna,
I get where
and
you're
now
going.
the celebrity is more
I get where you're
important
going.
than the lyrics.
I get where you're going, and you absolutely right that
You're right, and
absolutely
that's when
right to say
when
that.
he started going
You're
that way.
absolutely
That's
right.
when
He
Kane
started singing with
wouldn't
Patti
change
LaBelle
Taste the chocolate,
and
bro.
and Barry White.
Is still not trash.
His taste,
Pictures with Medina. I mean with Madonna.
Yo, Soulfinger,
Taste of
man.
chocolate.
Listen, I'm a grown ass man, dog. I don't want you. If you're a rapper, don't be coming at me with no album called "A Taste of Chocolate," bro. I'm a grown ass man, dog. I'm a grown ass man, man. Who you think you talking to? Talking about the taste of chocolate? Fuck wrong with
But
you?
unfortunately, we was at that age and we copped them albums. We copped them because this was what we knew
You
at that
I
age.
didn't cop that album. I didn't cop that
I
album.
did. I
You want an
unfortunately I
album
did
cover
because
with
I'm
a
a
fucking
Brooklynite.
house coat
You know what I
on?
mean? So I'm a
I was,
Brooklynite.
bro,
I did
and I'm
it
gonna tell you,
because I heard Brother. See, when they was playing when they was playing songs off the Taste of Chocolate, they was playing Brother with Big Daddy Kane and the Little Daddy Shane. So you would hear it on Red Alert and Kiss and Chuck Chill Out, and you would hear it with Marley Marl. And then when you bought the album, you was like, man, what the fuck is this?
No, I used to go to a spot because you know what I would do is
And hey, Triborough, I'm sorry for the language, Triborough, because
No, that's all good.
Oh,
It's all good.
my bad.
I just got caught up in the
I thought
moment.
we on Blowing
the
the Tears
moment, bro.
of Bombs and stuff. You know what? I'm going to bed, man.
Yeah, man. That
Yo,
that
you
that
want an
taste of
album
chocolate.
cover with a house coat on?
You talking about a taste of damn.
Ladies,
Taste of hot damn chocolate.
Come on, bro.
A hot damn chocolate, man.
Come on, bro.
All right.
What are we doing out here?
My bad for the cussing, y'all, because I thought we was on a different channel and whatnot. My bad, because that was disappointing in that album, man. I ain't gonna front. And then I got disappointed when he came out with "Enough Respect Due." Yeah, that's a good catchy phrase, "Enough Respect Due." But the rhyme, he was trying to catch up with what was going on at the present day of rap. You had the West Coast coming out, and then you had Dials Effects, you had Redman, you had all these cats coming out with the hardcore funk, and he just couldn't. He just couldn't catch. Now, one song
my
that I
bad,
will
my bad.
give
He
to him,
wasn't on the album with a house coat. He was on an album cover naked. I'm sorry.
That doesn't make it any better.
That don't make it no
it
better.
don't make it no better. Yeah, it don't make it no better, bro. It don't make it no better. But the one song that I will give up to him when he tried to come back into modern times was with him and Big L, Platinum Plus.
Okay.
Platinum Plus on Big Daddy Kane and Big L. That was a dope song by DJ Premier. Yes.
Yeah.
That was dope. That was dope.
I
But after that,
man.
His last album, the one cut I did like was "How You Get a Record Deal."
I love that song.
oh, how you get
That
a
was my
record?
cut.
Yeah, that was dope.
That was my cut
was
right
dope.
there. That was my
That was
cut.
dope, man. How you
But
get a
The
that
record?
only
taste
thing
of
that
chocolate.
he got overshadowed, bro, because there was some heat out at the
Well,
time
you
that
had
was
Naughty by
released.
Nature. You had all them cats out there.
Yeah,
Double
man.
X Posse. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
That was what,
Apache?
93?
Apache.
93.
That was in 90,
Queen
93.
Latifah album
Queen
was
Latifah,
out.
MC Light.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
So he
man,
just got
yes.
he got
artifacts.
overshadowed.
The artifacts straight from the. Oh my God, the artifacts. And then you had Lords of the Underground. So he had the. Then you had Redman acting the buggity up fool. Like
Right.
yeah.
And you had Hit Squad dropping albums.
His Squad,
Pac
Def
had dropped his
Squad.
album. De La had that Balloon Mind State, which is one of
Blue
my
Mind
favorite
State.
albums.
Yeah.
Yeah. After De La is dead. Yeah,
Yep.
man.
I just can't disrespect to Big Daddy Kane, right? But I think his name
I
is
actually know
bandied
Big Daddy
about
Kane.
in a way that we remember him for his peak, but we don't remember him for his longevity. And if you look at Big Daddy Kane's longevity, he comes out of the box like it like for those I'm old enough to remember the first time I heard Raw, it had another MC on it, right? The original Raw had another MC on it,
Mhm.
and the
Yes, he
other
did.
MC ate
Yep.
him to pieces
Yes,
on it.
he tore that. Oh, excuse me, he tore his behind
And
up.
for those who
Mhm.
don't know who that other MC was at the time,
Coogee
it was
Rap.
a young up and coming rapper named Coogee Rap,
Coogee Rap.
that was on the original Raw with
Coogee
Big
Rap
Daddy Kane.
whipped that boy
And
tail. Yes, he did.
oh my God, bro. Yo, it was
Go
hard.
download it and get it, y'all.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta hear it, bro. You gotta.
G-Rat, Rakim are
He's
like
the
the
most
four.
underrated rapper, if you ask me. To be
They're like
truthful.
they're like the forefathers in like the modern rap sound.
Right.
Because like Rakim came with the modern flow, then G-Rap just took it over with the multi-syllabic. Like he'll rhyme two, three syllables at the end of every bar.
That's right.
Yeah.
And nobody was doing that before him.
Yeah, and Coogee Rap comes from a lane that people didn't think existed. Like Coogee Rap didn't create the lane because there were a lot of people in that lane first. They just wasn't as dope. Yeah, it's like the 6'6" athletic shooting guard.
Yeah.
People think Jordan created the 6'6"
no.
Athletic shooting guard. Nah, he was just, once he did it, we forgot about everybody else that came before him. Right?
Coogee was just nasty,
because
Good
if
God.
you think about it, I don't know if y'all remember Schoolie D.
Schoolie
He had a
D,
song
yeah.
called
Yeah,
PSK.
of course. PSK, man.
Yeah, and so Schoolie D and a whole bunch of people that were kind of in that lane, people wasn't rocking with it because the music might have been dope, but the lyrics wasn't.
Good.
But when two dudes came out around the song at the same time, it was a dude named Just Ice and a dude named
Just
Coogee Rap.
Ice, the original
You remember him?
gangster. Yeah,
You
of
remember?
course, man.
You remember Just
The
Ice?
desolate one,
Boulevard
Latoya.
73 used to always
I
have
believe in
after school
on
fights with
Just
Just Ice.
Yeah, man. Remember, I remember when Just Ice was started out with Mantronics.
Yeah.
And when I put that beat back on, with Mantronics, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Man, Mantronics.
and
Wow,
they used to be on Select Records and whatnot, man.
Yeah.
With the yellow label.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So now Bully, now you know where I'm going with it, right? The lineage, right?
Yeah.
So, but when Coogee Rap came out in that lane, no disrespect to Schoolie D, right? No disrespect to
Ice-T
Just
and
Ice.
all them. Yeah, no
Yeah,
disrespect
no
I know what
disrespect
you're
to
talking
them.
about. I know where you're going. I know where
But
you're going.
when you heard him rip behind the scenes ripping people, you know,
Ain't
he's
no
like,
smiling
okay.
on Rikers Island.
When that dude said, that dude got on a track before Big Daddy Kane and said, Marley gives a slice, I get nice, and my voice is twice as horrifying as Vincent Price goes deep till you fall in the spell of his sleep. And when you counting the money, when I'm counting the money, you count sheep. Yo, come on, bro. You like
That's the original symphony right
what
there, man.
is this?
Man, look, let me tell you, that symphony came when I first heard that. I was like, man, what is
It
this?
was
What is this?
like people would say it was like an alien came down and
Right.
showed you what rap could be.
Yeah,
Right.
it's just what it.
That's
That's
why
the
people
best
don't
way to
believe
put
in
it.
dinosaurs.
Nah, I don't
Anyway,
believe
go
in
ahead.
dinosaur shit, bro.
I ain't want you talking about you, Freezy.
That shit is weird, but I don't
But
know how y'all
Godzilla
believe
got
in
28
dinosaurs. That shit is
movies.
weird, bro.
But Godzilla got 28 movies. But anyway, go ahead, dog. I'm sorry.
Bro, I'm telling, I don't know how y'all believe that shit is weird, bro. Look, like how has a human being never laid eyes on a dinosaur, but we got museums?
No. I don't want to change it up. I don't want to change it up. I'm just trying to do a shot. That's all.
Boulevard 73 used to beat up all the bullies that used to take people's Colombian starter jackets. Thank you, Bully, for saving my life.
And polos. Don't forget that. And sheepskins. Thank you.
Oh, for sure, sheepskins, bro. Don't
you.
have the tan one. You got the tan sheepskin, bro. You a target.
Matter of
Keep
fact,
your hands off my triple
I
fat
don't want to
goose.
Even the chicks was getting that gel beat out their head over some
you
sheepskins. Bro.
facts. Listen, that's what made hip hop. That's what made hip hop to us because, of course, I mean, yeah, if you came to a
People getting robbed, that was hip hop.
That's part of the plan, right? That was part of the.
Hey, you still like Jordans,
that
don't
was
you?
part of the culture. That was part of the culture. It was not. I mean, most of us came from a middle class family and whatnot, and we could afford the Jordans and the sheepskins and all of that. But it was some dudes out there that had the Tommy Hilfigers, the Gucci, and the Lowe's, and the Timbs and the Sheeps, man, we going at them.
Oh man.
Nothing screams hip hop more than having shootouts at the Godfather 3 movie.
No. And we was getting good grades in school, but we was on some other. Yeah, I'm going to the YMCA. No, I'm not. I'm about to go get this jacket from this dude right here. Sorry, I said it.
Bully was like, hey, give it up, son. You already know what time it is.
Yeah, run your pocket, man. Run that pocket. But I'm older now. I don't want to. You know what? I don't even want to be trouble. Go to school, kids. Get a good education. Whoever's listening out there. But I'm gonna tell you what I used to do back in the day.
For the record, statute of limitations is up. So
it's up. It's up. It's way up.
Bullet said, I used to be a stick-up kid. I think of all the devious things I did.
Boy, I used to dig in my pocket. And digging in my pocket ain't nothing but lit. Oh my God, no, it was never like that. But anyway, I ain't trying to come out there for that. I was just trying to give it up for the good people. Y'all dudes be trying to put me on something, man. I ain't doing that, man.
Nah, you put yourself on something.
No, I said much love. I said much love, right?
That's why Boulevard 73, aka the Bully. Hey, run them pockets, son.
Well, yeah, you got to run them pockets, man. Back in the day, you had to run them pockets, baby. Got to run the pocket, but I ain't putting that
we
on
talking about,
man.
Cashy's roll up on, so you already know what time it is, homeboy. Give it up, pocket.
Yeah. Oh, I got something for.
My grandmama gave me that chain.
Yeah, that's right. He gonna go to the car crying. I'll keep that thing on me. I'm talking about the fold up chair.
That's how my mother used to give me that JanSport.
Oh man, James.
Listen, I just got my fold up. I just got my open carry license and whatnot for my fold up chair. Thank you, Montgomery.
DSJ used to be out there with the bear jackets. Remember?
Oh man, he used to have the little tap down kids shoes.
I used to have all the Nike windbreakers, every color. It had the Hirachis to go with it.
See? And the Hirachi. Oh, he said Hirachis.
Oh. And DSJ know he had that members only jacket with his sleeves pushed up.
And a Champs jacket.
It was a hand me down from my father. What you want me to do? Say no? It's cold outside. I gotta go.
You had the windbreaker that you can fold up and wear as a mani pack. You put it right in the belt.
I bet I look good in it though.
The full windbreaker suit where everybody can hear every single step you took.
What I will say, nah, son. You ain't wearing no LA Gears. Carl Malone. You better stop. It wasn't that. You better go and get with that.
Used to rock the figures after Clyde Drexler. Oh yeah.
Some light up LA Gears.
To light up LA Gears. You can never do a crime, boy. You gonna get caught.
Bro, I'm a grown man, dog. I don't need no sneakers with no lights on them, bro.
You dog
I used to rock
Can I have a pair of them shoes with lights on them in a size 17, please?
So it's safe to say you won't be getting light up sketches.
No
sketches.
I'm a grown man, dog. I just
you said light up sketches.
You're not giving me no
imagine that Uncle Freezy rocking something like that in a size 15 or something like that.
So, hey, Freezy, so you telling me you not willing to rock a pair of zips?
You don't remember? You don't. Yo, so here's
you ain't had no choice back in the day.
In the city or in the tri-state area, like where I grew up at, right? Yo, when girls played double dutch, they used to do diss songs to the double dutch. You know what I'm saying? They used to be like, Mama around the corner selling fruit cocktail. What he doing? Yeah, what he doing? Jump rope. You know what I'm saying? And so while he jumping rope, if you walk by with some zips on, they gonna sing the song, dog. They gonna be zips. Word. They cost $1.99. Zips. Yep. They make your feet feel fine. Why they doing double dutch?
We call rejects. Rejects. They cost $1.99. Rejects. They cost $1.
See, y'all had that. We had Buddy Boys.
What's that?
Yeah, man.
It's the same thing.
They were like that. They had Buddy.
Punch me in the throat just now,
bro. Yeah, they had Buddy Boys, man. Buddy Boys ain't got no grip. Make you fall and bust your lip.
Boulevard 73 used to have 3 pairs of Gitano jeans.
Nah, son, I ain't never had no Gitano jeans, but I will tell you,
Bully, tell the truth, you had tough skins then, yeah.
I had tough skin.
I bet you, family went uptown and got you some Vascos Remember Vasco's?
Yeah, Bosco jeans.
Yeah, I bet you they would have tried to got some Vasco's, bro.
Bosco jeans.
Yeah,
Hey,
no.
when you get
the
around
gray
those
ones
Sears,
with the black leather on them. Yo, you couldn't tell me
Yo,
that, bro.
no. Like when we was a little struggling and whatnot, I ain't gonna front on you, kid. We had some welfare, and we call welfare farewell. You better farewell off the welfare and whatnot. Instead of Lee, we had Lee, just the LE. It wasn't another E attached.
man, look, I remember I was able to graduate from Tough Skins, and I got me a pair of Lees because you know they wanted the Levi's were more Lees were cheaper than Levi's.
Yeah.
So
Yes, they was
I had to wait
about
for Christmas.
$20 less.
Yeah, man, Christmas when I got my first pair of 501s. I got 2 pair of 501s, man. Buttonfly, I didn't know how to act, but I had my Lees. But man, I had Tough Skins in abundance, man. You know, Tough Skins are fire retardant too.
Yeah, right. He absolutely right. He telling the truth. He telling the truth.
But actually, to be honest with you, Tough Skins are what we were wearing in the Navy. Those were our old school dungarees, man. Those were Tough Skins,
That's
man.
some of the best pants ever. But we used to get the Bugle Boy jeans with the little funny colors on it. The Bugle Boy jeans. Are you a Bugle Boy? Yes, I am. I am a Bugle Boy.
Yep. I'll throw on some Bugle Boys in a Latigua shirt, bro. You couldn't tell me nothing.
Yeah, look high.
Man, look. But see, y'all talking about that. See, and then look. Granted, I would rather wear a pair of Tough Skins than wear a pair of Stranglers.
Those Stranglers,
Strangler
yeah, those Wranglers, aka Stranglers.
Yeah,
Stranglers.
But around the way, no, I ain't even go front, bro. We used to go in the store, like we'll shop in Brooklyn, right? We'll go in the store, and so they would have the Levi's in a certain section. My mom would be like, "Don't you even go over there." You know what I'm saying? I already knew because she got $60 and she got to buy me pants. She got to buy me like 5 pair of pants for $60. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Oh, you were tough skinned out.
Yeah, so we was wearing Lees, bro. We was wearing like the turquoise Lees with the black stripe.
Yeah, with the black stripe.
Yeah, or the gray Lees with the black stripe.
Man,
or the white Lees.
I had my
yeah, man. And throw them
corduroys, so you can hear you coming. You can hear somebody coming like 2 miles away from corduroys.
It sounds like a Tyco racetrack.
Bro, but hey, we'll rock them Lees, throw them on. With some suede Pumas or some shell toe Adidas, and you couldn't tell us nothing, bro. You remember BVD t-shirts?
Of course.
Yeah, yo, throw them Lees on with like a couple of BVD. Like you'll throw with a BVD, you'll put on a regular t-shirt and then throw another color BVD wife beater over the top of it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts, crazy. Yo, 1 year, my mom's had lost her job.
We graduated from that to Parasuco's, Decan, Y, Tommy.
Yo, 1 year, my mom. Jabos. And Boss Jeans.
He's sucking and jiving.
Yeah. By that time, I was already out of the house, bro. I was already in the military by the time Jabos came out. I ain't even when they were talking to me because I think I was at Fort Polk, Louisiana. They were talking about Jabard jeans and Jabard jeans and cross color.
What the hell is this?
You know what I'm saying?
What's this, a living color? What's going on?
Yeah.
You was in the real military the whole time. People were in the no limit army.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
man. Look, Jabos. Look, see down there. See, I rode Jabos were the jeans of the South, man. I'm telling you, Jabos. It was all about Jabos and polos down there. Well,
oh man. Nah,
Jabos polo shirts and cats were wearing ropers or some snakeskin, because all the dope boys had like snakeskin boots, and them cats were getting real wild with it with the tips and taps and spurs. Right. Dope boys were doing a lot of that.
We had some taps. We had taps.
Yeah.
You had taps. You put the taps on your Adidas. You put the taps on your Nikes. You put the. I was going to say. I remember 1 year my mom lost her job. She got laid off on her job, and it was school time, and she bought me some. She had bought me some Mark 5s and some Playboys.
Yeah, man.
Look it up, y'all. Mark 5s and some 69ers. It was not. Well, I mean, they was dope. They was dope. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody was in the struggle, like we was all in the struggle
Yeah,
and
we used to
whatnot.
struggle,
But
bro. I went to school.
we was
First
in
day
the
of school,
struggle.
I had on black and gold kangaroos. Remember kangaroos?
Yeah,
Oh
I
man,
remember
wow,
rules. Rules, yeah,
kangaroos.
rules.
Hey,
Yeah,
Yeah,
rules. But
rules.
you know what?
yeah.
But Freezer, I would rather wear rules than pro wings.
And they had
Yeah.
a zipper on the
And
side.
they had the pocket.
Yeah.
They had the little
They
pocket
had
on
a
there.
pocket. They had a pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, the zipper. Yeah, the zipper, man. You used to put your little food stamp up in there, man, just in case you get hungry, baby. Go ahead, go and buy your little something. Man, I was never pulling that food stamp out for
Never
nobody. I don't
in
care.
front of nobody, bro.
Nobody. I'm
I,
coming in there
I,
with everybody that's out that store. But now I
I
wish I
remember
had
a
some
dude
food
tried to
stamps.
take it. I fought 4 dudes because they was trying to go in the root pocket. Usually we be tripping. Everybody be like, look, this is what I got, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. And they were like, man,
Yeah,
Chris, you always be trying to mess up. But I had a food stamp in there, and
that's
if I would
right.
have pulled the food
That's
stamp
right.
out in front of them dudes, bro,
Yo,
my
yo.
reputation would have
Hold on.
I don't know
crazy.
what's
Watch
more
this.
I don't know what's more damaging for a reputation, being the food stamp kid or being known as being musty.
Oh
Like one
yeah,
time,
I would take the food. Because I would never stay musty. I take the food stamp.
I take the food
I wash
because
my booty, man. I wash my
because you could always say I found it, right? You
That's
can always
right.
say I found that food stamp, right? But ain't no excuse for being spanked, bro.
Yo, y'all crazy right now.
Yo, ain't no excuse, bro.
Yeah, ain't no excuse for ain't no excuse for walking around smelling like straight fam.
Yeah,
If
right.
you don't
Yeah,
know
how
what
you
that
gonna
is,
explain that? How you gonna
Yeah,
yeah,
explain
you walking
that?
around
You can
smelling
find
like,
a food
hey,
stamp. You can't find no water, boy. What's going on? You ain't got no
yeah,
deodorant up
man.
in the
oh
house.
no, and
You
then
better
hey,
use
I
your.
remember
You
growing
better
up,
use
man.
that
Oh,
speed stick.
what was crazy is you had somebody talking about they were allergic to water. What the hell?
Yeah, what the hell?
Nah, you know, what? I just realized that I think my parents played me. I think they actually sent me out there to get groceries using them food stamps because they didn't want to go out there off of the stigma and the shame. I used to go in the I used to
Yeah,
go in
yeah.
stores
You take
and
your
put it
little
down
ass
like I was
on. That's right.
like I was playing, yeah, I used to put that thing down like I was playing poker. Hey,
Yes,
Yo,
bro.
DSJ, you crazy.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. We used to go to
Oh,
Poppy
snap.
store around the corner and buy everything but food with food stamps, bro. Yeah, I used to
Lord.
get Poppy be like, yo, what you want? And I don't know if this is how Poppy is in every place, but the Puerto Rican store around that way. As soon as we walk in the door, as soon as I walk in the store, he suck his teeth like
Yeah.
because this motherfucker, he would be in there watching the daytime stories on Telemundo or some shit.
Well, Telemundo, yeah.
And so as soon as you walk in the store,
Univision.
yeah, he like I gotta watch his ass because he'll steal, and he right. A lot of us, you know, we hope Poppy looking at the thing, and we'll go in there and be putting them Tootsie Rolls in our pocket, bro, filling them up, bro. But you know what I'm saying? But Poppy be like, what you want? And I'll be like, I'll put the food stamp on the thing. My mama said, give me a pack of Winston's and some stockings and shit. Everything except food, bro.
Yo, we used to get tokens. We used to get tokens off the food stamps, man. I'm telling you, we used to get the
all right,
bull
peace,
eye
y'all.
token, the
All right,
NYC token.
All right,
Peace,
DSJ.
peace. Yo, peace, yo. Yo, we
Bro,
used to
that's
get tokens,
wild.
cigarettes, beer, all type of everything off of them joints, man.
My
Food
neighbor would
stamps.
say, yo, Bully, my neighbor, like we'll be sitting on the porch, right? My neighbor would come downstairs with her house coat on and rollers, and hey, I never forget this, bro. I ain't never seen that lady with real clothes on in my life. Right? And I'm in my 50s, bro. She's still alive, right? So she would come downstairs and be like, Uncle Freezy, go to the store and get me 10 Lucy's, right?
There you go. There you go.
And I would be like, why the fuck would you buy 10 Lucy's instead of a pack of cigarettes? What the fuck wrong with you? But she didn't have no money. She had a food stamp.
Yeah,
And
food
Poppy,
stamps, man.
Poppy wouldn't sell, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He'd be like, you know, whatever. So I'll be walking back up the street with 10 loose cigarettes in my hand. She gave me $1 food stamp, bro.
Oh,
You know,
man.
Hey, yeah, man. It's crazy.
Hold on. Watch this. Dre, give me the colors of the food stamps. Give me all the colors of the food stamps.
I wasn't of that age. By the time I understood.
Oh yeah,
food
you got the
stamps,
card.
By the time that happened.
Oh, you had the EBT.
But the card.
Okay,
was
eat better
existed.
today, tomorrow, and tonight.
I'm 30. I'm 30. I'm 31. So
Oh man, yeah.
Oh,
I
shit.
never
They the same
saw
age
the
as my
actual.
oldest.
Yeah, I never saw
There was
the actual
brown. There
stamp.
was the brown one. There was the green one.
Green ones. You got the
Yeah.
It
red.
was
Was it red or pink? Whatever.
It was
Talking about in
it
the
was the
back of the
pink.
book, you talking about the bigger the number is
Yeah,
on it.
yeah. The bigger the
color
number, the
change.
different the color is changes
Yeah,
and whatnot.
yeah,
Man, I
yeah,
remember the book of food stamps, man. I was like, man, what the hell? And
yeah.
then you go to the store, man. Your friends be laughing at you, man. You can't get the little pretty girl at that time when we was struggling a little bit and whatnot.
Right.
Man, I was like, man, I can't have this, man. I went from working in I mean, not working in the school. I mean, going from school and started working in the supermarket packing bags and getting tips because I didn't want the food stamps, and I would just bring them
You
out.
talking about
You know what I mean?
at Food Town? You be at Food Town?
Yeah, Food Town, C Town, Food Town,
C-Town.
Pathmark, A&P. You know
Shop
what I'm
right.
saying? Shop right, Pathmark, all
Yeah,
that, man.
all that,
Word.
man. Just go in there and just help people, you know what I'm saying, bag their stuff, take it to the
Yeah,
car,
bag
put
they
it in the
stuff.
trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, saying they
Mhm.
give you 35. I remember one time, man, this lady gave me $1, bro. I went home for the day, bro. I went home for the day. She gave me $1. I went home for the day.
Well, you said that's it. You said that's it. That's it.
I
I'm
done
done.
hit my quota.
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually they give you a quarter.
He said I done hit my
35 cents.
quota.
Yeah. Man, Bully, stop judging me, bro. See, Bully
I'm
be
not
judging
judging,
people,
bro. I'm right there in the struggle
Bully
with
must
you,
have grown
bro.
up rich, man, or something, man. We
I
ain't grow,
did not
man.
grow up rich, man. I did not grow up rich, man. I did not grow up rich, but I know about the struggles, man. I remember that spam.
I
Bam.
mean,
You know,
look, when you
I
talking
mean,
about
come
spam,
on.
man, man, look, ain't nothing in the world like a fried spam sandwich, dog.
So
Oh
for
man,
my grandmother cooked one time for
Mm.
breakfast. My grandmother cooked us spam, grits, and eggs for breakfast.
There
Right.
you
Oh
go.
yeah, I
There
got
you go.
I eat that. Yeah,
And
and I had that many a time.
and how she
Mhm.
did it was she took the spam. You know how you cut it, it'd be in rectangles, right?
Mhm.
She took the spam,
Yes,
she
yes,
took the
yes.
spam and cut it all up, and it was in like these little
I'm
tiny
sorry.
cubes, right?
Oh my
And she
God.
threw it in the pan. And when she cooked it, the spam got shrunk up. It looked like
Yes.
you ever had hash,
Yep.
like
Yes.
corned beef hash or something? She cut that spam up in them little cubes and put it on the side of them eggs, and with them grits and that pat of butter. Bro, I thought it was Christmas Eve, motherfucker. I thought, yo, Bully, it was so good. It was so good. I thought somebody had died or something. I thought she was just feeding us so that we won't cry or something. I was like, mother, I used to call my grandmother mother because my mother used to call my grandmother mother. So everybody used to call her mother, right? Mother mess around and cook that spam, cube that spam up real like in them little small squares.
Put some onion and stuff in there,
And
make it look nice.
Bruh. You could. I thought she was going to give us some bad news. I thought she was like, well,
I'm
you know,
about to
your
hurt
father.
my heart, man. I'm about to hurt my
Yeah.
Well,
Nah, because you know
during,
what? Go ahead. I'm sorry, so figure. Go
oh
ahead,
no, I was
brother.
just saying real quick. During the day of the food stamps, you had the government cheese and the powdered milk.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
man.
big cheese, the big block cheese,
The
the
big block
best
cheese,
macaroni and
man.
cheese ever.
Man,
I
look,
mean,
I
oh
told
my
Freeze,
God.
I told you about my pop, right? And his,
Wow.
and his bar.
Right.
So my pop used to have a bar, and so cats used to owe him money, right? And so my pop used to carry. He kept he had a 38. He had the Saturday Night Special in his pocket.
Right.
And my pop was a big cat. I'm taller than he was. My pop was 6 foot. But on a light day, on his light day, he was about a good 280 something, 280 plus on a light day. Other than that, he was always over 300.
Right.
Hands like a catcher's mitt, man. He was a big cat.
I got them kind of hands. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I trust
big
you.
old hands, big hands, and he had a voice like Barry White. And pop voice was deep.
Right.
So cats owed him money. He like, well, where my grip. And and they either called him Champ or cats could call him Champ or Big Smitty. He was like, hey, he said, I ain't got time for that shit. Where my money?
Right.
And they knew, he had that left hand in that pocket. They already knew he was about to go down. But he be sitting with his leg crossed and had that leg aimed right at him, pointed right at him when he was talking to him.
Right.
So Cats was like, hey, well, I ain't got the money. He said, I don't want to hear that shit with my money. He said, well, look here, Champ. Look, man. Look, Champ. Look, Champ. I ain't got no money, but I got some cheese.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there watching my pop. He said, "How much you got?
How much cheese you got? Yeah.
Yeah, what cheese you got, man?"
Fair exchange. Fair exchange.
We had a storeroom built onto the house, right?
Right.
And we had a freezer. In that freezer, we had stacks of government cheese.
Wow.
And I remember my mom's, the church lady, was like, "I'm so tired of this man and that damn government cheese. I got more."
Right.
So we always we had the bomb macaroni and cheese, man.
Right.
Hey, so what we having? Hey, cookouts? Oh, mom, like I make the macaroni and cheese, man. Hey, man, the banging macaroni and cheese, man. Look, I used to make the bangingest house burgers because we had so much of that cheese. Because you could never cut that cheese thin; it'd be all thick.
Right.
So
And you could never cut it right.
Yeah, you couldn't cut it right. Man, grilled cheese sandwiches. So many kids be making grilled cheese now. I was like, man, y'all don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know
the art of making grilled cheese.
They don't
Unless you had that government.
They don't know that you gotta cook. You gotta cook that bread on both sides first.
On both sides, that's right.
You gotta cook that bread on both sides. You gotta make sure butter is on both sides.
Put that butter on there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You gotta put that butter on the outside of that bread so it get nice and golden brown. When
my mama used to put a little pepper on there too.
Oh, you get. That's when you know it's ready, bro.
Don't be bologna
grilled cheese, bro.
That's right, just like the bologna. Remember you used to put the bologna, put that bologna on there.
You remember when the government used to give away bologna? You remember when the government used to give away bologna?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, man.
But I was gonna say many a child has combusted in a flame trying to make a grilled cheese sandwich.
They got burnt up.
Got burnt up.
So finger. They got burnt up. You got to roll them around. Oh, roll them around. Oh, Lord.
Then you trying to eat it hot and you hear.
Yeah, man. Hey, but you know what? Though? Just real quick, just as a side, what people don't know is see that block of cheese. It only weighed 10 pounds, right? It was like a big, long ass rectangle, and it weighed 10 pounds, right?
In a brown box.
In a brown box, right?
Yep,
but the thing is, when you 7 years old and you only weigh 64 pounds, when they give you that 10 pounds of bologna and those 2 boxes of cheese, because we used to always get 2 boxes.
That's right.
Right. But when
you had to have help carrying that shit.
Bro, that's half your body weight, motherfucker.
That's right. That's right. That's how you build your muscle up.
I had to carry it on my shoulders.
That's how you build your muscles up, man.
When you 64 pounds, they give you 30 pounds worth of food. That's half your body weight, damn near.
I could so agree with you with that all the way live, man.
And the old heads are asking you, "Hey, you all right, little man? You need help?" "No, I got it."
And so the dudes on our block, right? They would be like, "Hey, you need some help putting that, carrying that in the house up the stairs, putting it on your kitchen table." No, because dudes is trying to get in the house to holler at my grandma. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you mean.
My grandmother be like, "No, sonny, put it down." Y'all ever saw Do the Right Thing? Y'all know how the lady used to talk to the mayor.
Oh yeah, the mayor,
Isaac Davis' wife.
Yeah, Ruby D.
Ruby D. You remember how Ruby D used to talk to the mayor in the movie? That's how my grandmother used to talk to all the old dudes on my street.
Yeah, that's what's up.
like they'd be like, "Hey, your mail was in my mailbox. You want me to bring it all the way up the stairs and put it on your put it in your bedroom dresser, girl?" They're trying to be slick, trying to get upstairs. And she'll cuss them out like, "No, put it on the stairs, and you better not come, and you better not put a foot on that stair." Right? And
that's some real to real.
Yeah, she's serious, bro. Yeah, man.
That was the good old days, man.
Good old days.
Those was good old days, man. When we was in camaraderie with each other,
that was before the crack era too, by the way, y'all.
Oh yeah, facts. Big time before the crack era.
The crack era, everything changed, man.
Because I know, man, when the crack era came in, my family transformed with, man, listen, they transformed like straight up Decepticons and Autobots, man. I was like, what the hell, y'all, man?
Man, during the crack
era,
my
auntie came out. from Alabama. I remember my auntie came up from Alabama, and she was in between jobs and whatnot, and she came up here. She came up here to incorporate about a job, but she had an old boyfriend that she had an old flame that was up here, but he was into that mess.
Yeah.
And she got hooked up, and she came to the house one day, and we auntie, like we auntie and out. Oh, we miss you. You love Alabama. Oh yeah, I love Alabama. She born and raised in Alabama, but she came up to New York and whatnot. She talking that Southern slang and stuff like that.
Right.
Man, we went to school and we came back with nothing there.
In the house, everything gone, bro.
Stole the Huffy bikes.
Everything.
Stole our little shoes.
Yeah.
Stole everything, man. You know what I'm saying? And we just getting back right with her. I mean, I'm just telling the truth.
Right.
We just getting back right with her because she ain't got her life back together. But we talking about some odd 30 years to get over the trauma of smoking that stuff.
But she couldn't help it, bro.
She couldn't help it. She was
an addict, man.
She was an addict. Facts.
We just glad she survived, bro.
Yeah. Of course. And I ain't scared to talk about it. Because she goes to the rehab all the time, so that's what she need to do. But I always gonna speak on it, man. She stole our stuff as a kid. I'm talking about 10 between 10 and 12 years old. We used to come in and let her stay and whatnot. When I ain't got nowhere to stay right now, and you can say, well, you can stay with us. And man, the Huffy bikes will be going, our little BMXs and our little Ataris and little games and shit.
Herringbone. You remember Herringbones?
Yeah, Herringbone. Yeah. We started hiding stuff in our rooms and stuff like that. And she'll still find it. Like,
still find it, bro. Still find it.
Crack ripped that.
And not talk about bully family, but I had relatives too, man. They would search your house like they had a search warrant, bro. They would search your house like the government, bro. Finding everything. And you in the living room, they been like, yo, I got that peanut butter and jelly sandwich under the bed. Looked like it been under there a month. What the fuck you doing up under my bed?
How you know that? Right? How you know that?
Oh yeah.
How you know
That's
that?
why y'all got roaches. You got that old peanut butter and jelly sandwich up under your bed.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man.
I'm a kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Crack ripped our community a new asshole on that one.
Man, did it ever, so figure. Did it ever.
And you like, oh no, hey, so and so, oh yeah, they on that. You know, they're a clucker. What, they clucking? Yeah, you don't want around that. Oh no, don't bring that cluck around my house.
And respect to Bully for sharing, bro.
And because they share with the people that they do it. Hold on, not to cut you off. I'm sorry, Freeze. If they could do it and say it in front of people that's a known people around them and whatnot, I'm quite sure I ain't the only one and whatnot. So I'm not scared to admit that shit and whatnot. I ain't never smoked it because I don't see how it damaged our family. But you got family members that was on it, and then anybody that say that their family was perfect is telling the goddamn lie.
They them the ones that you need to watch out for, bro.
Exactly.
Because the ones they're the screwed up ones if they act like that. They the one with the most skeletons in their closet.
I ain't gonna name a name. But I know I got an auntie. I had an auntie that was on it, and I mean I love her and I'm a supporter. But they don't even smoke crack no more. I don't know if crack even exists the way how everybody's smoking every different every other thing.
People on fentanyl now, man. So.
I know they're on some different stuff.
Salts and all this otherness, all this other craziness. You know, and out here where I'm
at, my Atari 5200. I ain't never forget that. She stole my Atari 5200, and I ain't having no more than a month. I ain't never forget that.
Yeah, man. I
wouldn't have let it go. Hey, look.
Ray, why you so petty, bro?
I wouldn't let that. Hey, look, man. Like, put it this way: if someone came and took my PS2 when I was 12, 13, nope. Not letting it go, man.
No, I let it go, man.
I'm with Dre because I ain't gonna lie, man. You done took my Atari. That means I can't play my Dig Dug. I can't play my Galaga or Asteroids.
Yeah, Asteroids. Yeah, Pac-Man. Yeah, Centipede, Millipede.
Pitfall. I can't even play Pitfall.
Mr. Doom.
Yeah, Frogger.
Oh yeah, Frogger, man. Stargate.
Cubert.
Man. Cuban,
yeah.
Millipede, centipede, all of that, man. But
Yeah,
I got
man.
another one the next day. Not the next day, but I got another one within weeks. But that's when we had to kick that ass up out of there, man. You done stole my son shit. Man, you crazy?
Bro, that's wild, right? That's
Yeah.
that's wild, right? One of my cousins kept my car for like 4 days,
Oh no.
right? Because he was on that, because you know what I'm saying, he was on that shit, right? He was
Yeah,
on
on
that
that
bad.
shit,
I didn't know he got my
Yeah, we
little
don't-
escort, bro. He was like, yeah, when he looked at me
Ford Escort?
crazy.
Ford
Yeah,
Escort?
stick shit.
Oh,
Yeah. So
Crazy, you know them cars is generally little ass cars, man. You sure?
I was a little dude back then, bro.
Oh, wait, very good. Okay, thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
I was a tiny guy back then. So, but
Okay.
my thing is he took my car, right,
Mhm.
and we outside waiting for him to. So first of all, we kind of knew he was gonna be that cousin that was gonna be on that shit, because he was
Mhm.
he was your cousin named Boogie. Any of y'all got a cousin named Boogie? Like anytime something good
Of course.
happens,
I got a cousin named Boogie.
you know what I'm saying?
Nah,
So he was our
I
cousin
got no
Boogie, right?
boogies.
So he was the one, like we 10 years old, right? We at the pond, my grandmother let us, you know what I'm saying? We all down here for the summer. We like 10 years old. I'm trying to be the cool kid from up north. Like I'm the kid from the city. Everybody else coming from, you know, your grandmother house be down south, right? And then your cousins from Detroit come, your cousins from Cleveland come, your cousins from the Bronx come down. We from Jersey City, we coming down. Our cousins from Philly, and everybody, all her kids is sending their kids down south for the summer, right? So I'm the cool. I'm trying to act like, you know what I'm saying, Jersey City to play, you know what I'm saying? And then Boogie already lived down there, right? So Boogie already lived down there. So Boogie is like the cousin that all of us, we going on a manhunt, right? We playing games in the woods, right? We going on a manhunt, right? So it's like 12, 13 of us. We like the army mans, like all of us got like our little army stuff. We in the woods, whatever. We sit down, we sit down by the creek. I'm like, what's that smell? I look over, Boogie is
He lights
smoking
up?
my auntie cigarette. So off rip, I already know we gonna get our ass cut when we get back, right? See, because the thing is the thing about him smoking, he probably would have got it beaten by himself. But back then, bro, a pack of cigarettes was 75 cents a pack, bro.
75 cents a pack.
And so your aunties and them like, if cigarettes get 75 cents, I'ma quit smoking. This is what they saying, right? You know, cigarettes 75 cents a pack. They swear up and I'm gonna quit smoking this. If they raise the price of cigarettes one more time, I'm gonna quit smoking.
And they go and buy another pack of Benson and Hedges.
And that's what he had in his hand. No. He had. I'm sorry. He had. My auntie used to smoke these things called Virginia Slims, right?
Virginia
and they used to be about
Slims,
long as
yeah.
your arm.
Spirits.
like about long as your arm. And so
Spirit.
he out there smoking, bro. And I'm like, Boogie, what you doing? He like, man,
smoke some
stop.
fools.
Yeah, he like, man, stop being a square, man. You know what I'm saying? Smoke one of these cigarettes and cool out.
Those are the risk takers.
Yeah, man.
Those are the guys that, I mean, that there's I feel like there's like an inherent gene that makes people want to take more risks than others.
Yeah.
And
But
some of those people have that gene, and then that would make them more lean.
They don't have inhibitors. They don't have inhibitors.
Right.
The thing that prevent them from doing certain things.
Right.
Like
then you got the
Drake
people that want to get. Then you got the people that want to get you hooked on to what they hooked on,
Right.
So they can have some camaraderie with you.
So they can have some
now
company.
we both crackheads. Yeah, we both crackheads now. You know, no, seriously.
He right.
Smoke this right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, I'll tell y'all.
So he's smoking.
Shout out to Whitney and Bobby.
Shout out to Whitney. And so we out there at the creek, bro, and we nervous. We like, yo, when we get back, we in trouble, right? We in trouble because he didn't take one cigarette, bro. You took the whole pack, and you sitting down here at the creek,
wilding,
smoking on. He smoked so many cigarettes, he had a headache, bro. Right? And I'm like,
catch a heart
what are
attack.
you doing?
Lucky ain't catch a heart attack. Shoot.
So his crazy self, he couldn't smoke them all, right? And he knew he couldn't take them back. So he hid them down by the creek, right? And he like, I ain't got no smoke on me, right? And I'm like, don't come by me.
Right. I won't smell like that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Because first of all, we all getting beat, right? Because as soon as we come back up, all of us come back to the house together. They gonna be like, who took the cigarettes?
Mm-hmm.
And the
all
first
y'all smell like cigarettes. Somebody gonna say something.
The first kid that say they don't know, everybody getting the beating, right? But then if you snitch,
you gonna get beat up by your cousins.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tormented all the time.
You're gonna get beat up by the cousins that didn't sell the cigarettes.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you sort of stick together, right?
Both of them.
So don't lie. So I'm not a snitch, right? I'm not. Hey, listen, I don't care, bro. I have a strict non-snitching policy, right? So I can hear grandma calling us. Hey there. You know, you're in the woods. You can hear she calling us from the porch, so we can hear her calling us, right? Hey there. And so we know grandma calling us because it's time to come in and eat supper. Down south, that's what they call it, supper.
And
right.
y'all coming in slow. Y'all walking in real slow.
Yeah, man.
That's right.
Yeah, man. So
what we gonna do? I don't know. Don't nobody snitch.
Yeah.
That sounded like runaway slaves. What is we gonna do?
Like, I don't know, boss. What is we gonna do? Right? So we
you better tell her. I ain't telling.
And so this how I tell you. This how I knew. This is my first lesson learning that family ain't shit. Right? We get up there.
Here we go.
We get up. We come through the little path. We walking up the back side of the house, walking towards the screen door, right? And my aunt is on the porch, and she about to say something. And Boogie turns to me and say, "He did it!"
You ain't even say that, man. Damn, off the muscle?
Off the rip, bully. My aunt come jumping up there. She grabbed me by my arm and she dragged me around.
I hope your other cousins vouch for you.
Nah, they scared, bro. They just want me to take one for the team.
No.
They want me to take one for the team. So she snatched my grandmother come out the house. What you doing, gal? Why you got that boy? You know, because I'm my grandma's favorite. My aunt was about to tear me up with the garden hose, right? Look, and not the whole
the garden hose,
but they cut off a little piece of the
piece of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I caught the garden hose going up.
So my aunt Greg beat me. She hit me she got me like 7 to 8 times for my grandmother. Guy, hey girl, hey gal, what you doing? And so she and
you said they call her gal.
Yeah, she told that's what
they call my grandmother, gal. Hey gal.
Yeah, man.
If they call my grandma. Yeah, go ahead, dog.
And so my aunt telling my grandmother that I stole her cigarettes. And I was like, she was like, well, do he smell like cigarettes? And she grabbed my shirt, smell. No, he don't smell like no cigarettes, but that don't mean nothing. That just means he hit him.
No.
And so they took me back around the thing, and I was crying, but I was mad, right? I was crying, I was mad, but as soon as
you got to interrogate it.
I was gonna punch Boogie dead in his mouth. So as soon as she let me go, I went to Boogie and I punched Boogie dead in his mouth. Bam! Now my grandmother, my grandmother don't play that. She don't play with no fighting kids. I don't care what y'all mad about, right? It don't matter, bro. No lie. One night, my cousin, we sleeping on the pallet on the floor, and my cousin peed all up my back. Right? He peed all up my back.
I'm sorry.
Man, I won't my back.
No.
He hit Freezer with the R. Kelly.
I grabbed that joke off the floor.
He caught a golden shower.
Bully, I hit that joke about 19 times before they pulled me off that
your back. He said, Uncle Freezy, I see your back. I want to piss on it.
Piss on you.
And I know the younger
I'm gonna take your back like a toilet seat.
They don't know nothing about sleeping on a pallet head to toe on a pallet. like in a sardine can. I
You
know
said
they
a
don't
pallet though, a pallet.
Yeah,
Oh,
you remember
snap.
Pallet?
Never
Man?
heard
Yeah,
of
of course I remember pallet, man.
Bro, that dude peed up my back, bro. I hit that joker with everything. My
You
grandmother
duffed
beat
him
my
out. I know you duffed
behind.
him out. I know you duffed him out. I know you duffed him
Yes.
out, man.
And I was like, Grandma, he peed up my back. And she looked at my shirt. She threw me in the back. It don't matter. Go in there and wash up. Yeah, man. And he in there couldn't help it. I was trying to hold it. Bro, you trying to hold it, bro. It's 2:00 in the morning. We usually get up about 7. So you was gonna hold it for 5 hours.
Wow.
Come on,
Get
bro.
rid of that immediately, man.
Yeah,
He held it. He held it all right as he aimed up your back.
Yeah, Soulfinger, you gonna make me knock him out when I see him, bro. Soulfinger trying to get me to put pause on him when I see him, bro.
Hey, Freeze, I guarantee he tell his kids.
Fire.
Hey, your cousin tell his kids, he's like, yeah, you know, Freeze it. Yeah, when we were little, I wrote my name on his back.
Oh my God. See there, bro. See there, bro. You might
look in cursive.
Oh my
Right. Put my initials on it, son.
Reunion, bro. But
Oh,
what
man,
I'm
don't put
saying
him on the grill.
is with Boogie, as soon as my auntie let me go, I went straight at Boogie, bro. And my grandmother grabbed me.
As you were supposed to.
Yes, as she tore me up, bro. And then my aunt grabbed Boogie to see if Boogie all right. And guess what?
He smelled like cigarettes.
Boogie smelled like cigarettes.
Like cigarettes. Yep, there it is.
Yeah,
them Vincent Hedges was strong. All them
Vincent Hedges, Marlboros, and Winstons, and Camels. Yeah, man, you don't know.
And
Cools,
and
Cools. Yeah, man, you will smell like a cigarette all day. It's just like a funky nigga that be around you all day. A funky nigga, then that funk jump on you like you smell funky. Like nigga, get away from me.
And then
get away from me.
He'd be the main one talking about I need a ride home.
No, you don't. Not today. In my car.
You need to
And you got cloth seats. Now your whole car smell like it.
There you go, Dre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got the whole car smelling funkarama. Red man.
Yeah, and so the reason why I told the moral of the story is watch your kids.
Watch your kids. That's right. Watch your kids.
You know that reminds me of that one comic that you had the moral of the story is that comment. I forgot what his name. It was Tony something. He used to be on like Comic View or something like that.
Bro.
Like the moral of the story is watch your kids.
Watch your kids, bro.
Hold on, y'all. What y'all think about that TK and Scrunjo thing? Have y'all been peeping that?
You talking about the deal with him and Charleston White?
And Scrunjo, when he got knocked out twice.
I ain't see that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna just say it real quick because I don't want to forget nothing flagged or nothing like that. But there's a situation between T.K. Kirkland, the comedian, and another comedian named Scruncho, who was the junior pimp in Ha Ha, the movie under Mike Epps.
Right.
They had a fight. And if y'all do y'all research, y'all get it from there. But I'm leaving it alone at that. We could talk about that at a later time. It's been viral all goddamn long week.
Like 65 years, man.
T.K. Kirkland?
Yeah.
Yeah, he about 63, 64.
Yeah.
But that man got knocked out twice. Talking about he got knocked out by a pipe. When that man hit him straight across the head. If you look at Corey Holcomb show, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He put the pause on to T.K. Kirkland. He a big dude.
Yes, he did. And he got knocked the hell out.
Who Kirkland did?
Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm. Look it up. Look.
Wow.
Whenever you get a chance, Freezy and Soulfinger and Dre, look it up. T.K. Kirkland gets knocked out, but this was an underground thing that everybody knew it for like the last 8 to 10 years that he got knocked out, but it resurfaced because Corey Holcomb talked about it. And now it's viral.
Oh boy, Corey Holcomb found out.
And it's a video. It's a video.
Oh wow.
So just Pete. I'm leaving it alone at that. So when you said that, I just had to mention that for a little second. Mm-hmm.
I don't advocate for violence, bro, but
I don't advocate for no violence. I love everybody.
When you laying on a pallet on the floor in the middle of your grandma's living room.
Now that's violence, though.
And it's like 20 of y'all. There's like 20 of y'all on a pallet, bro. and
Mhm.
your grandmother done told y'all to shut up and stop that talking in there and go to sleep,
Mhm.
and you finally done drift off and went to sleep, and you feel the waterfall all up your back,
You feel
bro.
something warm and wet.
With somebody that peed up all the way up to your shoulder
Powerful
blades. Your
waterfalls
shoulder blades is wet, bro.
And
into the
Breezy,
rivers and the
Breezy, there was
lakes
like a
and
5 to
the
6 second point where you didn't know exactly what was going on.
Yeah, yeah. I'm like, am I dreaming?
Well, the
In
bad
my
thing about it too, you talking about in the
dreams.
summer, and you talking about little kids. You know that pee was strong too, and straight acidic.
That's that icy pee.
It's summer and it was humid. You probably didn't have no AC.
Nah. We had to sleep
Oh,
underneath the
man.
fan. She said a fan up. You know how
Had that
the
whole
old
room
box
smelling
fan
aroma.
that you used to put in the window? The old box fan you used to put in the window in the old houses.
And so everybody woke up with a stuffy nose.
Not everybody woke up sticky because that fan ain't work, bro.
So
In
so
South
basically,
Carolina,
Sticky and
Uh-huh.
pissy. Sticky
Yeah.
and pissy.
so basically, Freezy, your cousin had you walking around smelling like elevator.
no, not just elevator, but
Back
say,
steps.
but say left rack project elevator.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You smell like
Oh
Project
God.
Elevator.
Oh yeah. But
Mm.
nah. As soon as I was like, what is that?
Yeah. Hey, Freezy, if I was you, man, next time you see that cousin of yours, man,
yeah, that might be a problem.
lick the palm of your hand and slap 7 shades of shit out of him.
Bro, we already.
Word,
Bro, we was
word.
like 8.
You have to, dog. Yeah,
We
it don't
yo,
matter,
that's
man.
like 50 years ago.
He still wrote on your back on purpose, Freezy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
He was like his name was he said his name was like Troy T R
Bro,
O Cursive
y'all
one.
wildin', bro. That's
No,
messed up.
y'all remember when your parents used to tell you to get up from out your room, whatever you was doing, your homework or whatever, and tell you to come to the living room and turn the channel on the goddamn on the Betamax. I mean, not the Betamax, the Zenith TV, the floor model
Yeah.
and whatnot. Come out here and come turn this TV. What you
Yeah.
talking about? 2, 4, 6, 5? Like, is you serious?
No,
Is
what's
you
bad is
serious?
when they have you adjust the antenna
The antennas with some aluminum foil on top of it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
and have you
yeah.
stand there and don't move, stay right there.
Right, stay right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I
My
remember
back hurt. Shut up.
my
My
pops
feet
used to
hurt.
do that, man.
I
And
ain't like that shit.
my pops used to call me all the way out the room to turn the channel from channel 9 to channel 11
See?
and send me back in the room.
You see what I'm talking
And I
about?
used to be like, yo, lazy ass couldn't get up and turn the knob 2 clicks.
No, 2 clicks. 2 clicks.
Hey,
From
but
9 to
Freezy,
11.
but when you had kids, I know you hit them with that at least one time.
Oh yeah, I know. I did it to my child. I did it, but I did it with a remote.
You never had your kid come in just to fix one
Yeah, I
thing.
did it.
Why you kicked him?
I didn't because by the time my oldest is like 30. So by the time like 30 years ago, bro, we was already in the universal remote stage. So like when remote control everything, we was already in that stage. As a matter of fact, I didn't even want the kids going near my TV because little kids will
Mess
do
it up.
shit that they will do stuff that work your nerves.
Mess
Like
it
they'll
up.
put their palm print on the middle of the TV screen.
Mhm.
Like
Change the
you be like,
color.
pick that thing up, and they'll pick it up, but they'll put like their palm on the thing, and
Put
then
the
they'll
video
leave.
games.
They'll go in the room and
Shout out to them fatback TVs back in the day.
yeah, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Word.
Yeah,
Right.
like my son put his palm in the middle of the TV, bro. And what I was like, what the hell wrong with my TV? You could see his whole little paw print up there from where he was eating. What's some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches that they fold them over? They look like Hot Pockets.
Uncrustables.
Crustable. He was in there
Yeah.
eating Crustables and then put his hand on the TV. I'm looking at the TV,
Non-cypher.
and now it got animal prints on it for my son.
Non-cypher. Yeah, non-cypher.
Yeah, man. Now I got to clean. Now instead of me just getting up and doing whatever, now I got to come back behind him and clean up.
Yeah.
And now everything
Word.
he touched gonna have that crustable stain on it. He done touched everything coming from the room all the way in there. So now before my wife see it, I got to clean up all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I can remember one time. Not to cut you off, Freeze. I'm gonna just say something real quick. I remember my son. Well, now he's 20 years old now, but I can remember when he was like maybe 7 years old, maybe 8 years old, or whatever. I said, "Yo, man, go ahead, go take out the garbage and whatnot." This nigga, excuse me, this dude, pardon me. This dude, I was just with him just now. This dude, he takes the garbage and dunk the garbage in the garbage can and take the slide that's in the garbage, the other side of the garbage, and take it downstairs and dump the garbage with no bag, nothing on it. Everything is individually just dirty and whatever. And dump it in the garbage and come back upstairs and put the garbage back in sewed up, funky. When I woke up in the morning, man, the whole house was funky. I said, "Dude, what are you doing? Like, what is going on with you?"
Right.
He said, "Daddy, you told me to take the garbage out." I said, "Boy, yo, I had to ball my fist like, boy, I'm about to knock." He had the whole house reaping, and I was like, "Man, are you crazy? You take the bag with the garbage in it, and then you." He said, "Daddy, I don't know how to take no garbage out." I said, "Man, what's wrong?
Did you ever see me do that? Right. You be like, did you ever see me do that?
Right.
As
Did you
long
ever see me do that?
Right.
Oh,
right.
I'm sorry, brother.
Right. My son dragged like the trash bag had a hole in it, right? And he dragged the trash bag all the way through the house with the trash bag leaking and took it outside and just went back in the room and laid down, ain't washed
like
his
it was
hands.
nothing happening.
And we woke up the next day with them little dots in the floor, and the house was smelling like, oh my.
Wow.
Yeah,
man.
That was deep. I was looking at him, boy. I'm about to take him out. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah,
no, I wasn't gonna take him out, but I wanted to jump on him. I was like, man, the boy like
I didn't want to send him to the upper room, but I did want to show him what the upper room looked like.
Will look like, right? Yeah,
you know
get a
so
smell
mad,
of it.
bro.
Yeah, get a smell of it.
Yeah, I was so bad, bro.
Get a smell of it.
Yeah, mine does that. My son does that. Well, and then to see mine at that point in time now, where he always want to box and want to do this and that. So, I tell him, "Hey, man, hey, bro, I told you, you're going from selling peanuts and popcorn one day to try to challenge the champ the next. I told you, I'm like Ric Flair, the dirtiest player in the game. You better leave me alone. You ain't ready for this."
Right, that's right.
So, he keep on. Well, like earlier today, earlier yesterday, me and Freezer were talking. Freezer got to hear a little bit of stuff that was going to go on around with me and him.
Freezer a good dude, man. I gotta give it up, man. But he's a good dude.
But my son, he like to push. He's a habitual line stepper.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Charlie Murphy.
Yeah, man, he'll do that. And see, the thing is, and see now he realized because he's starting to get some height on him. So he's like, "Hey, I'm about to be the second tallest in the house." I mean, he 13 wearing a size 11 shoe. So
14
like
over here.
Yeah, and he'll be, he 13 with a foot like that, man. I'm telling you, if he tell you he's gonna kick you in the ass, somebody better call 911 for assault.
Right. Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. The kids, bro, they be something. I have one more thing, man, before I get out of here. I know we've been rocking forever, probably the longest vibes and stuff show ever. Right.
Almost 6 hours.
I'm glad to join in, man. I know I gotta get up in the morning and get with Corey for the 718 and stuff like that. I heard Corey been doing some big things this weekend, man. But it's cool.
We'll see. Yeah, do y'all know what a hater is?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Do y'all have haters, bro? Like
family, friends,
Yep.
people that we don't know, people that we talk to. I mean, they're out here. And you smell them like stinking.
Hateration is strong in a generation.
Yeah, word. You ain't never lied. Yeah, word.
But I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about like a discount hater, like the haters that's on sale. And I'm not talking about the general purpose hater. I'm talking about the Cadillacs of haters, the Escalade of haters.
Look, like my man said, like my man was on Don't Drink Your Juice in the Hood. He talking about I hate Wesley Snipes.
Old black lip ass. Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
He said I hate black licorice. He
black
said
licorice. I hate Whoopi
yeah.
Goldberg lips.
I hate Whoopi Goldberg lips. Yeah. He was saying a whole bunch of stuff.
Right.
And Steve Harvey looked corny right there. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. That's a whole different topic.
The reason why I was saying it just real quick is because so Friday I go about doing this thing and I want to see somebody that I went to school with, man. This is like a long time ago. I ain't seen the dude in years. So I'm talking to him. He moved back in town and I see certain things. He's like, what you looking at this building for? And I was like, I'm thinking about buying it, man, and putting, doing whatever. Y'all already know the story. I already had told y'all what I was doing.
Yes, sir.
So he was like, ain't nobody get ready to come to no thing right here. And so I was like, hey, how you know? He was like, man, this little town, man, ain't nobody get ready to do nothing. And so I already got clients in town, right? And I do stuff over the telephone and by technology like this, you know what I'm saying? And so he like, what you want to put a business up here for anyway? And I'm like, hey, ain't that, you mean, why do I want to put my business here? He's like, yeah. I was like, ain't that my business? I'm trying to get him to understand the double entendre about my business and this is my personal business. Stay out of it. Right? He like, I'm gonna tell people not to come up here.
He told you that for real?
Yes, to my face.
Hey, what's his name? What's his name? Buck Nasty. What's his name? Buck Nasty?
No, it's a dude named
Uncle Buckus.
Dude named Sean. But I'm like, yo, so what's the purpose? I'm trying to be professional, right? Because I'm Uncle Freezy. I'm also another thing in my professional life, and I'm also the dude that he went to school with, and I'm trying not to be one or the other because it's all the same person, but clearly he trying to take it back to the old school days, like Spike Lee. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to say this word. I don't want to say this phrase, but I mean, I'm not gonna say rub you. Did you rub him wrong? But did y'all have an interaction that wasn't, cool?
No, he is just the Escalade of haters.
Okay, all right. So you're on the top of the list. He the America's most one of the haters.
Yeah, it's not. It wasn't even a thing against me. It's just him being a hater in general.
He just want to hate. He just wake up in the morning. Most people stretch.
Hey. Yeah,
you stretch, you make a noise. He wake up, hey.
Like, try. You ever met just people that just have a thing against other human beings? Like they just don't want to see people.
Nobody do good.
Oh yeah, that happens every day.
I don't understand it, bro.
Shout out to the Dirty Mackers out there.
Yo, Dirty Mackin. I hate Dirty Mackin. I hate Dirty Mackin. You know what, Dirty? I don't know for y'all who was ever in the chat. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about Dirty Mackin. Dirty Mackin is a dude that if you doing good and you're like, oh, look, like, oh, perfect example, Uncle Freezy and whatnot, and even Soulfinger, even Dre. I don't know you that much, Try, bro, and whatnot, but I know Dirty Mackin is a game that don't need to be played because you got dudes that attract certain females or have their money right or have their thing on situations, and they like, man, don't trust that dude, man, he a suck ass dude or whatnot. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to use. I'm sorry about the language, but he don't do right, and he the dude that don't got nothing, and then try to talk on you. That's Dirty Mackin.
That's that's what's happening because this dude. I'm just standing out there. Right, you get out the car running. You just get out to take a look at the building. Ain't nobody there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just you look at the building.
Just like what you got
to see. Yeah, I just want to see if it's even worth calling the owner. Because if it ain't worth calling the owner, I ain't gonna waste their time. I ain't gonna waste my time. All right, so I'm just and he just walk up like, hey, what you doing? Like, what you mean? What the fuck? Oh,
He is freezing with the hater convention hate.
yeah.
That's a female trait, man.
Yeah.
I hate you. I hate Bully. I hate Dre. I hate Trap World. I don't even know who you are over there to the
You know what that's
left, but I
called?
hate you.
Right.
I'm gonna call that baby mama. I'm gonna call that, and I don't have a baby mama because me and my baby shorty cool and whatnot. Me and my child mother cool. I'll never call her no BM. That's my son's mother, and I respect her and I love her and whatnot. But at the end of the day, dudes be on some baby mama trades and whatnot. If you don't do this for me, or if you ain't handling me like this, da da da, and they looking at you crazy and whatnot because you got the latest whip, you got the latest ride, you dressing nice and whatnot. I don't like that dude. He like the dude that at the banana
Rico.
in that movie.
Rico.
Yeah. Is this the illest dude in Nebraska?
Yeah, and try to. The thing about it is, the thing about it is, I know everybody, you know what I'm saying, gonna be going about their different ways, you know what I'm saying, operate in different ways, all that stuff. The way I choose, I choose to enjoy life, bro. Right? Like I choose to be, even through the tough times and stuff, I choose to be open to making new friends. You know what I'm saying? I choose to engage in conversations with people that actually know stuff and talk about stuff. You know how sometimes people just be talking just to be talking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What it is I like to be around people that contribute to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? You know how you ever been in the barbershop and somebody like the conversation to be about one thing, and somebody walk in the door, they listen for like 2 minutes, and then the next thing you know, if it wasn't for Trump,
right?
And you like, oh my God, they done took the conversation all the way left. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm out there, I'm looking at the building, I'm pulling my phone out, I'm about to take some pictures of it. You know what I'm saying? Just when I get back, that way I can, because you could find any spot on Google Maps, man. But the thing is so I would have some stuff on my phone or whatever, and so I pull my phone out.
Some dudes got lips like females when they open their mouth. It's like opening they got doggone legs. It's the same thing. You let everything come out their mouth and let everything come in their mouth. It was not straight up.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
sorry, I had to say that.
It make you mad, right? It make you. But the thing about the haters though is I already know they are wired and designed to get you to that place, right? That's their job. Unlike a troll a troll will come in and try to push you and nudge you or whatever. A hater don't care. You know what I'm saying? A hater don't care. They don't care about nothing except being that. Like when they come around, you could just feel all the positive vibes just go away. You know what I'm saying?
Well, niggas got excuse me. I mean, dudes got track lips. They always running it, man. Stay running, man. They running their doggone lips. They running, they bumping their gums, and they ain't bubbling no bubbles. When they might be bubbling the bubbles a different way. You dig? Philly, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm on one tonight. I enjoyed my family tonight. I enjoyed my family tonight, man. I had a great time. I had a good time. I jumped on a little late. And whatnot. We was talking about that good old hip hop like we used to like it. And whatnot. And then when you start talking about dudes that's not up to par,
you
know what I mean, and not talking the real, you gotta, sometimes you gotta fall back on cats, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. Everybody's not here for a reason. Some people just here for a season. And sometimes you gotta leave people alone and keep it pushing.
Right.
Straight up.
That's true.
Right. I just want to know if it was just me or if I just attract a disproportionate amount of haters.
Yeah, you gonna have that wherever you go, though. You know what I'm saying?
Is that everybody? Does everybody
throw their name out there? You need to throw their name out there. If they hating on you, throw their name out here so they know. Yo, you hating on me. See, I don't have my own channel. It wasn't. I understand. I respect your channel. If it was me, I would throw them dudes' names out. If it was me, and this is my opinion, this is not Freezy and nobody else on this panel. If it was me, Sherrod, Boulevard, and whatnot, I would throw whoever hating on me. I'm telling, listen, dude, I ain't
Summer
messing
Jam
with you, Pat.
screen.
Yeah,
With your tutu on. Mhm.
yeah. It's
Mhm.
but my thing is
Out
is
there
I
with the
don't.
Shabba Ranks tank top.
Yeah, yeah. But I don't. So Tribert, can you help me
Yeah.
through this? Can you help me
I
through this?
mean, it's true. I get the same type of hate too, especially like on social media and doing content and stuff. And I think you just got to ignore people like that,
Facts.
and because they're gonna bring down your energy, they're gonna bring down your vibe. And
Right.
I just learned to like ignore a lot of bullshit. So
No, you're right. You're right. Triborough. You have to be that way. Because no matter what no matter what you do, you're always gonna have somebody to hate on you. They're gonna,
oh yeah.
they're gonna hate on you just because you got on an orange polo V-neck.
Yep.
Right.
He don't look right wearing that. He wrong for wearing that orange, yellow polo V-neck. It's got a green man. Green and orange don't look right together. And blah blah. Just whatever, man. And people like that, man, they just need an enema in life. That's what they are. They need an enema.
A couple of enemas. A couple of enemas.
Hold on. Oh man, hate.
Yo, rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. Rest in peace to Patrice O'Neal. What
And
was his
Charlie
name?
Murphy.
Charlie
yeah.
Murphy. Hate. Yeah. I remember that off of Dave
That's
Chappelle.
Jersey City
You
right
know.
there. Patrice O'Neal. Shout out to Jersey
Yeah,
City.
man. Well, that's what his name was.
Jersey
Buck
City.
Nasty.
Jersey City.
Yeah.
Buck Nasty.
It makes no.
And rest in peace to TK Kirkland. He from Jersey City too.
He
And
ain't
whatnot.
died. Come on, man.
All right, nah, I'm only playing. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Bully stupid.
Man. It don't make no sense though, man. But some people, man, they just wake up in the morning and just gotta hate. I told you, most people stretch and they,
I never
stretch
hate.
and make a
I
stretch
never
noise,
hate,
but they get up and hate. Like
Yeah.
and like and then too, if you're a YouTuber and you've been around, you're gonna have somebody that's gonna hate on you in the chats.
Yeah.
And there's people you don't even know. You don't know them from a can of paint, whatever. And it's funny. You never met me, you don't know me, you only know my voice at times, or you see me, pop up on screen or whatever.
Yeah.
Or my avatar pops up I'm in the chat, and then you hate, or same for any one of us, then you hate, or you hate on Freezy because he's making moves. And a lot of times when people hate, I take hating as a compliment.
Right.
Yo, Freezy.
Because I want to be like you.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying. When you got a hater like that, that means they want to be like you. And then the other thing too is you own. This is one thing you own: free real estate in their
that's right.
In their cerebrum oblongata.
Right.
Amagala. That's right. Don't let nobody rent space in your head.
Right.
Don't let nobody rent space
but
in
the
your
thing
head.
is, I don't care about stuff like that. The thing is, like I was saying to y'all, the thing with me is this. In my personality, I'm a real life open book.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The only things that I hide are things that I have to hide so that I can stay safe. Like I go by Uncle Freezy because I used to go by my real name and creepy dudes was showing up on my Facebook page, like your mama is hot. And, little stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that make you want to find somebody and choke them out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So but
who doing that?
You don't need Buffalo Bill. You don't need Buffalo Bill on your page.
Yeah.
Right.
So
I don't have none of that though.
And I know it's disrespectful, but the dude that said it, I just sold him a hot dog. You know what I'm saying? For people to know what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? You can't use all types of language, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the thing is, like haters, they come out, they spring out at you, and I know they designed to like drain the positivity from the atmosphere or whatever. And I think I might have a disproportionate amount of haters because I like to put positivity in the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And so I think they come after me the hardest. You know what I'm saying? like for real. And not that I'm afraid of them. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about none of that. I ain't no
You
scary
ain't
dude.
even gotta explain it. You ain't never gotta explain yourself about that. That's number one. You ain't even gotta explain yourself, bro.
But yeah,
They know what it is. Bad boys moving silence, man. We don't talk about that, man.
Yeah.
When you see me, when you see me.
Yeah. Nah, no doubt. What I'm saying is I think people like okay. So I smile a lot. I laugh a lot, bro. I kind of enjoy myself a lot. And dudes be like, that motherfucker always smiling and shit. You can't trust motherfuckers that always be smiling.
He happy all the time. Why you happy?
He always happy. You know, who you know always be happy. And first of all, you don't see me all the time. It's just when you see me, I might be smiling. First of all, if you see me all the time, that makes me think something wrong with you. Why are you looking at me all the time? Right?
With the white Timberland boots on. Timberland boots on.
Yeah. Yo. Why you looking at me and you with them sky blue Timbs on?
With them sky blue Timbs. I remember that.
Bully, don't never trust no dude with no pink
with
Timbs on, bro.
Yeah, I know, dog. You ain't gotta never tell me that, bro. You ain't gotta never
Your
tell
cat
me
out
that.
there wearing some salmon colored Timbs.
Yeah, some salmon colored Timbs. Yo.
Oh my God, bro.
And then on top of it, he probably running around wearing a medium shirt, wearing some medium shirt and some damaged skinny jeans.
Did you see T.I. picture earlier? Did y'all see T.I. picture earlier with them boots on and looking like he got to get out of Atlanta, boy. The boy looking crazy down there, man.
Yeah,
straight up. But yo, I was going to say this tomorrow. I mean, earlier, I guess later on today. Yo, I had one dude run up on me when I was with my peeps. Like, you Boulevard. You be on the joint. I was like, what's your name? And he ain't want to give me his name, but he be in the chat. Okay. It was not. He was like, he wanted an autograph. I said, man, I ain't giving out no goddamn autograph, boy. I don't even know who you are, bro. Fuck out of here.
Man, that's celebrity status, bro.
Crazy.
I'm not a celebrity. I'm not trying to be a celebrity. I'm just trying to mend and talk about the topics that we're talking about and whatnot. If we happen to go to celebrity status, then I might have to get my little nephews around me a little something, whatnot. But homeboy ran up on me. He was a little shorty dude. When I say shorty, not shorty as a female, but shorty as a little shorty nigga. I mean, dude, excuse my language. Oh my God. Anyway, I'm working on it. I'm working. He was like, yo, can I get an autograph? I was like, I don't know.
Yo, dude,
bro, who are you?
Dudes do that to me at the game. Like I be in
and
Atlanta,
I remember you told me that.
It happened to me in Atlanta during the playoffs. Like a big crowd came to me, bro. And you know how I ain't like I ain't no scary dude, but when you see a crowd of like 50 or 60 people, like, yo, that's him. You're like, oh boy, you know what I'm saying? What's about to go down? You know what I'm saying?
Him ain't me.
Yeah, and so it was me. And see, I got witnesses. I think it was me, Hoodie Kev. So it might have been just me and Hoodie Kev. They just roll up on us, and dude just pulled out the joint and just wrapped it on and just took a selfie. Yeah,
the biscuit?
Huh? Nah.
The biscuit, the Thule?
Nah. You know, I'd have still been still been trying to scrap up bail money. Nah, he just wanted to take a selfie. Like there's a bunch of them. They taking selfies like in front of me and Hoodie Kev. They move Hoodie Kev out the way. Move Hoodie Kev out the way and take a selfie.
Yeah, move, son.
Yeah, like, sir, can you take a picture of us?
Yeah, can you get out of here?
Yeah, so
shout out
to my man.
Hoodie Kev, son. Well, okay, Hoodie Kev, thank you, but we want to get a picture with him.
Hoodie Kev, that was my man.
Salute to Hoodie Kev, man. Salute to Hoodie Kev.
Yeah, man. So, and it happened to us in Charlotte. It was me, Jay Boogie, Uncle Fulio, Rob the Nick.
Was Stafford Don with you?
I think Stafford Don. I don't know if Stafford Don was with us. He may have been. Right? They just roll up on. Yeah, Stafford Don might have been there. Right? See, dudes just roll up on us. You know, so they was like, oh, and they just started taking selfies and stuff, all loud. The people from Charlotte, the arena people after the game, they be trying to hurry up and get everybody out the arena, right? And people was just there on the first concourse, just taking pictures with me and Jay Boogie.
Wow.
Yeah, it boggles it blows my mind, bro.
Yeah, I ain't no front. Tonight was the first night. Tonight was the first night.
How did that make you feel like when they were taking selfies and all that?
That shit is scary, bro.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah.
That shit is scary. Not that I'm a scared dude, but when you think about things in the big picture, like thousands of people recognize your face and they could just walk up to you at any time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And then it'd be at night. The games be at 7 or 7:30. So a lot of times when we leave the arena, it'd be mad dark, and you'd be walking to the car.
10 o'clock.
Yeah. So I mean, and with us, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, we just would like stay together. Whatever. We be in these cities, like we be in Charlotte, Atlanta, Memphis, Orlando, whatever. So we just, you know what I'm saying, we stay packed up just in case something pop off, and you know what I'm saying. You know, you ain't getting that text message the next day like, "Yo, you heard what happened?" Right. You know what I'm saying? So it'd be a little crazy, but at the same time, this was my first. You know
this was my first time. I'm sorry, Freezy. This was my first time experiencing that and whatnot. And like how homeboy came at me because see, they had the Michael Jackson and Prince concert out at Fort Greene Park here in Brooklyn and whatnot. Yeah. And I breezed through there real quick, and whatnot, and for the tribute for Michael Jackson and Prince, and then me and my family went out for a little bit,
stuff
like that. Yo, shout out to Fort Greene, always holding it down. Word, and I went to take my people to get something to eat and whatnot, and homeboy just ran up on me. Yo, you boulevard, oh y'all be saying you that. I was like, wait, hold on, ho. And then like my little peoples was like, yo, everything cool? I just want to just take a snappy with you. Yeah. And I was like,
I don't turn down opportunities, bro. Like the same person you see. Yeah, like with me, like the same person you see right now is the same. Like we was in Orlando at the street light, and I was injured. Like like I was telling y'all, I had blown out my knee, but I didn't. The doctor was telling me stuff, and I was like, "Fuck that." Right? You know what I'm saying? And I should have listened because all it did was make things worse. But I'm in Orlando limping. Me and my son, we paid the $20 for parking. We walk into the thing. You know what I'm saying? And like these girls start running towards us first, and then these dudes, right? And this is the first time we've been to Orlando in like 2 years. So I'm like, oh boy, what is this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm there, and they run up to me, and they like, and the dudes is like, Uncle Freezy. And then what it is, I ain't gonna say their names, but Bully, when y'all do the show, when next time y'all do their show, do y'all show, they're gonna be in the chat. They always be in the chat. Okay, right? They always be in the chat, right? So he saw me and he was like, yo, it's so good to see you in person. Hugging, I'm limping or whatever. I'm still looking for Adam and Greenie because man, Greenie drive. What the fuck? Yo, why people from Long Island drive so fucking fast, bro?
Yo, because we trying to get out them dudes trying to get out of Long Island. I ain't gonna follow you, man.
Drive fast. See, I drive fast, bro.
I drive fast too.
I drive fast, right? I listen. I ain't got time. I don't have no patience, right? But Greenie, I think Greenie is short for green light.
On green light?
Yeah, man. Yo, because I was talking to him like we was sitting outside. He was telling me, you know what I'm saying, yo, this is the rental car I got, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay. And I was walking to him because he was in a whip. He was in a whip. And then me and my son was in a whip, right? So I was like, yo, just come to the car. I want to show you what the car. So he come over. He look at the car. He like, oh, okay. So he goes get in the car. He's like, yo, follow me. Yo, before I put my seatbelt on, this motherfucker was already turning the corner. Yeah, man. Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, I was looking for Greenie and Adam, and like 3 dudes that be in the channel all the time, they rolled up on me like, yo, what you doing after this? And I was hating to say I gotta go lay down and put my leg up, right? Because my leg was hurt. The doctor told me that I was supposed to have my leg up anyway. He told, don't travel.
And don't stay off of it.
Stay off your leg. Yep. He said all that stuff. And what I did was I drove 6-7 hours to Orlando on a torn knee ligament.
That's
right?
really not a bad trip, though. That's not really a bad trip.
It died, but I had the ladies with me, bro.
I know, but you got your leg. You got your leg.
Yeah, so I got the ladies with me. I got my mom and the missus with me, and we driving, blah blah blah. We riding. It's a nice ride too. We drove. So we drove. I don't know.
Came through the back door.
No, I don't know if we drove Bimmy or Marcy. I think we drove. We drove Marcy right down because we don't want to put no miles. We don't want to put no miles on Bimmy.
Okay, I get what you
we
want.
just got him. You know what I'm saying? So we driving Marcy down. So it was a nice, comfortable ride, and so we get there, man, and I get there, and people are like, Triborough, no lie, no lie, right? So the Knicks beat the Magic, and and the way the Magic play at is a dump, bro. It's a dump, bro. When I say it's a million years old,
off of aisle 4.
Yeah, it's such a dump that the concrete steps that you go up and down to get to your seats or whatever. They don't even have lights on them.
Wow.
You know how they have the steps have lights on them and watch your step, and they have the rail and all that. It's so old they don't even have that in it, bro.
That's crazy.
I remember when it was the old arena. I remember when that arena was called the old arena.
Yeah, I remember that too. I remember that too when it was new.
Yeah, when it was brand new.
And so we get out on the concourse. And I hear somebody shout from the escalator. You know the escalator going down, right?
Yeah,
and it's a pack of people at the escalator waiting to go down because everybody don't start drinking. Don't nobody want to take the stairs, right? The Orlando people taking the stairs. The Knicks fans, bro, they in there screaming, "Let's go Knicks!" Right? Let's go. We done beat them in their own house. And so I'm walking towards the escalator, right? And I hear somebody say, "Uncle Freezy, Uncle Freezy," right? So
it's
I'm
real.
like, yo. So my son, he not used to this. He's like, "Oh, Freezy, why the hell?" He's like, "Pops, what's going on?" I'm like, "Hey, man, I do a channel. I tried to tell you your father was somebody, you wouldn't listen." So anyway, we on the thing, and people is walking up to us like master, like, "Yo, come hang out with us, bro. We about to go to the bar. You ain't got to pay for nothing." Blah blah blah, all of this stuff, and I was like, "Yo, this is crazy." And my son, who he not a Knicks fan, you know what I'm saying? He like the 2K generation, like he played 2K all the time.
Yeah.
So he just followed players, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he in the 2K generation, and so he like a dude asked me, no lie, he was like, "Yo, whatever you want out the store, bro, just go tell him, bro. I got you. I promise." I was like, "Nah, I can't do that to you, boss." You know what I'm saying? I you know what I'm saying? I'm good. I already got everything that I need. And my son's like, "Man, you better go get you something out of there. You crazy?" They're like, "Nah, man, I ain't.
That's the joint.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's the joint. That's the joint.
Oh, somebody
snoring.
Somebody sleeping.
Dre?
Nah, it ain't me.
I guess that might be the sign. Should I get? That might be the sign to get out of here.
Yeah, I can't believe y'all still alive. I guess 718 boys and old school Knicks will be on
No, I ain't snoring. I'm up.
Minutes,
I'm
right?
up. No, I'm up. I'm up, bro. But no, I'm up. I'm about to shave my face. Get right. You know what I'm saying? Get ready for the 718 boys.
For 718 boys. I was about to say.
Yeah.
48 minutes later, Bully will be snoring until about 12:13 in the afternoon.
I wasn't snoring though. I was the one snoring, and I ain't gonna be snoring. I'm up, kid. Man. You don't understand. My energy is incredible. I'm telling you,
man.
I'm
about to get
That's why I don't That's why I don't drink that Bustelo. Hey, yo, one other underrated rapper.
Underrated rapper.
One underrated rapper that y'all didn't mention was Master Ace. Master
Master
Ace.
Oh
Ace.
yeah,
Master Ace
that's
is
the ace
nice.
for sure.
Master
Master-
Ace. That boy got 7 albums, which is dope. Y'all need to
Right.
go back and listen to that joint for sure. And that's
Right.
why I always say there's a battle brewing in Brooklyn all day.
Right.
Sorry, I'm
So
always rep
so
Brooklyn.
so just real quick, Soulfinger, before we get out of here, I just want to establish this one thing about New York rappers. I want to establish what borough has the best rappers, right? And so
Okay.
this should be easy.
Oh, this is
Right.
very easy.
Yeah, this should be easy. I'm gonna include Mount Vernon, and I know Mount Vernon, Yonkers area is not a borough,
No,
right?
it's just
Manhattan.
state. It's upstate.
Yeah. It's barely upstate, bro, right?
Are you gonna
It's barely
include it?
upstate. It's on a city line, but
Of the
Yeah.
Bronx, right?
Are you
the
gonna? Yeah,
Bronx.
yeah. It's on the border.
Yeah, of the Bronx. So it's
but it's
barely-
considered the state.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do it in this order to get it over with. The top two are the Bronx and Queens, New York. All right. Good night, everybody.
Queens got the best rappers. I said it. I'm a Brooklyn dude, and I said it. Queens has the best rappers, but we got the most impact. Brooklyn all day, every day. You heard?
Who?
Everybody
I
knows
said-
Manhattan got the best rappers.
Brooklyn.
I said Queens got the best rappers, but Brooklyn got the most impact of rappers, and everything else falls behind that.
Nah, bro. Come on, bro.
Sorry,
Nah.
I said it. You can call me. You don't have to agree with
We
me.
got
You can get at
Biggie
me.
and Jay. That's what we need.
Biggie J, Lil
Lower
Kim,
East Side, Bronx, New York.
Gangstar, Gangstar,
Boot Camp, Master Ace,
Duck Down,
MC Light.
Yeah. Okay.
My
so
brother.
if I may just throw a slight fly in the ointment, right?
Well, what's
Brooklyn
the fly in the
also
ointment?
has designer.
ODB,
God.
Smoke.
Yo,
ODB,
that weighs
Smoke.
that weighs
I
the
don't
whole
want to talk
thing
about no
all the way
designer, man.
down,
Come
bro.
on,
Man,
ain't no
cancel.
disrespect to him.
Man, you was the
Man.
Uno reverse card.
You might hit a critic. You might say Little Mama. You might say Little Mama in there too.
Right?
I know disrespecting neither one of them, but they was one hit wonders, man. Come on.
So you wasn't
got
chicken
Nicki
noodle
Minaj.
souping?
Chicken noodle soup.
Yeah,
With the
I
soda
had,
on the
yeah,
side.
I
He
was
didn't have
chicken.
no soda on
I
the
said
side?
one hit wonder. Yeah, one
I
hit
don't know about
wonders.
y'all, but I do got broads in Atlanta, so
And you know what? I got
Timmy
bros
Turner.
in Atlanta, but I got to say
Spending
that
life
low.
in the
I
burner.
got bros in Atlanta too.
Yo, yeah, hey,
Dre,
folks,
I ain't messing with you, Dre. You was
I'm gonna
a
get out of here.
troublemaker.
Thank you, everybody, for rocking with us, man.
Yo, peace,
This
peace,
has been like a
peace,
whirlwind tour, man. 6 whole hours. I don't know if we'll ever do anything like this again, man. We probably usually only do
Man, it's gonna happen
like
next week
2
the same
hours.
way.
Yeah, we're gonna try to keep them to like 2 hours. This one right here, though, we felt like was absolutely necessary, man. Just for everybody to get back together. It's like the family reunion show.
Word.
Everybody
I'm
getting
sorry I
together.
put my face on camera, man.
A
I'm
million different
Ooh.
topics.
gotta shave.
And Triborough, I don't know if I ever told you this. So my conspiracy theory is dinosaurs never existed. I think it's
Right.
I
You
think
did
it's
say
the
that.
I think it's the
Oh,
biggest
man. Here
scam.
we go, man.
I think it's the biggest
Godzilla
scam.
got 28 movies.
Right.
Godzilla got 28 movies.
Bro.
And Jurassic Park.
Bro, you can make movies about myths, bro.
movies
This is
tell you the
true.
truth about everything.
Yeah, you can make movies about myths,
Say
bro.
that again, DSJ.
Somewhere in the world, there was a big ass butterfly that existed, and we called it Mothra.
Mothra, that's right.
Yeah, in Hollywood. Yeah.
Hollywood. Yeah,
Yeah,
no doubt.
yeah. Now I think aliens do exist, and they're walking amongst us.
They
It's
walking
the
amongst
reason
us
why.
right now. They come in 20 buses a day. Anyway,
Yeah,
20,
yeah, like
20 buses a day.
yeah. Well, I'm just gonna say I think aliens exist. I think that's the reason why we
In
have
every
stuff like
city.
like deja vu and things like that, man. And it's the reason why
That's
some
right.
of the religions we have these weird miracles in them because they may have been performed by people that were other than human. But
They
anyway,
were mutants like X-Men.
I think those yeah.
we
So
seen it in the 2021 movie Godzilla versus King Kong. We seen it.
I'm gonna go
Dinosaurs
watch
still
it.
exist.
Yeah, they exist in our imagination. Right, but yeah,
You know what? It's a great imagination. But yo, I'm gonna give you when I was a shorty at 7 years old, and I was getting ready to get into a fight with some little dudes around my way. I summoned up Godzilla energy. If you go back and look at Godzilla versus,
yeah, you summoned the alien energy, bro.
Manticore is based off of the SpaceX program.
Yeah.
Willie went to Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah. But when you do that, you notice when things are futuristic, you say alien, and when you say things are old and can't quantify it, you say it's a dinosaur.
Oh,
I didn't get my tail
God.
cut off, man. I'm still a Kaku. I'm still a Kakarot.
Okay. All right. Well, everybody, we're gonna get out of here. Thank y'all for watching.
Peace.
Vibes and stuff. Peace, y'all.
Salute,
I'll see y'all in a couple of hours. 718 boys.